Besides our practice 2 days ago, I literally didn't practice because I just came out Fire Emblem. Oh yeah, I also helped. I coached Hungbox to beat to win the turn.
I saw that was a crazy grand finals too.
Oh, wait, did he? Wait, did he? He told me he mentioned it, but I was sleeping. I woke up like an hour after it ended.
It was a pretty insane grand finals, from what I saw.
Yeah, I helped him against pretty much all the foxes for the turn. It's pretty easy because it's just army of foxes. Well, this fox does this fox does that. Foxes. Yeah, I'll make the usual arena. This fox does that.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I'll make Lil Mew, what's up? You did not just call me Lil Mew. Lil Mew, what's up? Yeah, I was originally gonna practice this, but I decided that coaching in Fire Emblem was like I was gonna prioritize it. I think I would have practiced this more if I thought I'd get top 3. But I got the reality check and realized, yeah, I'm just gonna focus on Hungrybox and Fire Emblem.
My bad. Listen, you might just be really prepared now.
I didn't mean that in a bad way. I just said that like I didn't mean it like that.
Well, we know what you're aiming for in this invitational though.
Yeah. Okay, chat. So yeah, originally chat. I'm gonna be playing with DKwill for like until the tourney starts. I give you the room ID.
Okay.
You see it?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, so I'm with DKwill. We're gonna play. I was originally playing to play with him like non-stop, but I just got way too addicted to Fire Emblem and ended up playing 17 hours. Might be.
Step into the ring.
Are you on 3 or 4?
Yeah, 3.
Low key, I'm gonna practice on 4 because I don't think the connections are gonna be better than that.
That's fine.
With everything going on.
Just do whatever you want. It doesn't matter.
3, 2, okay. 1.
I'm just gonna ping my Discord quick.
I'm entering the DK tourney, but I'm realistically, I'm probably like losing round 1 or 2. Because at most, everyone here is like higher seed than me.
I want to give you a heads up, by the way. I think you might be of the understanding that there's counterpicking to specific legal stages. There's not. That's not how it works. It's either random legal stage, which you don't get to choose, or it's one of the DK stages, which you do get to choose. So if you decide to run it back to a standard stage, you can't choose like a specific one.
I'm not doing standard stage.
Okay.
If this was like try hard Pyra Mithra Ditto, like when I'm at my prime type of shit, that's one thing. Not my 10-year-old secondary main. The goal is to win the goal is to win a game. If I win a game, I'll take that as my victory. Because I'm probably seeded to fight someone like Chunky Kong level or some shit round 1. And it's single limb, so if I take a game, that's a huge win. But I don't really care. I'm just looking.
Yeah, it should be really fun. I have no idea. Like some of these, I don't know. Some of these like players, it takes an event like this for them to like play each other. Like I don't know, it's weird. Or at least in my case.
I like that Pop T does this stuff all the time. I think we should do stuff like that. Like more characters and shit.
Hell yeah.
I mean, obviously for you, it's like you're gonna want DK, but for me, I play any character in any game. Oh, I'm willing to at least. Dude, come on, not at 88. What are you doing?
Just testing you.
88. Rule of thumb, 100 plus. You know it. You know I'm right. You don't want to tell me that originally.
Yeah.
I really don't recommend trying that shit at 80.
It's bad.
That was like really easy to match. God damn it.
Fuck. Also, we don't have barrels on. What are you doing?
Okay, look, I just woke up. I literally just set my computer. Echoes was so good. I was thinking about it like all night. It was such a good game. Now I'm thinking which one I'm gonna play next. Ah! Ah! Okay, normally charge down smash is more rewarding than that. Woo! Oh!
Hazards?
Okay. Whew. Wait, it is on. What the fuck? How's that possible?
You have banana guns on, not hazards.
No, I had hazards on. I just checked. It doesn't make any sense. Why wasn't it spinning? No, I have items on none. And hazards are on. What the fuck? Well, I have 2 rule sets. Maybe that one was selected or something.
It's probably
Maybe
the
I
wrong
just
one.
didn't. Yeah, because that's the only explanation that makes sense. It has to be that. I have them on different timers. One's 7, one's 16, just so I can tell them what party's here. I'm gonna do an Ultimate All-Nighter, guys. This is my 1 day of Ultimate All-Nighter. My soup schedule is extremely, like, waking up at 6 p.m. EST. Where's moving?
Yeah.
That was mostly checkmate, I think.
Oh, shit.
It's better play Azor. I really don't give a shit. It's better to do coaching with modded switches and just try hard shit, but that's boring. I don't give a fuck. I didn't jump right away. Oh, maybe I should have. I think I could have lived that, actually. I just have to not jump right away, but not wait that long.
Yeah.
Chat, don't forget I'm streaming on YouTube as well as Twitch. If you sub or go on YouTube, there's no ads, but if you want to support me more, go to Twitch. That way I accommodate everyone.
Thank you guys. Yes, best of luck to me and M2K. M2K is up first, by the way, at 8 p.m. versus Chunky.
Of course it's Chunky. I'm gonna try to get him to. I had a feeling I'd beat him. They'll probably see me live. I don't blame them either.
They definitely seeded it for like hype purpose. Like.
Yeah. I mean, in a tourney like this, you kind of gotta. You know what? You know, melee commentators admitted to certain melee people, like in the past, like for the Big House, Robin Harn. Apparently, he admitted to like rigging it for Mango under the idea of seeding for hype. In other words, make sure Mango does well. Apparently, that is like apparently that's been admitted. Oh, I probably shouldn't look. Oh, he's gonna do that for sure.
Yep.
I remember fighting him. He would just sit around the side platform, just doing. He would just do that. So like, I wonder what I'm looking for. Well, what is he looking for? Whew.
Wow. Can't believe that reached.
Sometimes in this game, I think it's because I just play so many Smash games. I get surprised at how far that it reaches. Because I swear that does not go as far in the other game. At least not in Melee.
Nice. You waited for it this time.
I knew we gotta go for something. Don't worry, I'll hold it and turn it. Or maybe I won't. Who knows? Oh. What the fuck? Oh. I did not even mean to air that. Is there a loser side? No, it's just some goofy ass little, like single limb, 2-stock goofiness.
I still don't know if hazards are going to be on in the tournament, but you should put hazards on.
I'm just gonna see if Chunky agrees to shit.
We don't have hazards on, by the way. I don't know if you wanted to put them on because we're playing on the hazard stages without hazards.
You know, the rules I selected have hazards. It might be you having not hazards.
It's not my arena. But you might be right. You might be right. No, you have control over the rules.
I'm gonna do it right here. Rules. Look.
If it doesn't say the rules have changed on my screen, then it didn't do anything.
Hazards are on. Now I'm gonna turn them off, and then on again.
Now it says the battle rules have been changed.
All
now
I did was turn it off and on when it started it on. It's like a light that's
glitched.
on, and
It's
you
glitched.
turn the light off and turn it back on. That's literally all I did. You saw it on my stream, or everyone sees on my stream what I just did.
Sounds like an IT job. Did you turn it on? Did you turn it off and on again?
What's up, Moose? What's up, M2K? This is one of the first streams you tuned into. Glad to see you're still making content. Also, you spent 10 minutes today trying to find a video of you in the car saying a joke about if Hungry Rock's been a bear in the jungle. Oh my god, that's the worst joke ever. Oh my god, this is DKwill beating me up while I'm talking. Oh my god. God damn it. Oh. I wonder how many DKs are just gonna go under it up here.
Oops.
Chat, don't forget, I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Make sure to follow both. If you don't follow both already, make sure to follow both. Twitch helps me more, and Twitch subs and YouTube viewers get no ads. I'm like, Chunky Kong does it. It must be good. It must be good. Chunky Kong does it. Oh, I messed up. Surprise. I did the dumb recovery. God. Whoa. God. That's just so fucking broken. What?
That stage has an ever-changing PDKO percent. Yeah, there's no like level floor anywhere.
I played there in Turret and Melee and 64. It's fun. But it's bad competitive because in Melee you can just run away really hard. Because the stage in Melee is massive. It's like super big in Melee for some reason. Like, compared to your body size.
Oh, you might have been able to edge guard me there. Barrel guard me.
Oh, what's the I keep forgetting that I have to rotate early in this matchup.
Yeah.
My habit is like to DI, because in Smash you're usually holding like left or right or something. But this game it's just like every situation is rotating the stick in circles. The Ditto's so weird that way. You know, I figured you would up B only because we were talking about it. If we weren't talking about it, I don't think I would have looked for it. It's funny. Oh. God!
Oh wow.
Missing that tech is so easy to miss that tech. Oh, no bear. Missing that tech is easy. Whew. So what's this about Twitch changing their metrics or whatever? Like, how's that work?
Something about lurkers or whatever, I don't know. I was reading about that a little bit. I don't think it's anything new.
Is that even true? I didn't notice it. I mean, I went down a bit, but it's like, I don't know. I guess it is, because apparently it's confirmed. Ooh.
Damn, I couldn't see it. It was lower.
Oops. Oh my god. I'm just trying to like use left and right to drift, and it just does a B reverse with a B. I hate
It's because
that,
of hold buffering.
I
It's hold buffering in Smash Ultimate. Yeah.
That always throws me off because any ever Smash game or character that I played at least, that should not usually happen.
By the way, can you guys hear M2K better now? I bumped him up like in my OBS. You guys can hear him better? Let me know. Alright, sweet. Cool. Yeah, that's all it was. I just needed to bump the game a bit.
I'm also streaming all night if anyone is an all-nighter and wants to play. Who wants to play whoever. I'm on a 6 p.m. I wake up at 6 p.m. right now. Ah. At what time? When Let's Make Moves Miami ends. Uh-oh. You can just up B, not give a shit here.
Oops.
What? No. Ugh. So much for recovering.
Oops.
Wow, that's so fucking good.
Oh, I tried swagging.
Oh!
Nice roll. Oh, wow. I didn't mean to buffer roll in. It was weird.
So have fun thing. Oh! That was weird.
Layers.
At what time? In 7 minutes. It's just best of one set. I fight Trinity Kong one. Maybe Ultimate. I like, you're talking, okay, look, I think Melee is the best game of all time, but when you've played a game to death, like to death, you know, you start to be like just wanting something else just for the sake of being different, you know. I played Melee more than any game. Did you actually know Ultimate is my most streamed game lifetime? But it's only by a little bit compared to Melee. Ultimate is my most streamed game lifetime. But Melee is by far my most played game lifetime. Since, you know, I was playing Melee probably a good 10k hours before I started streaming, you know? Yeah. The real question is if I played Brawl or Ultimate more. I don't know if I played Brawl or Ultimate more. With Brawl, I did all tryhard like all day in my room, but I also didn't have the luxury of streaming. All of my time was spent only for tryharding. That was the only game where I just went full tryhard mode. Even when I played casuals, I didn't switch off midnight. Everything was based on midnight practice. It's definitely like Melee, Gap, tie between Brawl and Ultimate, give or take. I don't know which one, and then a gap after those two again. Mostly because of streaming and coaching. So many streaming and coaching hours in Ultimate. Yeah. A stream game, it's... Oh, I don't even know. There's a huge gap after Melee and Brawl. I'd say Ultimate, small gap, Melee, big gap, everything else for stream. But if we're talking Smash games, it's Melee, Gap, like lifetime, not counting streaming. It's Melee, Gap, Ultimate, Brawl, any order, Gap. For like most streamed video games. I wouldn't be surprised if like Halo PC or like F-Zero GX was probably like in the top 5, top 10. It's probably like different Smash games. No, it's probably Smash. Actually, probably like it's probably all the Smash games, honestly. Like even Smash 64, Smash 64, Halo PC, probably up there. Honestly, I might have even played. I think Smash 3DS is the one I didn't play very often. I won a bunch of tourneys, but I didn't think it was that good compared to Melee and Brawl and PM. The rage mechanic kind of like was lame as fuck. It's like, oh, you took the first stock, I guess you win. Just up B.
Wow.
I can't do anything. And people aren't used to it. The only way to beat up B is to like back up really far. Oh, no jump. Oh, what the fuck? The first block ever in the history of Donkey Kong. Try to edge-guard me. Second block ever. Woo! Try to wave dash. Probably all the Smash games are my most played, and Mario Maker actually was one of my highest streamed, if you combine 1 and 2. I used to play Mario Maker a lot in the old, like years ago. It was really fun. Especially when it was like new and hot. It was so fun. Mario Maker is easily one of my most streamed games, even though I haven't done it in years. If we're talking about just like one individual game. Series is obviously different. Like Fire Emblem, for example, is a series. These stages are so good for upping. Remember? Oh, you can do it on both ledges. Both middle ledges work. Oh, I did the DKwill. Tried to do it 80. I'm gonna call it the DKwill. I always like hitting people with the bear while I put my foot away. Oh, can't move. I used to challenge that, and then that it never works. Up B. Just up B, dude.
Right. Oh.
Wall, wallers,
I didn't mean to go off the level.
100 is like 1,000 times harder than 80 to get out. You can just do it. On these goofy stages, you can just fucking do it. Every situation. It's harder to punish. You can't tech that, right?
Not at that percent. Starting at 97, it's untechable.
But if it was a little lower percent, the tech would have worked?
Yes. There's like a 15% window or something like that where you can tech. You'll still die to it if you don't tech, but you can tech.
Okay. So sometimes, the answer is sometimes.
No, there's a magic number.
Yeah, no,
for every
I just mean,
character.
like, what I meant is there will be... It's not my imagination that I have tech that before.
Yes.
That is a correct memory.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. One, go!
What the fuck? Oh, that's hit zero.
Ugh, buffer rolling.
Instead of trying to do like jump aerial when you're above me online, those moves are too slow online, right? So I just jump up B, and that works online even with the input delay. Like it's still a reaction online, you know? Like normally you would do this and want to do that, right?
Right.
Like if they're above you. But like for online, you just do that. 'Cause you can still react to the input delay. I just realized that. I was being annoyed, like, okay, normally I would shield here, react, like, you know old school CRT players that like to react. So I'm thinking like, okay, it's the alternative. Up E. Okay. I just have to let you up there more.
All right, we've got a ping. Tournament is starting now. I'll tag you when you're up. Remember, you can counterpick to You're up first, aren't you?
Just tell him to join my room.
Oh, whoops.
I told Pop T to check my chat. Like, I'll just be on and just.
Oh, that was. Was that your ID?
Well, I told Pop T1 on Discord already that I'll be streaming.
Okay.
But he knows that, like, to reach me, he knows to post in chat. I'm always looking at chat.
I feel like I'm holding up the tournament. Maybe I should just leave.
Oh.
You guys are supposed to be playing.
Okay, fine. I'm going to just message him.
I will play infinite friendlies, like, but if we're supposed to start, we're supposed to start. Oh yeah, the silhouette of Cranky, yeah. In the background, he's pacing. Alright, dude. Best of luck, Jason.
Well, he didn't reply yet, so we can just play until he comes.
Okay.
I already... Oh, never mind. He made a room, so I have to leave.
Okay.
Alright, bye.
Peace, good luck. Alright, and with that, I now need to find a stream to watch that is hosting these games. I'm imagining it's going to be on Poppet1's YouTube channel. So we are up third, so I get to watch 2 best of 3 sets first. Should be fun. We'll watch and we'll analyze a bit. Should be a good time.
DK stage with hazards off. Should we say that?
Just quickly.
Because otherwise it'll be a mess.
It has to be hazards on. See, we knew. We knew. See, they didn't even decide until just now it has to be hazards on. We knew. We knew, though. Jason and I, we had the foresight. There's no reason to play on those stages without hazards on. Is the stream working?
Alright.
There it goes.
I think we're about to get underway very soon, folks. Hopefully.
Once the match starts, I'm probably gonna mute commentary so I can do analysis because I'm a tryhard.
Does he know about the fun rule?
Is he in the Discord? Guys, Mita keeps messaging me to ask if I can message Chunky Kong if we can do random stage.
Tell him about our goofy rule we have.
He knows about the goofy rule.
Oh, sorry.
Alright, let me try to get this on screen for you guys. 1 second.
Well, your keyboard sounds very
I
satisfying.
know, I got this new keyboard. Look at this, guys.
I was gonna
Wow.
say, very fancy new keyboard in here. Chat probably can't see it, but it's gold plated. I think that's diamonds. Are they real? Probably real.
It's diamonds, yeah, chat can't see.
So this is what your membership's paying for. If you become a member for the School of Smash, he's just blowing it on this.
Oh my god, now Mutaking's trying to message me to ban stages.
Sweet.
Wait, just tell him to message.
I already told M2K he was gonna get confused with the rules.
Oh shit!
You're buying into it, buddy. Like,
We're recording.
On the
We're all
way.
good.
We're recording.
Alright, I'm gonna mute this
Hazard's on. Oh
once
my
it
god.
starts.
They-
I knew the rules was gonna get confusing. Like, I already knew. But hazards on, like, game 1 is random legal stage. So let's see what happens. Let's see what they get. The more FD that happens now, the better for me later on. Oop. Here we go. Small battlefield.
teach you a lesson and take back your color.
Oh, the cheese! Oh, no.
I can see the down air coming.
Yeah, I'm gonna let them have their own content. I'm gonna mute and do my analysis of these games. It's gonna be quite a different feel compared to if you're watching the actual event on Poppet's channel, but what seed am I? It doesn't really matter. For some reason, they gave me 7th seed. I think I potentially have the hardest bracket. I have Tweak game 1, round 1, and if I win, I have Noodle, and then if I win, it's whoever is in finals. So it's best of 1. It's best of 3 single elimination. Ooh, I think he had that. This is really close, actually. The funny thing about all of the gaming that I just did with Mewtwo King is that we didn't play a single non-Banana Guns fucking janky level. So this is the first time he's playing for real. I'm playing in this, yeah. I'm up third. I'm gonna be up against Tweak. Right now it's Mewtwo King, Chunky Kong, followed by Mars versus DK Johnny, followed by me versus Tweak, and then I forget. I think it's Spargo versus... I always forget who else is in this. I'm literally going to minimize chat when I'm playing, by the way. I'm not going to see anything you guys are saying, so feel free to just cheer for me, but I'm going to try super fucking hard. Let's see what happens. I wonder what the connection's like. I should ask Jason after this set. Oh, no down angle left tilt. Mewtwo King don't got those. Wow, nice trade. Yeah, Mewtwo King just keeps it really simple. It's just back airs, up airs, grabs, dash attacks. He doesn't do anything fancy. Oh, he's about to eat big damage here, though. Yep. And we have an even match. Rage, max rage, giant punch. This is a pivotal point right now. If he can get this kill, or does he get janked? Chunky went for the footstool, but the way he's misinputting and going for stuff, it has me thinking that he's not used to the connection. He's messing up a lot. Oh, he should have done the up B, like Chunky Kong did. He just does fucking raw dash attack with perfect, ungodly perfect spacing so that he can press a button afterwards. What the fuck direction did he just go from that? This is close, bro. Okay, he got his jump caught. This is everything. This is a checkmate. Nice recovery from Mewtwo King. That was a sick parry. He better DI this. Okay, he doesn't fall for the gimmicks. I mean, he does, but not that one, I guess. Oh, that was clean. He should have did grounded down B tech chase. He's dead. Cargo up throw. Cargo back throw. Good DI. Yeah. Finally, with the chase down, Chunky Kong catches the double jump. The turning point there was Chunky Kong got a nice up air juggling string, and then he had max rage, and he just got the grounded giant punch, and then started getting extra credit after that. So this is about to get exciting now, because Mewtwo King is going to counterpick a janky DK stage. I just realized I don't even have music playing during this. That's my bad. My bad. That's just like nothing. There was nothing going on besides me talking. There we go. Whatever happens, happens, guys. It should be fun, though. There should be more shit like this, bro. Why did it take so long to have a DK Invitational like this? Why did it take so long for me to get invited to a DK Invitational is the real fucking question. Riddle me that one. All right, we got instant replays. The DI. I probably taught Mewtwo King how to DI that, by the way. Oh, he did directional air dodge. Why did he do that? That's weird. Maybe that he fucked himself over. He put himself in a spot where he had to drift really far away, and then all he could do is mash double jump to escape. He definitely did not need to air dodge there. I didn't notice that. Why is it 8 minutes? I mean, these are DK Dittos. This shit is not going to time. It's okay. I think it's fine. Where are we going? Congo Falls. Let's go. Mewtwo King is a menace here. He taught me everything there is to know here. I started finally beating him on this stage. He didn't hit with all the hits. Jason, that's not how you use up B. Use all the hits. Oh! Fuck! Not a good start. Not a good start. He's not charging Giant Punch. I don't know what he's doing. He's not doing what we talked about. Also, we were supposed to practice last night, but he was fiending Fire Emblem for 17 hours, he said instead. He had to finish a Fire Emblem game, so it's on him. We could have played more. Possible Chunky was practicing on it too. I mean, everybody knows it was in the rules. Up airs, though? Solid fundamentals. These uppies are actually going to get him killed. Just because they were working on me doesn't mean they're going to work on literally the up beer himself. Oh, that was a really good up smash. That was a bad double jump. He could have died right there. Ooh, nice. Oh. Should have anti-aired him. Nice, he got him back. The juggles. This is the part where M2K, keeping it simple with up airs, this is one of his strengths. Oh, that was a crazy grab. Nice mash. Okay, he's got to be careful here. There you go. Up smash? Oh, he could have just did another up B maybe. He got barrel hogged. Yo, Chunky knows what's going on, bro. He's practiced on this stage. He knows. He's not falling for the gimmicks. Up air. That was terrible. Oh, that was really good, actually. Okay. Yup. It's just damage, it's nothing until you get the kill. Oh my god, he's so good with the buffered up smash out of shield. He's got 2 stocks that way now. Like, it's good, but he's so hyper aware of when to do it. Like, that might have been the fastest up smash out of shield I've ever seen in a DK Ditto. There you go. Okay, this is everything. He missed a free juggle. Oh. He's mixing it up. Going for down airs instead of back airs. Oh, the uppies, they're coming out. Oh, this is huge. That's big. That was a huge punish opportunity. Oh, he's gonna get killed again here. Very nice. He tried to go for an up B, he got stuffed. That was really bad DI, because when you do forward air, you're like, oh fuck, I did forward air, I need to retreat my spacing with it, and then it makes you DI into the blast zone, and just like that, M2K's out. But that was a hype game. That was last hit. It was close. The forward air is never it. It's never what you want. Like, yeah, it's unfortunate. But good stuff to Chunky. Got the triple commentary. All right, who's up next? All right, next up we have John Y, DK Johnny versus Mars, followed by me versus Tweak, followed by Noodle versus Spargo. So pretty hype lineup regardless. It's gonna be fun, guys. It's gonna be fun. So we're on deck now after this next set. Yeah, that's the one thing, is that M2K had fallen victim to the barrel quite a few times, even in our games, more so than me. But what it is buffering. So like if you were just trying to press a move or trying to do like an up B to recover, if you didn't see the barrel and you pressed that button, as soon as you get put into the barrel, it shoots you out whatever direction it was shooting because you pressed the button already. It's buffering. So that combined with online does not make it easier. Yeah, those were close games, dude. He actually had the lead in game 1. The thing is that he he went in with the understanding or the thinking that Chunky might be thrown off by the stage, but he wasn't. He was fully prepared. He must have played on it at least as much as we did, which was just like one night. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Regardless of how this goes, I appreciate you guys just chilling, watching. I'm gonna be flooded with adrenaline in about 30 minutes. So I'm just enjoying it while I can, staying chill, staying calm as long as I can. My set is up next. It's not next, it's on deck. First we have to watch Mars versus DK Johnny. It's true. That's the thing. I can't go in too overconfident and I can't take it too seriously, even though I want to, because like I don't want to put too much pressure on myself, you know? It's also fucking single elim best of 3. So with random legal stage. So with my luck, just watch. I have to psych myself out now that it will happen. Watch, we'll get double FD. DK Johnny or John Y is a DK from Mexico. He's really good. However, that's gonna be a factor here. This is gonna be a New England. They didn't change the tags. It's gonna be New England to Mexico connection. So that's gonna be worse than when I fought DK Johnny. So I do not envy. Hazards are on even on Smashville. See, I knew they were gonna fuck something up. They didn't know that you have to turn hazards off in between games. This could end up being very cheesy now. See? Mars is taking advantage of it hard. This is not in the rules, but I knew this would happen. Hazards are not supposed to be on standard legal stages. I called this shit last night, or the night before. I guess it makes it more hype though, and that's all that matters, is that it's hype for content, so. Smashville now becomes a jank, super cheesy stage. Alright. John Y, I think is how you say his tag. I don't know. Johnny? We'll say Johnny. He's got the short hop up B's out of shield. He's got him. Mars can honestly just chill up there. That's the best neutral position in the game. In Smash 4. It doesn't exist anymore. We should have moving platform in Smash Ultimate, but we don't. Look at how even this match is. Okay, that's a kill. Alright, let's see. This is PDKO %, but I have a feeling Mars is not going for that. Oh, he went for everything there. Up airs, yup. Oh my god. The DI? Did he curve downwards? What the fuck was that? Dude, what happened? Did he bounce off something? He curved downwards. I've never seen that shit in my life. Shoutouts to Mars. You know he's He's tight about that one. Also, are they keeping hazards on for all of the standard legal stages? That makes Smashville not a normal stage, bro. Yeah, this is what happened when you put top players who play DK against DK mains. Top DK mains. However, I can only imagine. I'm gonna have to go back and see what Mars is saying about the connection. Because New England to Mexico has gotta be like 6 frames minimum. PS2 hazards on, like it's hype, but like it's not anything that anybody practiced for, because there's no way. Oh shit! Yo, Mars is doing it for content. Alright, here we are. It's pretty sick, actually. Tweak and I are tryhards, so I don't imagine that we're gonna do this. We're probably just gonna fight on a normal stage. It almost came back to bite him, bro. Literally. Nice up air. The giant punches have been scary from Johnny so far. He's not live? I see. So he's raging about it in silence. Oh my god, he's dead. He's falling for the DK stuff, man. Oh shit! The jump call out when he was invincible though? Up airs. Oh, that's a PDKO. Maybe. The ceiling's too high. It doesn't work on this stage. Wow, that was clean. He's gonna live. He could die here. Giant punch from both of them. Oh! Yo, Mars has the positioning. Wait. Being on the left side is really dangerous here. Alright, Mars fights his way out. Up air will never kill here, not for a long time, dude. Good positioning from DK Johnny. He's got the corner trap going. These are regrabs on ledge. Smart, smart. Oh shit! That was planned. It was planned. Jabs. But why? Oh, good patience. Claptrap is out of commission. He's not there. He's living. He's still living. The ceiling on this stage is too high. He should have giant punched. Wow, really good patience. He's looking for down air giant punch. What a fiend. All right, down to the last stock here. Yep. Yup. Yup. If he gets a spike, it'll be so hyped, dude. Claptrap. Oh, this was so unsafe. He's living. Oh my god. Oh. Nice dash attack to get position, but the trade though. Nice reaction back air to the roll. Oh, the shield poke. This is getting down to the wire, bro. He mashed up tilt. He mashed up tilt with Donkey Kong, bro. No. The laggiest move in the game. All right, Johnny takes it 2-0. All right, it's time, guys. Good. I'm glad I'm up third because they know to turn off they have to actually turn off hazards in between each round. Let's see if they remember to do it. Because they counted the round even though hazards were supposed to be off. Alright guys, I'm gonna minimize chat. I'm gonna try my hardest. Let's see what happens here. Wish me luck.
Step into the ring.
I'm gonna have to remind them because I don't know if they turned off hazards, so. Because having hazards on makes a big difference game one. I'm just gonna say, hazards off for game one, yeah? Just reminding him. There, I reminded him. He's gonna do it now. Alright, this is it, y'all. I don't know if I have time to make more tea. I would like to. I'm gonna quickly try to, actually, because Tweak is not in here yet, so I'll be right back. Alright, we in here. All right, let's do this. Nice. All right, he doesn't get hit in neutral. He's a top player. Good stuff. I have to somehow... Hazards were not supposed to be on. That's not really a hazard though, is it? It doesn't really matter. I told them to turn off hazards, by the way. Meant to turn it off. Hazards, lucky it didn't matter. Alright, he failed to turn off hazards. I'm gonna run it back legal stage. Let's do it. I gotta settle down a little bit. I'm like really jittery. Super jittery, even though I wasn't for the past hour. All of a sudden I'm very jittery and playing bad. Nerves, nerves. I haven't competed in an online thing in I don't know how many years. I literally played like probably about 100 times worse than I've been playing in the past 2 days in that one game. You guys could probably tell. No Johns, let's just adjust. Alright, we settled down that game. Let's see where Tweak takes me.
Donkey Kong wins.
The first 1-1 set, I think. If we get FD, it's GG, bro, boys. I think we're running it back. Let's do it.
Three, two, one, go!
Just really patient ledge trapping. Good stuff. Good stuff to tweak. I knew that's how it was gonna play out. Just because I kept doing two anti things from ledge. I'm just doing ledge drop jump. I should have just done normal get up. He wasn't countering normal get up shield, but every time I did jump or ledge drop jump, he was punishing it. Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. I have no Johns. I think I had the hardest bracket, honestly, and I was seeded 7th, so unfortunate. Tweak is a very good player. It came down to just him doing top player ledge trapping, which is kind of how I felt like it was gonna go. And then we got Smashville, which exacerbates that a bit. His neutral is just too strong, bro. Too strong. All right, let's watch the rest of the event. Let's watch it, let's watch it. I wish I could have had a stronger game 1. And also, I wish I could not lose all of my momentum after winning game 2, but it's all good. GG's to Tweak. All right, let's watch. It's fine. I don't need to read M2K's messages while I'm playing. His ledge trapping is insane. I already knew it was gonna feel like that. I just didn't know how to get off the ledge. Game 1, it's unfortunate that Game 1 I was jittery as fuck. Like, Game 2, you could tell I settled down and I was playing better. But Game 1, I played awful. You can't really do that against the top player, so. Alright, let's watch the rest. Well, we took a game on PS2. As a DK main, I probably should be doing that at least. Good luck to everybody else. I still think I had the hardest bracket. What do you guys think? Tweak round 1 into winner of Spargo Noodle into whatever. That's my John for this bracket, was the seeding, but it's fine. I did want to play against Tweak's DK. The fact that I was seed 7 is kind of rough. I think it's a little sad that people don't know about my DK to that extent, but it's okay. It's just because I'm not really like active in big tournaments. All right, let's watch the rest. So next up we have Noodle versus Spargo. I've never seen Spargo's DK. I have no idea what's about to happen. I don't think there's a listed bracket anywhere for this. Unless if it's on here somewhere, I'm not sure. Yeah, there's no bracket link, there's no image, there's no nothing. It's just the 8 players. The thing is, like, Tweak's fundies, he doesn't even need to know DK stuff. He just needs to know how and when to grab and, like, how to back air me. And that was enough. And his neutral game is probably the most impenetrable of any player on the planet. So, that was good. Like, he's just always staying at a range that's not hittable. Alright, let's see it. Noodle, fresh off of 1 million offline brackets. Spargo, the Wi-Fi warrior. The Wi-Fi warrior himself. You don't see it? Oh, my bad. Sorry, nobody said anything till now. I got you guys. Watch party, watch party, watch party. Sorry. Are we good? Noodle with a slight lead. Good DI on the down air. Oh, Spargo's got those. Spargo got ding-dongs. Watch out. Oh my god. What the fuck is happening, bro? Little did I know I had the hardest bracket because not Noodle, Spargo, but because of... I thought Noodle would just, like, handle this because he's the DK main, but we have Spargo just top playering all over people. And Tweak as well, it seems. Bruh. I will say Noodle is not an online player at all. He like spams offline tournaments. I don't think I've ever seen him play online before. Ever. Wait, hold on, here we go. We're getting stuff. Oh. Grab. Ding dong. Oh, we got a last stock match. Hold on. Noodle with the comeback. Okay, okay. Oh. Noodle with the clutch factor. Oh, what a grab. Oh, that was such a DK player grab. Yo, what the fuck, Spargo? He fucking parry grabbed that shit. Given the nair was pretty unsafe, but the parry though? Bruh. I've never seen Spargo's DK and it's impressive, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I was liking the air dodge reads with down airs before. Yo, I'm gonna need to have a session versus Tweaks DK now. That we need to get the run back in a session with him. He doesn't have to go all DK either, because I know he plays a bunch of other characters. Like, he'll go like Diddy and shit. But I need to hit him up and be like, yo, Tweak, like, we should play. We should do that sometime. I know he's not competing as much, but he does still play Smash online, obviously. Oh my god. Guys, do you remember everything we said a couple of days ago about what stages were legal and like no one would ever dare go this stage? Guess what stage Noodle is counterpicking to? The forbidden stage. And the content creators love it because they think it's gonna be hype, but it's either gonna be boring as fuck or it's gonna be hype and jank. There's no two ways about it. It's not gonna be a normal game. Something crazy has to happen. There's no way. It's gonna be so fucked. This was fun though. I just wish I could like get off the ledge against Tweaks DK. I was thinking about it too. He's gonna capitalize on me overcomplicating my ledge game. I'm gonna do ledge drop jump or I'm gonna do ledge jump and he's gonna back air me every single time. And what did he do? He stayed a roll distance away and he back aired me every single time. I tried roll once and it didn't work. He grabbed me. And if I do get up, he could just dash grab me or back air. So it's like, I wasn't really sure what to do. I guess I should have just been spamming normal get up, shield. Wait, he has tech! They both have the tech! Alright, they're gonna win the $50 for most hype just because of that alone. I didn't even know that was a thing. Climb, jump. Is that like a cancel? Back air? Jump, cancel, back air, jump, cancel, back air? Because every time you jump, you can grab the ladder and you get your jump back? I had no idea. They both knew about it though. The fact that Spargo knew about it is kind of silly, I'm not gonna lie. There's no reason that he should know, on top of having a DK this good. I guess any character could do it. What the fuck just happened? Did that glitch out for you guys too? Dude, there's like movement that has never been seen before in this game happening right now. Maybe it was just the YouTube channel. Oh, there's the spring. He's getting the points, bro. He's racking up the points. I mean, I don't really know how to commentate this. You guys do not want to stand up there, but maybe Noodle is doing it as a bait, like on purpose. Oh, he's baiting him. He's like, yo, fight me in the corner. What the fuck? Oh. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? I mean, this is gonna easily win most hype unless someone goes to... I don't... Is this hype though? It looks like it's just stupid. Okay. Yeah. Well. All right, it's 1-1. All right, Spargo says legal stages. There was shit happening that I've never seen before. I didn't know about the infinite back airs. That's pretty funny. All right, we got another 1-1 set. So far, Tweak and I are the only honorable DK players that only played on the standard legal stages. You don't let go of the ladder in this game when you aerial. Oh, that's it. It's not technical then. You literally just hold the ladder and you just press back air. Okay, I didn't know. Shows you how much I played on that stage. All right, I need Tweak to win this whole thing, by the way, now, just to feel like vindicated a little bit. So we're gonna be cheering for Tweak from here on out after this set. Would have been cool, yeah, if sets were best of 5, but the early sets are best of 3. The next wave, when there's only 4 players remaining, or it's gonna be best of 5, and then finals is gonna be best of 5, and it's all single elimination. Okay, yeah, I didn't know. I've never played on 75M like that. Still, a super fun kind of event here. Would have been cool if I got to warm up a little bit. I'm gonna John for a little while about this. Would have been cool if I got to warm up a little bit against, like, not a top 5 player in the world. But again, he was playing my character. It's not like it's not anything I haven't seen before. He just outplayed me. Alright, here we are. Town and City. Triple back air. Alright, what do we got? Noodles going for cheese. I kind of figured that this is what it was going to be, but Tweak is just really good at using DK's best aerial, which is back air, and so is Spargo. Spargo is literally spamming well-spaced back airs with Donkey Kong and having a lot of success. And that has been working on the top players because it's a DK thing. That was not a DK thing to do. DK players would know which cargo throw to do there. All right, Noodle has a chance. He's got a chance now. Ooh, nice. That was a deep cross-up back air. It was crazy. Shield grab. Oh, shit. Oh, that was big. That was a Cloud play. He's literally playing DK as if it was Cloud. Except for rising short hop neutral air is not good with Cloud, but it is good with DK. That's the exact same play his Cloud would have done. There's no bracket link. They should have at least a graphic of like what the bracket looks like. Okay, we got a neck and neck last stock game 3. This is it. Oh, the weak. Yes, this is the Noodle. Oh, he could have did more. He could have did one more up there. Oh, I want to see an early ding dong. Or not. This is it. He read the double jump. Spargo closes these. He missed it. It's literally just down air and back air. The two moves that are exactly the same on Cloud. This is it. That's it. Oh, he was stalled. Noodle got it. Dang. So the rogue counterpick cheese worked for Noodle. He threw he threw him off the scent by going 75M, where they both got fucked up by the stage, honestly. And then they had a last hit game, game 3. That was kind of a wild swinging of momentum, that set. Noodle Tweak is gonna be crazy. Let's see, maybe they do have an image. They have a bracket image, but like it's not updating or anything. It's just the original like JPEG image of the bracket. It's not that helpful to look at. It looks like they're using Challenge. Is that even a website anymore? I don't even know. Maybe there's a Challenge page for it. That's wild. I haven't seen or used Challenge in like 12 years or like 13 years. I remember it being useful. It's just an upgrade from like paper brackets, right? Alright, so let me see if I can figure out what's up next. So next up will be Chunky Kong versus DK Johnny versus John Y, followed by Tweak versus Noodle. So the interesting thing is, I don't know if these guys have played each other anytime recently, but I feel like Chunky has the edge here. But I don't know. I don't know if these guys have played each other anytime recently, but Chunky's played a lot of DK Dittos in online brackets. I'm sure Johnny has a lot of DK experience under his belt as well. So these next two sets should be pretty hype. We'll see. Based on who is left, it looks like we have a standard competitive stage set coming. But it also looks like Noodle is willing to bust out jank stages, so he might actually do that against Tweak, depending on how it goes. We've seen he's willing to do it. Maybe I should have done it, but you saw I counterpicked and I got PS2 and I won, and it was really solid, so... And we got decent stages too, so I can't be mad about that. We got Hollow, PS2, and Smashville, all good DK stages. I'm out. It is single elim. First seed was Chunky Kong. Again, I don't agree with the seeding at all. It was clearly done with hype in mind. Like, they were just trying to make sure it was top player versus DK main. Top player, content creator versus DK main. Top player versus DK main. Top player versus DK main, and they successfully did that. But the seeds were Chunky Kong was seed 1, Tweak was seed 2, Noodle seed 3, DK Johnny seed 4, Mars seed 5, Spargo seed 6, me seed 7, and M2K seed 8, which, again, I kind of feel like I got bracket fucked by the seeding, but it's whatever. I don't care. I'm just happy I got to fight Tweak's DK. I don't know if it would have happened under another instance. And now there is the potential that I can actually fight him. Spargo almost beat Noodle. Spargo was doing DK stuff, bro. He was doing shit. He was doing ding dongs. He was fucking up. Fucking him up. I practice on the jank stages, but maybe I should have taken someone to a jank stage. But again, I won on my counter pick, so what more can I ask for? It felt like a blur, man. 3 games is not enough. One best of 3. Also, I wonder if I should enter online tournaments. I don't know. This was not very telling or showing of what I am capable of, but I feel like I can do well in online brackets. I just don't really have that much patience, and it showed in my failure to get up from ledge properly. Are they going to switch colors so they're not both black DK? Yeah, I just I cowered from them for a while because of the bad connections. It makes me feel, I went into this with a good mindset and just like I don't feel bad because I lost a tweak. It's like, whatever. I think I can't be upset about that. You know what I mean? Yeah, Mars was playing. He lost to DK Johnny on Jungle Japes. It was hype. What is this double down air stuff that everyone's doing? Alright, we got double back air into another 2 back airs into not sure what happened there. He was going for a checkmate. What a pivot grab. Good mash. Uh-oh. Chunky went for a cargo forward throw at a percent that was much too early. Now he's gonna go for Ding Dong, and he's gonna get it because he's Chunky Kong. Oh, never mind. He decided not to opt for it. Could be wise. That's a grab. Oh, he didn't dash grab. Oh, what is going on? Whiff punishes. Whiffs everywhere. Up smash? Oh, he knew to go for up air. Up smash would not have connected at that percent. Back air down air? Oh, that was... Oh, I don't know what the fuck any of that was, but he got away with not getting punished, and now he has a big opening here. Even battle? It seems to me as if Chunky's misinputting a lot. Oh wait, it's because they're playing on the fucking... Okay. So these guys are closer to each other than me. Than I would be versus Mexico, but... Oh, dude, Chunky with another clutch rage giant punch. I guess this is Alabama to Mexico. I don't know what the connection's like. It's probably like 4 frames, maybe 5. Just to put it into perspective, if Chunky's missing tech skill, probably why. Oh, nice high recovery from Johnny. Oop, he went for up air instead of back air, but now he's getting the back airs. Ooh, Chunky going for a trump. Gets giant punch for his trouble, and now we have a tense last stock. Oh shit. He lined it up. Alright, DK Johnny taking game 1. On Kalos. Lots of giant punches connecting in that game. Yeah, nowhere to go. All right, we're definitely getting a run back on a legal stage. Let's see. We got FD. This is not the greatest outcome for Chunky. I'm sure he would prefer PDKOs if possible, but it takes away the cheese factor. Now it's just whoever outplays who. These are 2 DK mains, yes. Technically, Chunky like hard secondary is Wario. I've never seen Johnny go another character though. Dude, Chunky's going for the cheese, and he's almost dying trying it. He's got to throw him. Yeah, he's got a good match. There you go. All right, I'm feeling a game 3. See, that's what I... Yeah, the up airs. The DK mains, no. Oh my god. That was fucking sick. The tomahawks are real. The Chunky up B. The Chunky up B again. Ooh, this is gonna be a lot of damage. Death. Yeah. Ooh. Down air, back air. Nice reads from Johnny. This should be death here. Oh, he did not punish that correctly, but Chunky did not mash enough. He could have did side B up smash there. Oh That is a really unfortunate buffered air dodge from Johnny. That, and Chunky Kong capitalized the fuck out of that, dude. That was a Wi-Fi ass buffered air dodge. Oh shit. He was probably just trying to shield. That was some Wi-Fi shit right there. All right, 1-1. We take those. Battlefield, okay. A potentially cheesy stage, but not really gonna be as much ding-dong stuff going on. Yo, what's good, what's good? Chunky is warm. Nice up B combo break. This could be cheese if he doesn't mash. Oh, he didn't follow the DI. It wouldn't have killed, I don't think. Again, not the hardest possible punish. DK Johnny not going for side B berries for some reason into charged up smash, considering that Chunky has proven and shown that he is not mashing that hard. So you would definitely be able to get the up smash off. That will kill. Yeah. Speaking of side B. Yup. If you're not sure if you can shield grab it, just do aerial spinning Kong. Nice. He could potentially PKO him here. Ooh. Yeah, there's the punish. Alright, Chunky up a clean stock. No, it was single elimination diamond. I'm out. I lost the tweak. 2-1. Still salty I had to fight tweak, but again, I don't have to talk about it that much. Chunky going for cheese. He wants the dare. That should be it. Oh, he missed the dash input. I don't think you can mash that one. Yeah, the percent was too high. All right, good stuff to Chunky. He really settled down, locked in, and got that W. After a very fortunate buffered neutral air dodge off stage into a dare capitalization. Big momentum swing there. Yeah, he played a lot more patient. Oh yeah, it's best of 5. Sorry, it's not over. This is semis, so it's best of 5 now. Aerial up B. Okay, this is gonna be, wow, yeah. When you do aerial hand slaps, you gotta make sure second slap is going into the ground, otherwise it doesn't combo. Like, you can be spot dodged. Alright, good corner pressure from Johnny. He's gonna mash this. He's maybe gonna mash that? No. Alright, Chunky getting the recursive grabs at ledge, good stuff. Into the quick play setup. Just go for a jump away, B reverse down B, and then they run into it and get the grab. He did not mash that. Ding dong. Ooh, just barely not enough. Nice tech. Up smash, almost. Ooh. That was an early toss. He didn't want to, like, get put in a bad spot, it seems. Ooh, he missed the input on the back air. It's okay. Yep. At this point, it just seems like Chunky's too far ahead. Yeah, you can't do unsafe rising back air. Oh shit, he's styling. That's a ding dong. But he should have pummeled once. It would have killed if he pummeled once. Spot dodge. Yeah. Cargo down throw. He missed the back air timing, but he got the tech. Back air. Oh. Ledge drop back air. Oh wow, I'm surprised he's missing these. What a dash grab. What the fuck? He must have caught some sort of commitment from Johnny there, because that was not close. That was not close to him. What did he do? He tried to grab? Oh, he did a dash back. Is that really a hurtbox exchange for DK? I haven't really seen DK get punished for doing dash back before, but I guess it was just empty dash back. It was nothing. So he just got grabbed, like his back foot got grabbed or something. Alright, good stuff to Chunky. DK Johnny is now out. So now we have the winner of Tweak and Noodle to fight Chunky in Grands. DK only, yes. Potentially incoming extremely hype set here. It's single elimination. I'm out, Mutant King's out, Mars is out, and now DK Johnny is out. There's only 3. I keep forgetting a person somehow. Mutant King's out, Mars is out, I'm out, Spargo's out. I keep forgetting Spargo because like the fact that he's even involved in this bracket just like doesn't make sense. I didn't know he had a DK. And his DK was really good. Yeah, there's only 3 players remaining. Now we got Noodle versus Tweak. This should be hype, yo. Tweak holding it down with the most solid neutral of all time and best ledge trapping ever. And Noodle with a tech skill and the gimmicks. And the willingness to counterpick to jank stages, which can become pretty powerful in a best of 5. It was probably more powerful in a best of 3, but it's still going to be strong. All right, small battlefield. Here we are. Tweak's playstyle is literally, it's like do nothing and wait for my opponent to whiff. That's why it's really hard to fight him. He will never commit first. Ooh, misinput. Up smash? Oh, he didn't believe. Oh, that was clean. Noodle with the tricks already. Oh, he's spamming the tricks, and they're working. Nice up air out of shield. Ooh, this was big. Oh, wow. Seeing a lot more up tilt usage from the non-DK players, I'm noticing. I'm not saying that as a good thing either, but at high percent it's good. It kills, so it's good. It's just not the greatest button all the time. That was a nice tomahawk. Tweak does not mash at all. He's like, you grab me, you deserve the stock. Up smash? Oh, just barely didn't get it. Nice spot dodge. Bruh. That was clean ass pivot grab. That was a clean one, bro. Yeah, that's a true punish. Alright. Good position from Noodle here. Going for the tomahawk, gets stuffed. This is not enough for a kill. He's not gonna be able to do much here. Uh-oh. Oh, he went for everything. Yeah. The funny thing about that is that it wouldn't have killed. He was cooking there for a second, though. He was cooking. Damn, that tech roll in was very, very clean. Very aware. That was the only way to avoid that grounded up B, actually. I mean, the way he's playing, I mean, Noodle can definitely take it. Let's see what we got going on here. Nair Bear. Got the F tilt. Whoa, reverse fair. I can't think that that was on purpose. He's going for fucking crazy shit. That's kill. Oh, if he did a slightly earlier toss, he would have killed, like, before landing. Wow, his shield withstood that. That's insane. Alright, Tweak has a chance here to do something. He's dead. I don't know why he threw early. Tweak is not mashing at all. Oh, that's a shield break. Yep. I don't know. Like, I thought he didn't play online. He's still doing crazy shit. Wait, he's still doing the Noodle, though. He does random SD that no one ever in their right mind would ever do. He does the same thing offline, though. He's like the cleanest, most technical DK, but he's got like Pikachu syndrome, where he'll just randomly hamster death. And it doesn't make sense. At all. He doesn't play online, he's at our friend's house. See, this is what I thought. I'm pretty sure I know that Noodle doesn't play online. That was probably an Eden input, which would be an online thing. But I'm glad to see that it still remains. But there is him not playing online, not getting used to your inputs being eaten, which is not really something you can ever get used to. If it happens, it happens. That's it. You just die. Nice mash. The tech roll in is clutching it out for Noodle right now. Nice disadvantage as well. Spot dodge? Yep. What an up air. Oh, he's gonna go for something. Oh, that was really nice from Tweak. Fighting back from the depths. Death? Yep. The wave bounce down bees, man. I'm saying Noodle is probably the best with them, period. It's not just the people that he farms at locals. He's still doing that shit online, and it's still catching people. His conversion rate of actually connecting the wave bounce down B into getting a conversion is really, really good. And like when he goes for them. Ooh. Oh, I thought he was gonna get the weak back air setup. Nice spot dodge. Dude, these F tilts are perfectly timed. How is he doing that? if he doesn't play online. That is not easy to do. That becomes infinitely easier offline. The move is only active for 3 frames, and if that's a 2-frame F tilt. So to do that consistently online means, like, I don't know, he's just got a 6th sense for it, I guess. Nice parry. What the fuck? No, he almost hit him with the Rarakusu on MKLeo. Oh my god, the delayed up smash. What the fuck? He misinputted? It doesn't matter. He got the dash attack Rara back air anyway. Yeah, famously there was a set where MKLeo I think was about to lose. I think he ended up still winning. Or maybe he lost, I don't remember. But where the DK went for like, hey, I'm gonna ding dong on the side platform. Actually, I'm gonna jump to the top platform because you weren't mashing, and then he cheesed them at like 55 or something. This is why you always mash. Alright, nice string from Tweak to bring it back. Ooh, misses the down air. That would have been clean. Double down B tech chase. That would have been sick. Dude, Noodle's got the mashes, man. He's a DK player. What the fuck? The schmicks. Leo did who ended up winning. That's what I figured. He did get cheesed really hard, though. The cross-up was clean. That should kill. He threw him too early, though. He's not a DK player. He doesn't know. He could have drifted a little bit more. I'm kidding. He's obviously a DK player. He's not a DK main, or he would have killed him there. Oh my god. That's not going to combo into anything? That was a nice A-land into shield. Perfect. Perfectly timed A-land. Alright, here we go. Tight battle. Ooh, I thought he was gonna dare for sure there. Misses the F tilt. This is not punishable. Tweak knows. Oh, that was very clean. He did not try to punish the unpunishable punch on shield. Instead did step back, aerial down B, then waited for the tech and then up smashed? That's just awareness, bro. Look at this. Oh, it was the roll he was covering. Look at that. That's crazy. Like, the thing is, like, I've done that punch to roll too, because when you're at like death percent, it feels scary and it feels like you need to get to center. But the fact that that was called out was kind of crazy. Usually when you punch there, you can press a button because the shield is really low, and then you can go for a shield poke or like catch them dropping shield or something, but that was crazy. All right, we got ourselves a set. Rarakusu was teabagging? Jesus Christ. Well, that's why Leo won. You know that, right? All right, let's see this go to game 5. I want to see it. He's counterpicking with the guns. Dude, Noodle is the best. He's abusing the, you know, the rules. It's in the tournament. You could do it. He's like, I got one game to fuck around with. Let's just make my advantage state fucking crazy. Did he actually want the guns? He did. Uh-oh. Wait, he's got a gun and a fully charged punch and a stock lead. Watch out. %40 combo? What the fuck was that side B? Dude, the banana guns are getting in there. Alright, nice whiff. Punish. Ooh. Oh, wow. Nice read. F-tilt. I thought he was gonna drop the banana, go for like Z-drop banana dare on Tweak himself. Hit him with the Tweak. Uh-oh, Tweak went too low. This is big. Oh, we could have had up air ladders going. Ooh, that was big. This is it. Oh, he could have did down air. Oh, what is he doing? Down smash. What's happening? What the fuck? Why are they forward airing? It's spaghetti. Why did that connect? It's a grab. That's a cargo up throw fair. It's a frame trap. Oh my god, the banana gun spawning in advantage state. That should be death. That should be death. Oh, he went for. Oh, he tried to, but he was holding a banana. This could be it. Dare. It's dare. Game 5. The hardest thing to get used to with banana guns is you shoot the banana gun and now you're still holding an item. Like you use it and now you're still holding an item. Like it's, for me, like that's the part that fucked me up. Yeah, there's not much you could do there. That was very clutch from Tweak. He's like, get these banana guns the fuck out of here. Alright, you can no longer CP to banana gun, but you can do a stage. Alright, Noodle says regular legal stage. He's not trying to jank Tweak. He wants to beat him legit. All right, let's see what they get. They just played on FD, right? They played on FD with the banana gun, so they probably won't get it again. All right, 2-2. This is it. Game 5. Semifinals. Winner fights Chunky in Grands. We're gonna start it off with a down B into down B combo. These are the two DKs who do not use aerial up B out of shield, and they're about to, whoever wins is gonna fight one who spams up aerial up B out of shield. Ooh, misses the ding dong barely. The tech roll in, it's just been very consistent throughout. It's just always worked. Wow, he found that one from the depths. What the fuck? That forward air looked like it should have spiked. Tech roll in every time? Always works? Oh, that was a really clutch giant punch. Double back air. Ooh. Wow, nice. That actually would have covered tech roll in. So that was good adjustment from Tweak. Nice, snare to jab. This is clean. Oh, I thought he was gonna go for jab lock. That would have been a kill if he did a down tilt punch. Oh, he went for the jump read. Oh, he's dead. Tweak literally is of the mind that he refuses to mash. He's like, I don't even need... If I get grabbed, just kill me. There's no point. I value my controller's health. Nice. This is a regrab? No, it's not. Wow, that dare though? Dude, the parries have been on point from Noodle. No way, the timing mix up. He went for the noodle and it didn't quite work. It almost did. If he got that down B up smash, it was GG. F tilt. This is looking like it. He went for this for the style. Oh, he went for the thing that I did too many times versus Tweak and I died for it. I shouldn't have done that many times. It was working though. And Tweak refuses to mash into loses the set as a result. It could just be that he doesn't have a great mash. Maybe he just doesn't play DK Dittos enough to know that mashing is literally the most important part of the matchup. You have to be like preemptively mashing there, but I think he's totally fine with it because he never pressed a button ever during the mash situation when he would get grabbed. All right, so we're gonna have the final set, grand finals, best of 5, Chunky Kong versus Tweak. Like, I respect it, but almost like at the same time, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. It is a stupid mechanic. Maybe it's his way of boycotting it as a mechanic. Yes, you could easily escape ding dong attempts with a good enough mash. Yep. There's a lot of factors to it. Like, if the DK pummels once or twice, which they shouldn't do, you can break out. If they try to wait until like tossing at the last possible moment, you could break out if someone has a good mash. To combat good mashing, you have to not pummel them and you have to like toss like kinda earlier than usual, and which makes it really tough to execute on good mashers. Rule of thumb is if you have a crazy to like good mash, you could break out at like 65% and under, but I've seen people break out at like 80. He doesn't, yeah, he doesn't mash. Like, I guess he just doesn't believe in it as a mechanic, which is very understandable, to be honest. But it did end up costing him. In this case. Oh, we're already ready. We're here. Grands, we're here. We're here. Let's do it. Ba-ba-da-da. Looking forward to some dinner soon. I'm gonna grab a bite after this. Maybe I'll keep playing. Who knows? All right, let's get it. Noodle versus Chunky Kong. I don't know if these two have ever played each other. Period. Now, let alone Chunky was born and molded in online. Noodle is an offline locals warrior. The fact that Noodle is here in Grands and he doesn't even play online is kinda crazy, to be honest. Pretty impressive. He is not in his home environment, but Chunky is. And now we're gonna see the aerial spinning Kongs. Nice nair up air. I did. I lost to Tweak. Tweak ended up just getting third, going down to only to Noodle here in the semis in the previous round. I got seeded terribly. Oh, that was clean. I liked it. The fade away into the B reverse down B spike for the first stock. Nice. Wow, the parries are so on point from Noodle. It's crazy, bro. Wow, nice grab. Don't think he has a double jump. Wow. Body block into potentially could have been a fair spike if he went for it. Dude, he's parrying everything. He doesn't even play online. I don't get it. Okay, not death yet. Oof. Alright. Chunky is very clutch. He has proven it in the past, but this one might be out of his grasp. Yeah, this is too much to come back from. It's just gotta be. Yeah, that was solid. Yeah, Noodle is locked the fuck in. He is, if he was not a Wi-Fi player, he is a Wi-Fi player now. He has played enough games online today that he just understands. The fact that he's parrying this much is kind of wild, actually. Alright, they got Kalos again. Now, Chunky is very good at adaptation. This is a part of what makes him the player that he is. So let's see it. What kind of tomahawk was that, bro? That was the deepest, highest tomahawk. He got another one. That's what can happen if you try to mash and then you have bad DI on the mash. So like he almost got out, but then he didn't survival DI, so he died there. Chunky adaptation though? Oh my god. Yo! The momentum has swapped. That's not gonna kill yet. That will kill. Yeah. Now at that percent, there's no need to mash, because you're dead no matter what. In fact, no mash is kind of a mix-up. Ooh, he went for the ledge slip. This is a regrab. Should be death. Yeah. Noodle accepted his fate. Wow, nice parry grab. Oh no! Okay, we're good, we're good. What is happening? The stream's dying. What? It's dying. Alright, we're back. Fuck. Ooh, nice recovery. From both of them. Okay, good ledge trap from Noodle. He has a chance to close it here. Oh, that's death. What? See what happens when you mash? You live to tell another tale. Ooh, I thought he would just like down smash that or something. Alright, that's death. Alright, this is doable. Especially if you hit through the super armor like that. He didn't want that to happen. Oh. Oh. The tech roll in. It's the Noodle. That's the clutch factor. He tried to parry that. That's wild, bro. You're doing the most at that point. You're not that much of a Wi-Fi player. He needed to take the risk? Nah, he just needed to hit him. He needed to not sit there and hold shield. He flashed his shield 4 times while Chunky was sitting and waiting above him doing side B. He could have done anything. He could have let it whiff and then dash grabbed him. He tried to parry side B. I see what you're saying. He tried to parry an aerial. I mean, on Chunky's side, if you sit there and like see somebody flashing shield 4 times, you know they're trying to parry. You know what I mean? So you either go for Tomahawk, or I guess in this case, the side B timing mix, yeah. It looked like a silly interaction. It was very high risk actually from Chunky to go for that side B, because he was at 70 and Noodle had max rage. I don't think... Would Ding Dong have killed? No. It wouldn't have killed with good DI. Maybe parried a punch. I don't know if he had punch though. Alright. We got ourselves a set. 1-1 on Kalos. Can I see another Kalos? Town. I'm seeing a lot of falling up airs. I'm definitely underrating that a lot. Like landing up air combo starter, it's good. Like the timing mix on it is good. And then by the time you hit the up air, it's like safe. Oh, wait, banana guns. I didn't realize banana guns were, oh fuck. I totally didn't notice this was happening. Oh, he fucking threw it the wrong way. Oh no, this is big. They're tripping. They be tripping. Nice trump attempt. There's the tech roll in. Nice tomahawk. That was very good. Yes, this is Chunky Kong versus Noodle currently. Nice parry from Chunky. There, bear. Oh, he went for the hard ass read. What the fuck, bro? Noodle is freestyling. That's death. Uh-oh. Wow, he put him in a spot so that he could dash attack and pick it up and potentially get a tech chase off it. That was cool. Damn. Yes, I did play. I lost to Tweak in the first round. Unfortunately, I didn't get to fight someone easier in the first round, but it's okay. Alright, we got a last stock here. Chunky in the corner. He's at Ding Dong %. There are no platforms, though. Now there is. Yeah, Noodle's been counterpicking banana guns and the DK stages. He, you know, it's in the rules. You might as well do it. Oh, and that's all you need. Just a random banana toss into Giant Punch. DK is fucking broken with Diddy Banana Peel. Yeah, it was kind of unfortunate. They seeded me 7th out of 8th, which I disagree with, and they seeded Tweak 2nd. But really, they just wanted to make sure it was top player versus top player / content creator. It was top player versus DK main for all 4 rounds. Noodle keeps getting hit by banana gun. Noodle literally is counterpicking banana guns and getting banana gunned. So that's on him, bro. All right, I'm imagining that Chunky wants to go to a normal stage now. Let's see, let's see. Oh wait, no, Noodle is just really going hard with the fucked up stages. We're going 75M again. Yo, if Chunky wins this, like, shoutouts to him. Noodle is pulling out all the stops here, bro. Remember what Jason, remember what I said about 75M? We both said it, that there's no way, it's like the most boring, most jank stage. There's no way it's gonna be hype. And like, the only person willing to go there has been Noodle. He's taken people there multiple times now. What seed do I think I should have been? 4 or 5, not 7. Maybe. At least in the middle of the pack, like 75M, here we are. Oh. Oh, he's climbing the ladders. The movement. Wait, is Chunky really hanging out up there and dodging the shit? What the fuck? That was nutty. What Chunky's doing is very risky, but also like, he's trying to bait Noodle up there. I see what he's going for. It's not working out for him so far. Ooh. Will this be a timeout win with 8 minutes? Definitely not. Yeah, this is some campy shit. What? Alright, another Eaton input from the not Wi-Fi player. The no online player. It's not a Noodle set if he doesn't SD though. Anybody that is an avid Noodle watcher knows that. Uh-oh. Usually when he SDs is because he's like fishing for a footstool and like doesn't get it. From what I've seen. Oh, that was good. I'm not sure as to why Chunky is deciding to camp the top, except for that it's the most standard flat part of the stage and he doesn't want to have to maneuver around the bullshit. So instead he's just like, let me just stay up here where it's nice. It doesn't seem to be to his advantage though. Fighting up there is pretty hype though. Whoa, okay, hold on, even match. Oh. 0 to 60 just like that. The fucking springs are on crack. Apparently, the first two don't hit that hard, but once you're at 60% plus, the next one just fucking destroys you. Wait, do the different color spring, are there different color ones that like do different amounts of damage? I don't even know. That's wild. I think it did the same amount of damage. It did 24, 24, and 24. I mean, you're not gonna know what the fuck is going on if you've never played on 75M before. The third spring does more. I mean, kudos to you if you have that knowledge. Personally, I've never played on 75M enough, so I wouldn't know. So I'll take your word for it. Same as the Spargo set. Yeah, that's the most dangerous place to hang out, is where the fucking springs are shooting off the short side blast zone. It's too scary. You can't be there. Yeah, it's RNG, whether they like go down or up. Yeah, that's that too. That was fucked. Alright, here it is. This is the final game of the tournament. It went the distance. We're gonna end on a tournament legal stage on Kalos, the run back. This is the third time they played here. Wow. Good momentum from Noodle so far. Oh, here's an opportunity. That's gonna be an up smash. Big lead. Big lead. Chunky over the tomahawk, barely missing the execution. Nice spacing. Oh wow, that was really good to counteract the aerial down B. Oh, Noodle getting the combo starter. Going for more landing up airs than I think I've ever seen before. Misinput potentially. This is big. This should be an edge guard. Yeah. Alright, clean, clean. He's shook from the springs, bro. I'd be fucking shook too. Nice parry. Ooh, this is big. Nice opening. Aerial spinning Kong. Yo, Chunky clutches these, man. He's also got a normal fucking stage now. Oh, wait, the fair? This is a guaranteed edge guard. He went for dare. No fucking way he just did that. It was a free back air. Noodle getting fancy with it. That's death though. It didn't cost him anything. He didn't take damage. Oh, the tech roll in. It's been working wonders for Noodle all day. Nobody's been covering that. No ding dong. Failed away bounce. This is ding dong percent. Can Chunky get it? No, he gets grabbed for his troubles. This is big. Hasn't really been able to grab Noodle at the percents he wants to for ding dongs. Really good patience there. Noodle has a good mash, but that was an unmashable percent right in the corner. Nice tomahawk attempt, and Noodle with the awareness to spot dodge. The layers are here. This is the deepest layers of DK Dittos right now. That's a ding dong. Oh, he DI'd up and double jumped. He did the correct thing. It was the maximum percent, so he got out. He made the execution tough. Hold on, it's not over. Chunky clutches these, bro. He clutches these. Oh, why did he go for forward air? Oh my god, the fucking raw ass dash attack. Oh, if he labbed the percents like I did, he would have known that doesn't work at that percent. And Noodle clutches it with the disadvantage hurt box shift up air and takes it. Dang. Honestly, that was kind of the most hype set. So like, was there anything more hype than that? Like, I don't know. I think these guys just take the most hype set also, just because it was so close the whole time. I have to go back and see. Both of them came down to 75M to take a free game. True. Spargo and Chunky? Wait, what are you talking about? You mean Spargo Noodle? Spargo and Chunky didn't fight. Oh, you're talking about, yeah, the 75M shit? Yeah. True. I feel like because 75M existed in both of those sets, from a content creator's perspective, I think one of those will be most hype set. All I learned today is that I'm not patient enough. I just need to do nothing more. Do less. Do nothing more in neutral. Instead, I want to like press buttons and commit. It's not skill based. It's RNG though. Like you're throwing. I mean, it worked out both times for Noodle. All right, that was a fun event. I'm kind of down to keep playing though. I'm salty. trying to play. I kind of want to eat something really quick though, but then I'm down to like play. And on like the fucked up stages some too. But this was fun. This was fun. I just wish I got to play more than a single elimination best of 3, but you know, it happens. While you guys are here, I'm gonna host up. You're down to play any matchup? I might be down for that, Jason. We can be salty together. I could be salty about my fucking seed. Your seed makes sense. My seed did not. I got fucking 7th seed. Round 1 tweak. What more do you expect from me, bro? Let me get my adrenaline going first before I fight tweak. God damn. I'm down, Jason. I'm down. I just want to grab some food quick so that I am not like dying. Grab food and beverage. And then I'm down to play. Be right back, guys. back. Noodle one. Noodle one. Noodle one. Alright, I learned I need to elevate my neutral game. Something that I already knew about. But, like, the main way of doing it is just staying unhittable for a longer period. It's just more patience. You just need patience, bro. Right, I don't know what we're doing. I guess I'm gonna join a room with M2K. M2K says playing DKwill plus alt all-nighter. I don't know if that he's trying to like bait me into an all-nighter too, but dude, top level DK dittos are crazy. This shit gets fucking scrappy as hell. Oh, that's right. Spargo was using green DK. I forgot about that. I'm gonna make the fucking arena this time. I just don't know what, like, Jason's trying to do. Is he trying to fuck around and play on random stages? I have other characters, too. I've just never bothered to try playing other characters against anybody worthwhile. Maybe I should practice some of my other characters. Let me just see if he's still around or if he's not. Is he around? Should I call him? Oh, he's playing right now. But he's just like playing quick play or some shit? What is he doing? Alright, I'm gonna host then. It's kind of fun letting him host, because then we can just do whatever the fuck random shit he wants to do, but like, I'm just kind of trying to play. I guess I'll just wait. I don't know. Whatever he wants to do, we can do. Like, I'm down for whatever. Or I might drop him and play viewer battles. Because he dropped me. He didn't wait. I was eating dinner for like 10 minutes though, that's my bad. Wait, is Get On My Level still going on? By the way? By the way? Should we be watching? Is there something I'm missing here?
Came back really hard.
Maybe we should be watching this. What do you guys think? I might be down to spectate. We have Zomba versus Syrup. Is it, what, Rob versus Steve?
I'm probably gonna play DKwill overnight.
Alright.
To play as well.
Yo, what's good?
Yeah,
oh, you, what up, what up?
The tourney is so the tourney is so boring.
It's boring.
The DK tourney was the DK tourney is so much better.
Yeah. Honestly, that's a good vibe. Like you said, that should happen for more character, like do more character tournaments like that.
Yeah.
That shit is way more hype.
Yeah, I might start doing it myself at someday, like for this game or next game, or like in the future.
Yeah.
And I'm definitely gonna enter more just for fun. But man, all this these top. Oh, did you change the settings so we can combine chat?
I'm down to figure it out. I just don't
does
know
anyone
how.
chat? Can anyone in chat tell them how to combine chat? Because then it's just a lot better.
We just share chat and then we can see what everybody's saying.
It combines viewers and combines chat. It's just straight up better. Like it makes discoverability better. It makes it so like everyone can see everything in one chat. It's just better in every way and worse in no ways.
Got you.
Yeah. So I see it right there. it says there's a knock button. It says DKwill and then the purple check mark and then it says knock, and I'm supposed to click that.
Oh.
But for
Oh,
you,
once I
it
clicked
says
on your name,
DKwill.
it says level up your collaborations with shared chat. Looks like you're streaming with @MeTyKing. Start a shared chat to bring your communities together.
Yeah.
There
Click
we go.
that.
Get started.
I'm trying to click on it right now, but it says DKwill was unavailable. Check back later, which
It's
is not.
it's because it's not
suitable.
enabled for me yet. That's why.
Yeah. Are you able to just enable that real quick?
Yeah, I got it.
It's just something you should just do.
I got it.
Alright, let me know when you did it. Let me know when you did. I'm just gonna keep the turning on. You could figure it out for a few minutes, or whatever. It's just a lot more optimal just to have that.
Hold on. Whoa, this has a whole UI I haven't seen before. What the fuck?
I'm sure someone in your chat can make it process the process.
It's like a mini Discord thing, but we don't need this though. Like, what is going on?
No, we don't need.
We just need the
Discord
chat part. Just the chat part, right?
We need the chat and combined viewers. The shared chat, you're gonna have like a pop-up window. There's gonna be like
I
a
see
small
it.
rectangle pop-up window.
Yeah, I see it.
In the bottom right corner, third from the bottom is where it's shared. I think it's third from the bottom in the bottom right corner. That's where you click shared chat.
Okay. Start
think
sharing
there's-
chat. I see it. Start sharing chat. Shared chat is enabled. So can you invite me now?
I'm gonna refresh your page to see if it's clickable now.
Okay.
Let me see. Yeah. I've never done the process like if someone who hasn't had it enabled.
We're already in Discord, so I'm just trying to make sure it doesn't like double audio share. It's gonna like put us in
Why
another
can't I
video
knock?
call or
It's
something.
not letting me knock, which doesn't. I've never seen this happen before. It's always worked.
Shared chat is enabled.
It is. Yeah, it says you're doing streaming together, Smash Ultimate, but I still can't click on the knock button, and also I didn't receive any pop-ups.
I can send you an invite. I just don't know what I'm
Yeah,
doing.
send me.
I
Yeah,
did.
Just, I'll tell you if I get anything. Oh, now I can do it. Finally, I can click join.
Okay.
Whatever you did just now, that's what made it work. And now it's shared. Hello, say something. I just want to make sure
Hello?
there's no double echo. Okay.
Right.
So yeah, I'm not gonna click join the call, but now
How do I mute?
Chat,
I don't
just type
want
some
audio
chat.
on this. I want to mute it.
yeah. Well, no, it's.
If you're muting me, it's
I
fine.
don't- for me-
but, like, I want to mute it on my own.
Do you hear double? Do you hear double?
No.
I don't hear double.
I don't hear.
I think
I mean,
everything's.
it should be fine because you're not outputting extra audio. I just want to turn that off. I don't want to output any extra audio.
Also,
Control
chat, is
audio
DKwill
via
too loud
streaming
or not?
software.
Alright, turn it down a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, this is what we should get used to moving forward. This is just straight up better.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'm gonna change the thing on OBS. Give me a minute so I can swap it.
I don't know how to disable the fucking audio. Like, I don't know. Whatever. As long as it's working,
I think
I
it's
guess.
disabled automatically because you didn't start it. I mean,
I
you have to
accidentally
click join.
did select my microphone, but I mean, as long as nobody's hearing double, then it's fine. Oh, mute audio. There we go.
Oh wait, I think. Okay.
Cool.
What to do? No, I have a complex setup. Just
So-
give me 1 minute to switch to ultimate.
So the chat is shared now. Shared chat moderation. Got it. So you guys are all together in one chat now?
Yes.
Word?
And the viewers are combined, supposedly. The viewers are combined, right, chat?
Yeah, I see it on my page. It says 76. And then if
Yeah,
you look
yeah.
at it, it
So
says
that
we
makes
have
it-
like
that
38
makes-
each.
Yeah, that just makes discoverability easier.
That's cool.
Huh.
Nice.
There's no reason not to do it. Like, if you're on a Discord call and both people are streaming, if you're on a Discord call and both people are streaming, this is basically something you do every time.
I know this is, I mean, again, I was on hiatus for like a couple months, so I know they kind of implemented it somewhat recently, so pretty cool.
Oh, wait, I forgot to turn it back on.
There we go.
Okay,
Chat has been combined. Can we pop this out?
okay. Well,
You
it doesn't
can pop
matter.
it out.
See, the way my monitor is set up, I have like my right monitor, I'm playing Smash, and my left monitor has OBS, YouTube chat, and Twitch chat. But now the Twitch chat's combined. It's something you should always do.
So I have an app that combines all YouTube chat and Twitch chat as well, right? So now in that app, it has everybody, right? Let me see.
I guess you could do it if you want.
Because I have my Twitch chat that is shared. Oh, we'll see. I'm just getting used to this. I'm gonna compare it to your chat and see what I can discern here. Pretty cool.
I wonder why the old Brawl guys don't stream.
I don't know, man. People don't really play Smash anymore like that. Some of them, I guess. It's always possible.
FBWCM.
Yes. If I type in your chat, it shows up in my chat bot that's combining my original Twitch chat with my YouTube chats. So I don't have to do anything different. I can just continue using the same chat bot I was using to see everything, including M2K's chatters. Very cool. Sweet.
Okay, do you remember my room?
Oh, yeah,
FBWCM. FBWCM.
Got it. This is cool. Nice. What's up, y'all?
Yeah, this is what you should get used to doing all the time. FBWCM, password 1. It's also on my stream.
Step into the ring.
Dope, dope, dope. Alright, what are you down for? I don't have to just spam Donkey Kong either. I play other characters.
Yeah, it's fine. I have a rule set.
Okay. Like
I
a
just have
standard
a-
rule set
I don't
or a
wanna-
janky
yeah.
one? Okay.
Well, I don't want to say.
You
It's
don't
nothing
want to.
crazy. It's just
Okay.
it's more.
Okay.
It's just, I like surprise are more fun.
I see. I don't know what that means, so I'm gonna stay DK until I figure out what's going on, and then I'll switch.
Alright, let's play. I need to turn on more of my mods. I had to keep redoing the modded switch a bunch of times because every
Really?
few months Nintendo did some shit.
Yeah, the patches has been it's been ridiculous. It's
really
because
really bad this year.
it's
This year has
because
been so
do you
bad.
know why? It's because every time they update Switch OS for Switch 2, it affects the Switch 1 OS as well. Like they're
Wait,
the same
actually,
shit.
let me do something. Let me turn off. Let me to use less memory. I'm gonna close down some. X. Wait, let me see something. Never mind. It'll take too long. I have 3 monitors and 2 computers, so it's a little weird. Let's just play. Fuck it.
What the fuck?
Let's play. I have a different setup now.
Oh my god.
Ow. The best match ever. Oh, lag spikes are bad for DK. Oh, I'm DK too. Hit it, you idiot. Stupid.
What the fuck? Why am I just stopping?
Fine. This should have been the tournament. Final smash on low. That's a big
Damn, that hits far as fuck. What the shit? Why did that take so long, bro? Like, what the shit? That's laggy.
Bodied. Welcome to items, bro. It's always the same time.
Fuck out of here.
I used to smash people with Bowser.
I was still invincible. The flow.
No. No. Ah! What if these stages make it lag more?
Possible. Bye.
Got him. I was like, the fourth kick better break it.
So we have final smash meter and smash walls on.
I don't know. I don't know.
Also, I had it on 4 frames. I mean, I had it on 3 frames. Maybe that's why it was lagging.
I also had on 3. Yeah. I have
Yeah,
it on
auto.
3 as well.
It says auto 4.
Let's do a test. You put on 4, I'll put on 3. Let me see if it actually changes anything.
I think
I don't know
so.
if it's based on the lowest number or if it's based on like the combined number. Like for example, set 6 versus 7 versus 8 as the total sum.
I feel like I'll still have
is it-
4, and then you'll have a better
wanna-
connection than me. And then it might be more stable
Well,
though because we're
I just
stressing
wanna,
it less.
I just want to know for the just do it to test, just
Yeah.
to see. Also, that stage might just be laggier.
It's true.
Is stages being laggier a thing that's for real
Yes.
or not?
On Kalos and FD, I've seen.
I haven't seen it.
That's a consistent thing even since Smash 4. Like stages that are busier, like might be laggier. Like this is smooth right now. Get him, Scizor. Fuck.
That one is. I don't really want to watch any of the characters in the top 8. I just thought it was really boring. And anyone else in chat think it was just really fucking boring?
Oh, that goes through shield, huh? Oh, okay.
One of the best Final Fantasies in the game. No, I died 0. Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, it didn't land on the car.
Oh, true, Kevin. I was not aware.
Do what?
You'll see. Like, should I fuck around and go a different? Maybe I should go random or something. Like, I don't know.
Okay. Oh, let's do whatever. I don't care what you do.
Choose your fighter.
I feel like it makes sense for me to stay DK, but also
I don't
mind.
I really don't care what you do.
I may get fucked up really hard going random. We'll see.
I have a lot of random characters I can't play at all. But it's mainly the fighting game characters because I don't put any time into them.
2, 1, go!
Bro, get the fuck away from me. What the fuck? I can mash that. It's just so laggy. I just can't get used to it.
I always kill people when they try to go it. Look at baiting all this.
What the fuck?
Heck.
Yeah, I finally got a kill.
Shit. Oh,
What?
bodied.
What hit me?
Get destroyed.
What even happened?
You walked off.
Oh, I can move during that? Wait, what?
Or wait, I don't even know. Did the water push you down? I'm not even sure.
Bro,
That was so funny.
I still don't even know what happened. If the water showed up, that's the only thing that makes sense. What the fuck? I didn't know I could move during my final smash. That shit ain't normal. Yeah, that's what sucks.
I probably have one of the highest casual times in Smash, like lifetime. Maybe not this game particularly, but like lifetime. All the games. Ooh. Oh. In Mexico, there was a Greninja player who was seated like third at that really big tournament, and I was playing in front of him, and I kept beating him over and over. But then in bracket, I didn't run into him. I ran into a fucking minion who I never beat. I was like, God damn. But I was just destroying everyone trying to except minion. Whew. Range.
Yeah. Did I get you?
Yeah, it's I
don't even know what's happening.
Explain.
Dude, I
You've
don't
never
know all
seen
the
these
final smashes. No,
Do you
I
not
don't play this
Smash?
game like that.
Do you only play DK?
I haven't seen any of the, like, most of these items.
Character in every game.
Most of the items I haven't
every
seen.
character in every game.
Every final smash I have, I'm able to move around during, which is like weird shit I've never seen before.
Really funny. Been around 20 years. What's this final smash?
How many tournaments? To be fair, how many tournaments have items on besides yours that you've hosted?
Oh, I mean, I'm just surprised that you just didn't play casually at some point.
Nah.
Like considering all the years, you know.
But
It was same as Spargo. Spargo did not know what to fucking do. Same as Chunky on that S75M. He didn't even know where they spawned. And I was like, what the fuck? How?
Fuck you, Abro. I'm gonna die here because I don't know where I am.
No, there's nothing I can do.
I literally.
It follows the X, so like you can't avoid the X. It's actually it's not very strong, but it's like impossible to avoid. It's just that you don't die in one hit from it. How's the... Wait, I'm in... You know I'm in Ohio, right?
Yeah.
Well, I think a lot of people don't know that I'm in Ohio. Yeah, I'm in Ohio. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I moved there to save money. It was fun to live. Oh my god, you got all 3 final smashes. I almost fucking died.
Okay.
Well, I think it's 67. I think that number comes after 66. What kind of question is that?
I'm learning here, guys. I don't know what half of this shit is. I have fundies, but I don't know what the fuck any of these items are or the final smashes.
Well, in the next Smash game, what if Nintendo bans regular turns and that you can only do Nintendo's turns, which has items? That's actually not impossible. There's actually a universe where it's crazy enough to happen. Nintendo actually does that on their online turns.
Did you know that Zelda was my original main in Brawl?
Is that it?
For the first 2 weeks of Wi-Fi, because she was so broken online.
Oh yeah, she was really. Oh, I thought you meant in this game. I tried playing when I was playing Brawl Midnight, like when first year of game count. I spent thousands of hours playing alone, like against computers. But at that time, it was just like I tried online. I had DSL internet, like Verizon DSL, really bad, and it was so bad that I'm like, yeah, fuck this. I'm never doing this again. Uh-oh. No.
Oh, right. That's the thing. You can't kill me this time. No, you're killing him. Of course, that's not gonna work. Actually, don't even know what that's doing.
The uppy saved me. I uppy to grab ledge. It didn't take away the invincibility. It's like a strong wind box. What the fuck? I'm buried forever.
Please live. Oh my god.
Oh! Thought that wasn't hype. Thought it wasn't a cool. Thought that wasn't the coolest Final Smash game we've seen.
My dad.
Ah. Woo.
Oh. I keep thinking it's okay.
What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't know why that worked.
Right. Oh. What?
Yes. Wait, where were you going? You were trying to grapple onto the stage to do some fucking tricky shit?
I didn't know the ledge wouldn't count as a ledge.
Oh. You were trying to do some crazy recovery there.
Yeah, I mean, I could have just recovered on the right, but that would just be really boring. If I went under, yeah, it would have been cool. But yeah, so that's a ledge, but apparently when the floor's there, the game doesn't think of it as a ledge.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, I have it? No. Oh, you can't turn around with it. That sucks.
Guess what the item frequency is on?
What? High?
High? Wait, you think it's high frequency?
I don't know. Middle?
That's what your instinct was, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely not. It's definitely not high. I can see.
It's low.
Okay.
It's a lot for low. In melee, low is way different. Oh, strong crit me. Alright, in Fire Emblem Awakening, the game Robin's from, I want you to guess which of his actual moves in Smash is the most OP. There's a correct answer. Think about all your moves.
Isn't it the darkness one? This one?
Oh, you played it?
No, I just remember Nosferatu. Because is it broken because it's strong or because it heals you? Because I know healing's really broken.
Yeah, so Nosferatu's in a lot of Smash games, but like the overall stats of like how much damage it does, how much it heals you, no res on the enemy, and other like the accuracy and stuff, like the combination of like all of its stats, it's like highly accurate and it heals you fully. So like all you have to do is get like 3 Dark Mages and Nosferatu. That's literally how I beat the last chapter. I was playing on hard mode first playthrough, and it was like really hard. And then I decided to just put Nosferatu in all my dark mages and just put them in the front and fuck everyone else. And it was easier than trying to play the game any other way. That'd be kind of funny, Lord, if you could pick any stage against Steve. Just grab us right there. I don't have a strong S finish. Oh. Bye-bye.
Jesus.
Oh, smash. Oh.
Damn. I actually recently learned how to play Robin, so
I have
that was a good random for
to,
me.
like,
3 steps ahead.
hold forward and fight instead of run away and throw a savvy. This is more fun to hold forward and fight.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the fact that there haven't been rules like that made against Steve to make tournaments more watchable and also just to deter people from playing Steve is kind of funny. Like, I don't know why we haven't had rules like about it yet.
Yeah.
Like the Brawl does it now. Brawl
Yo,
makes it
let's
so
just-
you can't like counterpick.
You want to play here again?
Meta Knight or something? No, we don't have to.
I don't really want to play. Nah, let's fucking play.
It's too big. It's too non-interactive.
Yeah. I'm just gonna grab it. I put every stage on and it was random, so that was a 1 in 100 chance.
How did we get it twice then? That's crazy.
Well, that's why I said it's very unlikely. Because I just put everything on, put it on low item, every stage. Every character, every stage, every item. This is what True Smash is. Actually, True Smash would be medium items, which means actually items are even more common with True Smash. I just put on low. Because low kind of feels like medium for some reason. Like, in Melee, low is actually low. What the fuck?
I definitely
How
didn't-
is this possible?
I don't know, bro.
I have every stage on.
I definitely do not know how to play this character, though. As you can see. I know it's up B, jump up B. Yeah, and all the other bullshit.
It's a savvy up piece. The standard stuff is really easy. It's just the complex stuff that's harder.
Wow, you really gotta mash that jab for the rapid jab to come out. What the fuck? That's fine. This game's over. I don't play Bayo. Okay. Oh shit.
That killed you? That killed you?
Dude, I exploded! I was at 0!
Wait, you had 0?
I think. What do you mean?
What the fuck?
You're supposed to know these things. I don't fucking know these things.
I knew it was really strong, but you literally exploded at 0. I think you're at 0 at least. Was he at 0, Chad?
I thought so. Nah, we purposely don't play that character. She's definitely weird. What?
What?
Why did I have that in my pocket? I thought I pocketed your fucking shockwave from your up B. I don't know what I'm doing with this character either, it seems. This character sucks, man. It's a fucking zoner. I don't play this shit. Every move this character has is fucking weird and not intuitive to smash. Forward air and back air are not even real. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, the shark! Fuck!
The house!
Get out! Yeah, that's fine. Certain characters just don't vibe. Just do not vibe with me.
64 main.
It's a melee match. Move's broken.
No, let's get no. It's terrible in this game.
What? Forward smash?
Unless you're Doc is bad unless you. No, I'm talking like that. Doc's bad unless you abuse Wi-Fi.
I agree. For the most part.
Doc is actually good at abusing Wi-Fi. Doc is actually good about on abusing Wi-Fi, but I don't think that works out.
Wait, what? Oops. No!
Take a chill,
What a
take
fucking
chill pill.
opportunist.
Well, am I not supposed to shoot my final smash?
Damn, this character's on crack. The power.
That's base knockback. There's more base knockback than Pikachu.
I actually thought it was not a final smash that time. This is how much I know about this game.
Oh, what?
What? Oh, that's how that one works. Oh, that's a shallow
Oh,
blast
I
zone.
guess-
I waited because I was
yeah.
gonna do up B2 to the ledge.
You know the second upbeat does 3 damage, whereas the first upbeat only does 1 damage. So you're actually just adding 3 damage to yourself.
I was just trying to recover the ledge. I didn't know where
Yeah, I
the
know, but if you do
blast
2
zone was.
upbeats, it does 4 damage. The
Okay.
second upbeat does 3 damage to yourself, but the first upbeat only does 1. So there's actually good value to not do the second.
I see. I see.
3 damage, and you're the latest character.
Pichu's
So
pretty
it's literally
fun.
like 4 damage.
I feel like you probably need to know combos to play Pichu. Here we go.
Yeah, same with Midnight, same with a lot of characters. Combo carry is always worth something.
Hey, we got the same stage
Maybe
twice in a
easy
row
though.
again.
One. Go.
Oh, hello. Why is this stage laggy as fuck?
Laggy now? It was. We just
like-
played on it.
Unplayable lag now.
But we just played on. We just played on it.
I guess it was just temporarily.
Well, it can't be the stage because we just played the whole stage and it was fun.
I don't know what's happening, bro. Why am I a fucking tomato?
Your tomato. Yeah, well, that's actually a tomato. I'm actually offended you said tomato because I said tomato. Tomato, tomato, potato, potato.
Please be a ledge.
Oh.
Alright, I got a good final
It's
smash. finally.
just as good as in, it's just as good in his what do we call it? Just as good in his main game. That's so good. That's so bad in this game.
What, the uppy?
Yeah, it's so fucking bad.
Yeah,
Look
I
at
don't
your
like it.
percent.
Uppy out of shield used to be
It's-
so godlike.
I could, this guy is mid-tier as fuck. Unless you have like super good offline perfect combo. If you don't have exactly that, then it's like mid-low tier without that. Because he just cannot kill you. And he dies.
That's a really broken one. The fuck?
Yeah. They made Midnight so fucking bad after, bro. I mean, he was good in the last game, but in Smash 4, but the way he was good was stupid because you half the time you do better than match you're losing because of rage. I mean, I remember I used to consider using Midnight before Cloud came out. I was playing Rio, and there was a game where he would destroy me the whole game. I'll dash attack him at 10 damage with max rage, and I would kill him, and then I would win. I was losing the whole game, and then I won. And then there was another game we played where I did over 100 damage. I outplayed him really, really, really hard, but I couldn't get the kill, and then he killed me early with rage. So I won the game I was supposed to lost, and I lost the game I was supposed to win. I was like, okay, we're 1-1 for all the wrong reasons. And then I was like, yeah, no.
The only good
Yeah,
Meta
no.
Knight I ever fought in Smash 4 was Abadango, and I wanted him to go Mewtwo against me, but he...
Leia was
went that
Leia was better. No, not fighting game characters.
Yeah, I dislike them as well.
I don't even try. I don't do their intros because I don't want to spend time on them. I could probably learn if I actually cared, but I just don't care. I actually don't know which tilts go into the move.
I wouldn't know either.
What's tilt this? I genuinely don't know.
I mean, I think it's like down tilts.
Is it down tilt? I don't remember.
Yeah. It's like jab, jab, shoryu, or down tilt, jab, jab, shoryu, or something like that. What the fuck? Where are you? Oh, you're right there. Why am I not dying?
Because Ken and Ryu have to be played a very specific, matchy way, otherwise they're not real characters. And I'm not that. I don't know the voice sequence.
You killed me with a back throw, that's crazy.
I don't want to pick him.
I feel the same.
if
I feel
it's-
the same.
I only feel that way with fighting game characters. If it's any of those upper four characters, I don't feel that way.
Do you feel like
Only
Do you
those.
feel like Ken and Ryu are like super linear and like
No,
just like
the
annoying?
Same type. They're the same. All the fighting game characters are the same archetype. That's why you see somebody either play them or you don't. For example, if somebody plays one, they usually play more than one because
Yeah.
that's the archetype. It's all or nothing. Kind of like Yoshi and Melee. It's just completely different. It's not even the same video game anymore.
Not this again.
But water effects look nice in this game. Oh.
Yeah.
Team with high tiers, it was fucking random. Also, I'm not really that campy. It's funny because I'm like known for camping, but like I don't actually camp as much as people say. A lot of times I just hold toward them. I just hold toward people. Which are fun.
Oh, that's right. I can't fucking neutral air dodge because I usually press grab for that and it's doing Zair. I don't know what this does. Oh, okay. Are you kidding me? Better die.
Yeah.
How the fuck did you avoid that for so long? Shit. It's pretty hype. It's like the most hype part about Duck Hunt right there.
Final smash?
Anything other than his normal gameplay. What the fuck? There you go, getting punished.
You're not ready yet.
It's pretty satisfying.
She was in her suit. Oh. Oh.
Wait, did you do that on purpose?
Yeah, I won. I was like, I bet you don't know what this.
You die the second that you touch the mouth?
Yeah, in Brawl, Brawl takes you away and takes you into a blast zone. This game, it eats you.
What the fuck? It was like a
Oh,
frame
no.
1 eat though.
Yeah, it's really funny.
You know, I never played the Pikmin games.
I played the first one, and I don't remember if it was either the first or second. I think the first one, the timer was way too short. Like, you're supposed to explore and shit, but the timer is so small you could barely have time to
It
explore.
feels like a demo, right? It's like every
No,
level
it
is
just-
like so short.
They
there's no
should
limit.
they should have like doubled or tripled the time you had. Because you had to get all these materials, but the time they gave you made you feel like you were rushed, like really rushed.
Yeah.
Too much to be fun. On this, but everyone complains. So the second Pikmin game they removed it, and apparently it's better.
One, go!
But that's the timer is what drew me off. It didn't feel like a fun exploration type of game because of the time.
Oh, you can die off the side. What the fuck? That's so
Yeah,
weird.
it just has to be hit a certain hardness.
Oh, I have this. Okay. Why was I hitting the fucking... Oh, it ruined my whole plan.
Oh,
Apparently that didn't work. I'm definitely dead, aren't
probably. Yeah.
I? Stage is bullshit.
Oh yeah, that's awful. But it's actually not too bad in this game with these because these things kill you. Without hazards, it's bullshit because you just never hit them. A lot of stages in Smash are actually way better with hazards
What the fuck?
because it
just kills you?
Yeah, I get fucked. Yeah. It's just that you didn't see that because you always bounce on the ceiling.
That stage is whack.
It's actually a lot better with right. It's actually at its best the way you had it just now. If you have no hazards, it's actually like literally you just time them out. They can't catch you. If you have a higher running speed, you win 100 out of 100. The items actually bounce to camp. Because if you camp too hard, they get a broken item. I used to play the NES game with my sister when I was 5 years old.
One, go!
Oh man.
Got him.
Oh, fucking ladders again. Why? You're dead too? Oh wait, not on
Yeah,
this
I'm dead.
stage.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm dead. I think I'm dead.
Jesus. That's so stupid. Oh, I'm dead. This is fine. I don't think there was any chance of me catching you here or doing anything worthwhile.
The stage is really fun if they're not like playing like super try hard to win. I think this is like by far one of the most fun stages if they're not like playing for money. Because there's so much cool stuff you can do, you know? Oh.
Holy shit. What?
Bodied. Bodied.
I actually didn't know how to cancel that move, I'm not gonna lie.
You have to press B again.
Fuck. Or like shield cancel it or something, but I was in midair when I started it. I'm learning stuff here. Like, I'm only a tryhard when it comes to Smash with no items, so I'm learning a lot.
Well, when in the future, these might be Nintendo's turns.
Well, I'm already 20 years behind, so...
I've been doing this since 1999. Against computers, though.
3, 2, 1, go!
I've never beaten a Min in turn. No, I'm serious. There was a time a Min 2-0'd me to send me to losers bracket at some random tourney this year. That Min then lost to 2 people I didn't lose to, and that Min failed to make top 8. I then won that turn because I didn't rematch the random Min who failed to get top 8 and then 2-0'd me. That's how bad I am relative to for my skill level. That you don't even have to be good enough to top 8, and I still won't take a match off you. But I will still win the tournament if I'm not rematching you. I hate Min more than Steve by a large margin. It's just that Steve's more common. So you're kind of like removing more threats by removing Steve.
I remember when this
But if
stage
Min
was
and
legal
Steve
in
had
Ball.
like equal representation, I would hate Min 100 times more. This is one of my favorite stages. You know, I played here in Turret and Brawl.
Me too, I counterpick people here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I would do the grounded
is a-
down B and inside the little tunnel thing right there.
So yeah, you could actually just shield the lava. You don't have to go in there.
Oh,
A lot
okay.
of people didn't know that. In Brawl, I mean. You didn't know that?
I forget. It's been a long time since I played on
Yeah,
this.
you can actually just wait till like the lava's just about to hit you, hold shield, and then you're actually good. Fuck. I don't know if that works in this game.
I held it really early. I copied you.
so-
You baited me.
Okay. Oh, that's actually really funny if that's what I actually did.
I shielded when
I-
you started shielding.
Yeah, I actually didn't remember because in Brawl you actually just shield that.
Dude, it fakes you out.
I should have pretended I baited you.
I
That
mean,
would- that
it
would
might
be
have
really funny.
shield poked me though. Like I held my shield for a long ass time.
It could have. They most likely changed it. They do a lot of changes between other Smash games to this game. In the port of a game, they don't just change graphics; they change a lot. I feel like a lot of the Smash community, they don't like appreciate a lot of the changes Nintendo made. They just like they look at the competitive part, which of course I understand, get it. But there's like it's only a very very tiny portion of like the game. It was so much better in Brawl where you could actually control Wario.
Oh yeah.
And Supersonic, they made Wario and Sonic so lame in this game. Like, with the Final Smash.
Guess they were too overpowered before. Like, too. Oh god, no. Stuck there. Fuck. The level disappeared as I do my side B? Come on, man.
But someone needs to play in Mario Sunshine more.
What?
Ah! And then that person's me.
Yes.
Ah!
I was trying to do a Brawl Infinite right there. No!
Got it.
I died for spiking you. Like, I got stuck there. Fuck. It's annoying. We got like normal characters on like a completely abnormal stage. I say this, but you like know when all the transformation's happening and like what's happening, like what to do.
Not as well as not as well as you think I do, but better than you do, for sure. I know it a lot better than you do, but not to the level you're saying. I don't like projectile-based characters. Same. I think it's because I just don't want to use them. Thank you.
Wow, this stage is a lot different than I remember. Last time I played it was in Brawl.
Oh, it might actually be different. It might actually be different, honestly.
What? You shot it with a fucking laser?
Explosive blade.
What? Wait, does that thing suck? Never mind.
Oh, look at this. If I ledge jump, I cancel. Oh. What's this? Oh, wait. Yeah, I ledge jumped and I canceled it. Because of the sling.
Watch this. Black hole and mega laser.
That seems pretty broken.
That should be the strongest Final Fantasy game. It's literally black hole. Nothing in the universe is stronger than a black hole. Mew.
Oh.
I don't think I've ever seen this. This is actually a pretty sick stage.
Explosive blade.
Oh, shit. Dude, this item's
Ow.
broken. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, it also gets stronger as you throw it more. So like the more reps you get like more. It's like a multiplier or something. Ooh. I don't have to hit it.
Try the SDI.
I thought that shit never worked in Final Fantasy. Fuck. Ah! I didn't feel it does gonna happen. Ah!
Fuck you, Bomberman. Fuck.
Got him. Bomberman 64, by the way, is one of the best games ever of all time.
Was that the RPG one? Like you run around like it's an adventure or something?
Yeah, it's like a.
And then it has
3D
like
game.
obviously like Bomberman level game like type gameplay.
Yeah, I mean it's a 3D game, you know.
I never played it, but I always wanted to. I think like my friend
it's
owned
so
it or
good.
something. It
120
looked
gold
good.
cards is really hard. There's also like secret ending if you get all the gold cards. Which I don't want to say.
Wait,
what
there's
it is,
really
but
there's really 120 gold, just like Mario, 120 stars.
There's 100 gold. Okay, so if you collect 100 gold cards, and then beat the game, there's a secret ending. I'm not gonna say more than that, but it's
Okay.
it's worth it is if you enjoy the game, then it's worth it. And I enjoyed the game, so for me it was worth it.
I mean, we could do that. I would be down.
But I already did it. I already did when I was younger.
Oh no, someone was asking why don't we open me and you doubles versus viewers? Like we could do that. I don't
I mean,
think
we could if you want, if you guys want to.
Yeah, if you guys wanted to, I'd be down.
It'll be laggy, but I'll do it anyway. You know, me and Hungrybox entered one online tournament and we won. I carried him though. And he tried switching this to the teams, and when he switched the team, he got fucked. Got fucked both times. Whoever's on my team just destroyed. One thing people don't talk about in my legacy is that I have the best doubles resume in like overall Smash by a large margin, like by a very very large margin across all games.
Oh god, what's happening to me?
There's nobody else even like in the conversation. Everybody else is like only good at one doubles in one game or with one partner.
Actually, don't know how to recover with this character. What? Fuck out of here! Lola Raichu.
The prison.
I can put it away. Of course.
Hello, President Jones.
She feels slightly more playable than Villager. Like, she has normals. That makes sense, at least. But
I
the
actually
slingshots...
used to know all their differences. I was like studying the frame data and slight differences back like the first 2 years the game came out. I was gonna make videos, but then like when I was working out with Domo, we like I think it was like somehow it got lost, like the footage, or the data or the footage somehow got lost. So I didn't want to start over. But I would have made the best videos because I break down the characters and shit like harder than anybody. And I love doing it.
Here we go.
I actually like Sora. A lot of people get bored of him, which I just don't. Maybe because I might just be biased towards sword characters, honestly.
Well, we don't want to do that.
It's so funny how these characters work. Kazuya broken if you interact. Sora only really good if you don't interact. Of course, nobody wants to not interact with things. Kazuya's actually a decent character even if you're not doing the death touch, just because of how heavy and strong he is. Like even if you're just like playing casual, which is like how they design him, like, he just hits really fucking hard and he lives forever. It's not even that bad if you're not doing the combos. Is this the electric one? Not hungry.
What the fuck is going on?
It's competitive Sora.
I just don't know how to deal with it.
Yeah, that's the character in a nutshell. And your Kazuya character who you can't. Oh man, there's no way to avoid that, Sora. Sora's only weakness.
Oh god.
I actually tried to Final Smash you, but it became a fireball because I pressed it and after you. Ah! You threw me into it.
supposed to be doing with this character?
Go to the ledge. Go to the middle quick. You have to press V or it's gonna run out.
I mean,
Without.
I tried grabbing you. I couldn't get it. I definitely.
Yeah, no, you had a
I
final
don't know.
smash.
I
You
don't
had a
know how to
final
play that.
smash.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought it was just rage
Yeah.
drive. Because I literally got rage
Dude,
drive
that
right
was weird.
before that, so I didn't know that I was glowing differently. It's alright. I feel the same about the FGC characters. I purposely avoid playing them.
Yeah, they're really dumb.
Oh, here we go. Got another one. This one's a little bit more mashy though.
2, 1, go!
Stop that.
Oh, save me, water. Yes. What the heck?
Did I blow up the bomb?
I don't know.
It's not showing you holding it. It's gone. Oh, I'm done.
Wait, that didn't kill at 100? I think I had to slide you to. I could have just slid you to the ledge. I just didn't know I had to.
Wait, why is Terry's recovery like really good? I wasn't aware of that.
There you go. He's just the best character in the items, by the way. You know Link? 6 owed Sonics online and 1 attorney.
Does that put you to sleep from anywhere?
Yes.
Oh, it has like a huge range.
It's broken. It's the only one in the game where the final smash meter is the same as the regular smash. Normally the final smash meter is weaker, but because it's not a move that physically hurts you, it doesn't matter. Get butted.
What the fuck was that?
Get destroyed.
Dude, I don't even know what's... I'm not even gonna complain. I don't even know what happened there. I just died.
That was the laser that shoots in the middle of the stage from it was a we call that a hazard. A stage hazard.
I have good, like, visual reaction speed, though, and I hardly saw anything happen on the screen, so it was not immediately clear to me, except maybe in the
Yeah, you
background
weren't
something was happening.
Looking enough. I hate this character. I like the stage.
1, go!
I'm not camping.
sad. Sad face. Fucking stage.
The stage looks very nice visually. Look at how good Kraid looks. Look at Kraid. He looks so good compared to Melee. And he looked good in Melee too, but look how good it is in this game. I'm imagine like Super Metroid made in this game. Have you played Super Metroid?
That's like one of the few that I haven't played actually.
What?
Sadly,
that game's
yeah.
god.
Well, the first Metroid I ever played that got me into the series was
Don't
Metroid
say
Prime.
NES. Okay, Metroid Prime is probably tied with Super for the best Metroid. I'd say that's a tie for first, even though they're very different.
I was very pleasantly surprised when they announced the remaster of Metroid Prime. I was super happy.
Oh yeah, I played that too.
Great. Game is beautiful. Oh god, literally put me in a coffin. My dad?
Oh. I guess if you don't tech and go with that angle specifically, that combination could lead to your death. The up smash is so fun to land. It's so bad. Ah. It's so fun. It's like super satisfying. It's like the most satisfying thing is to take away.
Is that like the most precise up smash hitbox?
It's just, I don't know. It only goes straight above him, and it's pretty laggy and slow.
I actually recently just had fun playing through a bunch of the Castlevania games again, because I love that series. Specifically, obviously, the 2D Metroidvania ones.
Oh, I don't know how to play this character.
Me either. I don't know how to play this character. If someone were to tune in right now, they think, oh, besides the items, they would think we're actually playing some competitive Smash.
I'm down for anything. I'm down for anything.
Don't even have any materials, so I made the same weapon that I already had.
You can't make the same weapon.
I don't. Well, I clearly don't have anything different. It's still made of wood.
Wincy? There's copper before iron. Or... I think it goes wood, copper, iron. And copper and iron are both like a silverish color.
Oh, okay.
Also, some stages have little different graphics, which are technically slightly different. It's not significant because what matters is gold and diamond, and both come around at the same time. But they are slightly different. I was so far under you. DLC hitbox. I'm not gonna call it DLC. I'm gonna call it DL Steve. Oh.
You taught me that.
I know. Oh.
Flame Nova. Blazing Edge. Blazing Edge.
Oh god, what the? Oh fuck. Shield's gonna break. Alright, GG. I'm happy that I haven't learned how to play Steve yet, but also it's probably why I'm bad versus Steve. I should probably understand him.
I heard
bit
Chunky
more.
Kong just got double two-stocked in tourney by literally random Steve.
He's good at the matchup too, but it doesn't matter because if DK gets hit, he dies a lot of times.
The problem is you can be a lot worse at Super Smash Brothers and still two-stock them with Steve. At least with like Brawl Midnight and stuff, it was rewarding spacing, like all the normal stuff. With Steve, it's more mind backwards. I love this stage.
Yeah, character I actually used to play in other Smash games.
I tried playing Streak in other Smash games and it kept messing up my melee, so I stopped. Because it's so different. If I do something for a long time, I get used to it. Boy,
Didn't know the stage would change like that. No. Okay. Well, this game's gonna end quick. That was really cool. Every stage transformation fucking kills me, dude.
I wanted to make sure you had like no resources left, so that the side you can threaten kill.
Fucking bullshit. Alright, I'm down to play like random characters, like, but with all the less randomness, like on actual stages, if you want. Because I feel like I need to actually level up. I need to level up my like random characters before I'm playing random characters with all items, with all stages.
Items? Which one specifically do I change?
Items and stages. I just want to play randoms.
Oh.
So I can learn the characters. Because like I'm like, I don't know. This is too much for me. I'm being severely outclassed.
Oh, 1 sec.
By the way, it feels like it's been stable for the most part. And I've stayed on 4.
I've been on 3. We used to play on 2. Remember, we were further away playing on 3 before. We were both on double 3. There's no reason double 3 shouldn't work because we're closer together, right? I'm in near Cleveland, Ohio, which is near Pittsburgh. That's closer than Florida, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. Might be just like an infrastructure thing, the internet, or ISP thing.
Our distance is, I mean, I have Spectrum, and I only have 38 upload, but I have 500 download. But I know in Smash is the more important thing the more important thing in Smash. I like how you didn't comment on the stage, by the way. Because you're so used to being normal.
I'm used to playing on it now.
Yeah. You didn't comment on it. I wanted to see if you would. So I didn't change that.
Oh, really stuttered right there as I'm inputting attack cancel backer. It's annoying. Move sucks. Unfortunately. It's hella strong, I just wish it was active. Yeah. It's a pretty good spot to put a backer. That's actually a character I somewhat know how to play, but maybe not on that stage.
Yeah, you seem a lot better Pikachu than most of the random characters you were playing.
Okay.
3, 2,
Oh!
1, go!
We both have the same color Luma too.
What's your favorite taunt? Wait, which one's funnier? This is really funny. You want to switch too? No, I want to switch one.
Does it start lagging? Or is she just that slow and floaty?
She's very slow and floaty.
You feel so weird.
She used to be like one of my best characters in Smash.
This is, I don't know. This doesn't feel like Smash. This is weird.
It used to be my main Smash at one point. She was so broken. I didn't even like throw the Luma. I just kept it near me. I just did like the Nair. I was better at the old Nair. You'd use it for spacing purposes. Oh, thought I hit you. It takes so much longer to kill than DK did us.
Oh yeah. That's one way to put it. Jeez.
DK Ditto's here are way better than Rogan Ditto's here. Holy shit. I never used Star Throw. I know it's good. I just never used it.
How did you know?
Ooh, that read though.
How did you know? I was gonna do immediate upbeat.
Because hey, it's a good option. If I'm wrong, it's not a big deal. If I'm right, you die. I actually didn't know it was gonna kill though. I thought there was like a chance it'll kill, but I thought the chance was like 1 in 3 at best. Pretty low.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, you really can just combo like that. That's just stupid.
Well, that's just the low percent up tilt, but yeah. After that, you do sure up air. Or if it's like a higher percent, you like double jump up air, landing nair. Landing nair combos to anything. Like I sort of read. Landing nair is really important. You can do it to start a combo or in the middle of a combo. Yeah, it's basically a low percent just up tilt spam and then up air. Or double jump up air, falling nair. Up here to shield. Ah!
Noodle? Yeah, Noodle's always been good. I was surprised to see how well he did online, though, considering he doesn't play online. Like,
You know,
almost
the craziest
ever.
thing is that Spargo actually destroyed Noodle in their first DKwill, like two-stocked him, only to get gimmick on 75M, and then the last game was like over 100 last stock. If Spargo had gotten that match, it could have been a whole different turn. I want, like, in the alternate universe, I wonder what would have happened.
Right?
And against Chunky Kong, they were 2-2 in the neutrals. Oh, Noodle did fuck him up the first one. What? Oh, I was trying to up B. Fuck it. Take that. Ah!
That looks awkward as fuck.
Yeah, I just wanted to, I don't know, keep up.
Noodle just doesn't really travel. He just basically farms his locals in New Jersey. He goes to Supernova, but other than that, I haven't
That's
really
my
seen him.
issues.
Yeah.
Ethan, I'm gonna do that after the turn, and no one's gonna help me set it up. I think I was saying. Yeah, for my issue is like, I did travel to prove myself in earlier years, but after that, my entire ultimate lifespan, it was only because I couldn't travel because I didn't have a sponsor. So it was better for me to stream and work from home. So for the past 5 years, I've been doing that because of money. Turns just don't pay compared to like coaching and streaming, especially coaching. Especially when coaching was super popular back then. It was way more popular than it is right now, by like a large margin.
Cool. Oops. Still trying to figure out what I'm doing so far. Jesus. Oh.
Fire, fire, fire. Third step is fire. Everything else doesn't matter.
Yeah. Easy. Yeah, that character, I don't know.
Sephiroth is actually super good against that barrel, which obviously doesn't matter because why the fuck am I even talking about this? But Sephiroth is good against that barrel because he just puts his sword out and it hits the as soon as possible action over the frame.
Some characters are just
Okay, let's
so unique.
let's just not wait. Let's change the stages.
Yeah. There's not knowing how to play a character, and then there's not knowing how to play the character or how to play them on that specific stage, I feel like.
Where's Tent City? Where's Tent City in my? Oh, I got it.
Bottom right, I think.
We got some good stages now.
I'm gonna try 3 frames again, see if it stutters without any of the items and shit on.
You can do
3, 2, 1, go!
Point out. Point out.
This feels slow. Guess I shouldn't have changed it.
Point. Point out. Point out. Point it point. Point out.
You can't grab me from this, but bomb's good though.
I thought maybe it would stop it in some universe. What the fuck? I'm moving slow in this game.
Hello. Hello, Ray.
Do you think Samus is the easiest character to play in this game? In terms of like, you could just play her, and if you have an idea of how she works, you could be like a top level Samus.
I think Samus is pretty easy. I actually think she's fun too.
Yeah, no, she's got swag too. Like she's got a little bit of
She's
everything.
easy and fun. I'm also biased because, you know, did you know Samus is my first video game character I ever played?
Really?
I mean, no, not the reverse. This is the first character I ever played in Smash. Smash 64. When the game came out, that's the first character I used. I'll never forget. Got him. Baited. Oh, that's a perfect bait. That would have baited out up B, or that would have baited anything.
Amazing, Charizard.
I feel like I want to play Samus more. I don't know what the matchup coverage is for Samus, but she's fun.
She's fun and easy. It's mostly just charge shot and up B at a shield. Is that tournament still going on?
There's no way. Right?
Let's see. I want to see. It's grand finals. Sonic's vs Peanut 1-1.
Every game is a timeout.
Yeah.
Man, that's what the meta has come to.
I don't know.
Yeah, we don't need to be watching that. That's fine.
Alright. Let's fight. Oh, one sec. I closed my trap actually. Oh, there we're back.
Oh, so unsafe. No.
Oh, actually, maybe I could live.
Ridley feels intuitive to play. It's like not that
Oh,
different than Donkey
he's
Kong.
free. No, he's super free. He's the pro.
Just
he's
Nair.
like, yeah, you just
Nair
Nair and
simulator.
just basic spacing. The only problem is that he just doesn't have that much potential. He's just easy to use.
Yeah.
Audio's good, good, right, chat?
Oh fuck.
Oh my god.
And we get the actual normal stage.
One stock. And fuck the rest. What's an Acebox? The Acebox does that in Puff did us. Well, in Puff those people, they just they agree to 2 stock. When I play Ryu, the only thing going through my mind is get this over with. No, I swear to God, I don't feel that way about anyone in Smash in any game except the FGC characters in this game. And I guess the FCG, same in Smash 4. My brain cells are like, get this over with.
How do you feel about Ice Climbers? Did you ever learn how to play them?
They're actually really good, but they're really bad if you don't know how to play them.
Yeah.
They're one of the better characters in this game if they're like fully mastered. But
Their
like,
damage
super
output
bad
is
casual.
always crazy.
They're like really bad casually.
Ooh.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh my god, this airspeed is ass.
That was fun. I'm going really late tonight. Oh, specifically tonight, and only tonight. Well, not only tonight, but tonight in general. I'm probably getting raided by some things. Consider as another example of like easy to use but limited potential. That's technically that's like every heavy. At least every heavy online.
What is that?
Up here to shoot.
Broken ass fucking smash attacks. What the fuck are they so strong for?
But we are not hyping up Incineroar as a good character.
I'm hyping up the smash attacks. It's the only way I'm just throwing them out. They just kill.
Yeah, I had a jab bear, but I was still in a react. I don't have the like online reaction practice, but that is supposed to be a reaction combo offline. I just never practiced it, so I'm still in the hit confirm. I'm not sure if you can react online for hit confirm. I know it's free offline because you can hear the audio and visual, and you can hear the audio sooner than visual.
How do I feel about other PR players not knowing how Steve's mining works? I mean, if you don't, at this point, if you're fighting against Steve like every day of your life in locals and like tournaments, like you should probably understand a little bit about the character. But also, if you don't play him, it is kind of weird to like you're not gonna know everything unless you really study it. I feel like you don't
Young
need
Link
to know
is
it
so
necessarily either.
Young Link is so fucking easy and broken.
Yeah, he's
It's
fun.
my favorite of the links. It's the only one that I can like play super well. There's a point me and Zero were considering Young Link when the game first came out because he was so easy and good. Why the
I'm
fuck
not
did that
sure
happen?
what happened.
I don't know.
Why does his recovery have so much drift? That's crazy. Good.
I don't remember which one is fruit. It's B. I'm like, which B button is fruit? No, up air. Just do the boring up air every time.
Yeah, I know you could do fancier things, but like the up air always works.
Yeah. No, I don't think you can. It's up air bear. I only enjoy playing characters who are up close fighters or spacing up close.
This is the one zoner that I play because he's
Well, this
actually fun.
is the easiest zoner in the game. I think is the easiest in the game. My Young Link is one of my top 10 characters. So much so that I've considered using him in tournament. You just do dash away, neutral bait, dash away, boomerang. It's really like you don't have to think about, oh, how does this move work compared to the other charges. A lot of specific stuff. If Young Link is just like, it's fundamental. If you understand Smash on a basic level, it's rewarding.
Nice. It feels like he can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, he's really broken. The only thing he doesn't have is killing. But nowadays, it's like everyone realizes you can just play the timeout game every game.
Mm-hmm.
That whole LMM tourney, every set I tuned in to watch, they were timing each other out. I was like, Jesus Christ, bro. People make fun of Brawl, but it's every set. It was every set. Every set had people timing each other out or like a few seconds away because of the threat of timeout.
Move is insane.
I think they should just like make Luigi's regular moves like a little bit better and then remove death grabs. And that'd be cool. I don't think characters should have guaranteed death touch. How much is coaching? I usually charge 70, but I'll do less if you buy a bunch. I'll do less prior if you buy a bunch. Because I really need the money. Tie hollow. Yeah, I take vids. I'm really good at it. I can play vids. I can do online. I can do everything. I've probably done like 3,000 coaching hours at this point, of which probably 2,000 of the 3,000 were ultimate and 1,000 were melee, I'd say. Definitely have the most hours in that. And the biggest resume. Yeah. My specialty is coaching Donkey Kong. So if you're ever looking for some Donkey
Get
Kong
the fuck
coaching,
out of here.
you should definitely look with M2K. Yeah, I can help you, Taiho. Yeah, one time when I was playing Wizzy, like a few years ago, I played him with like my Luigi. I played him with like my mains, and we were going like even. And playing with my Luigi that doesn't grab. I do suck. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, he didn't like. It's like he's never seen the half the cast. But he was really good at the matchups that he actually practiced. But he was so bad at the ones he's never seen. Ah! Go to my Twitch, Ty, twitch.tv/MetaKing, and type !coaching or !GDoc. 1 second. I posted the info for you in YouTube chat, Ty Hollow. That was fun.
I just wanted to try it.
I want to spike you twice. I'm trying.
Boy, wins not an option.
Interesting.
3, 2, 1, go!
I'll see how turns going in 1 sec. They did a bracket reset 0-0. Oh man, that's gonna be a while. Sonic, it's who is it? It's Mega Man, the same character as me, and Sonic, Mega Man, Sonic Rams. I like Mega Man. I just sometimes I feel like watching all Ultimates just not as fun as playing it. Unless it's like if it's like specific people that I'm friends with, I feel like more into it. But if it's just like I'm not like very invested in the person, or if I'm not invested in the person or the character in any way, like if I see Steve Dittos or whatever, or Steve Live, I'm not like super invested in them. I'm just like, okay, whatever. I don't really have any emotional investment or care to watch this for 20 minutes. The card might be good casually because people aren't going to kill him as early as possible. Unless you like are really good at the character.
Well,
Oh yeah, don't do that shit. It's so easy. It's so easy to do that with Lucario if you do like any stick movement type of stuff.
wait, what happened? I thought you used to be able to charge smashes on the ice. I can't slide with it anymore?
Wait, look.
You can do it with down smash.
Wait, watch Mega Man. Watch Mega Man. Look at it. Look at this. Woo! Woo! I always love doing that on ice levels. It looks so cool. Oops.
The U-turn up B, yeah, it's hard to control. Apparently it's hard to sweet spot the ledge with. Keep missing the ledge, it's crazy. What the fuck? Maybe this stage.
Hazards in this game are so cool. Like with Pokemon Stadium hazards are really cool. Like this level? This would be hype in Melee. Ball.
I'm just trying to go down and forward.
I like this taunt. Woo. Oh, did I dodge you? That'd be funny if they made a taunt like. Oh, wait, am I really dodging? I think I might be.
You're getting hit, I don't know what you're talking about. I've yet to snap ledge on this stage. There it goes.
Uh-oh. Oh.
I footstooled you? What the fuck?
Oh.
I thought you were dead for sure. This character is fake.
Well, it's based on comebacks. So if your character doesn't kill at an early percent, you get killed early. He's the Smash 4 character of this game. Add randomness. Get upset or create the upset. Just like competitive Pokemon.
Oh.
I used to play him a lot. I stopped because I thought he doesn't have any potential outside of being easy to pick up. Like, very easy to play. He's like, might be the easiest character in the game. Definitely into discussion.
Oh, can't go past you? Bye. Maybe? No. Surely I can punish this. No?
Oh. Corn's not very good at going into the stage there.
Yeah. Sadly. No fucking
Whoa.
way, bro.
Went to ledge.
No! Oh, the misinput was so intense. I have no idea how to get past that as
You know,
Corrin,
I
I'm
had
not gonna
2-stock
lie.
Goblin. I 2-0'd and 2-stock Goblin with Distraction Turn and beat Fatality. Back in the first year Ultimate, but it's not on YouTube, so nobody knows what.
You're never gonna die. I know. It's such a bad move. That doesn't work on Bowser, I forgot. No, you can't even do jab at all with Corrin. Fuck. Fuck, dude. I can't deal with you just sitting there in neutral and shooting fire. I don't get it.
Oh, nobody can. Unless your character can. It's actually doing that with Bowser in Game Watch is like actually really good, except the matches where it doesn't work.
There's gotta be a way to punish it. Like, it's fucking canceling out my forward smash. Like, what? Guess that's not the move.
Thank you, Ty. Well,
I don't know what that matchup is, but it can't be as much as I was struggling there.
the thing with Bowser is like it's easy execution on his end, but like the higher level you go, the more other characters like abuse him being a bad character. You know what I mean? But like if you're not already playing that character at that level, then you're not really abusing Bowser, and Bowser seems a lot better than he is. This is why I think Bowser's like really good for year one, but like every consecutive year he just gets worse. Because it's more about how good you are at playing perfect and abusing him, rather than him having mix-ups. He has easy execution, but lower potential. That's why I stopped using him. I want more potential. If I'm gonna put all this time in a game, I want more potential. That's why I want Fire Mithra. I think this stage is super fun.
Stage looks so much cooler in this game. Holy shit.
Wait, which game was this in also?
Brawl. No?
Oh, it wasn't Brawl, right? Yeah. Oh, I remember now. The
Stage with
way
flip?
yeah, it was like very whack. It was like really jank. Like there was like certain things you had to know about to not die. Otherwise, you can just get cheesed.
Still does it here. It looks way cooler though. Everything about it looks cooler.
You want to say you call a friend at work, DKwill, he doesn't get why, but I think it's funny. Wait, why do you do that, Ty?
You're still alive. How wide is this stage? Fucking insane.
No, I'm staying up all night. Oh yeah, I would. Yeah, food would be good before going to bed, so I definitely want to eat. Yeah. Yeah, that was good.
Fuck.
Yeah, those are good. Those are good.
Yeah.
Sometimes when I have like a lead with hero, or if I'm at high damage, I just don't even read the menu. I just downbeat and press the button just because there's a pretty good chance. And if I
Even if you
kamikaze,
kill
whatever,
yourself, you win. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like if I have a lead and I'm at like 2 stock high damage to a 1 stock whatever percent, I just mash. Sam doesn't like that I do that, but it does. I do think there's value in it, and nobody does it. Like, I'm at 150. Who cares? Down, but you just roulette. If I die, whatever, no biggie. I'm not gonna die twice. Lol. Roller skates.
What the fuck?
Base Mario. Base Mario. And we're in Mario 64 stage. And Bob on Battlefield. Didn't do anything. Thank you, Joe, for the sub. Oh, chat, don't forget, if you subscribe, there's no ads for you on Twitch. But I'm also streaming on YouTube. Thank you very much, Joe. Wow. Thank you. Turn around. You snap back. Huh? What? I was in there. You won't.
Ew, that combos into stuff? I didn't even know.
I have no idea.
Ah, thank you, Art. Appreciate you.
Dog.
Hmm? You got a Mario Ditto, yeah, with the same color on random.
Like animals. Oh, I died from that. Oh.
That sucks.
Have you played the Marth games? They're so bad. I'm probably gonna finish them because I want to play all the fighting games. Marth and Roy are so bad. They're the worst lords. Like in terms
Really?
of, like stats. Marth only has speed and Roy has nothing. Like he's one of the worst units in the game by far. He might be the worst unit. It's nothing like lords in other games. The only stat he has is speed. These guys only become, the lords only become good at the last chapter or two because they get the broken sword. The entire game before then, they're useless, which is very different than Fire Emblems nowadays, where the new FEs, the lords are like some of the best characters in the game. Like they're all high tier or top tier, or top one sometimes. They're all low tier in the older games. Not all the time. They're not all. In Fire Emblem 7, they were very random. Like they were like average, below average, and except Hector, who was broken. But then like Ike broken, Robin broken, Chrom above average, Marth Roy bottom tier, Ike Best character, top 2. Expect you to buff the lures, the items? It's hard to say who. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, let's go.
Hell yeah.
Ready? Go.
What? No, bro, I'm shielding. What's going on? What is happening? Why can't I shield on? Oh, it's because I'm fucking floating before hitting the ground.
Footstool. Puppy footstool.
Okay. Someone says they've always been interested in the Fire Emblem games. Is there a good place to start?
The 2 Ike games, by far.
Ike games?
2 Ike games for GameCube. Radiant Dawn, Path of Radiance to Radiant Dawn in that order.
Sonic's got second again.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
This is so it's so funny, dude. It's actually it's so fucking funny.
It's kind of sad too, because like I know he's like very driven and motivated, and like for that to have that keep happening is like gotta be a bit unnerving.
He probably has the best average for like the whole year too.
That's insane.
That's so fucking funny, dude. Why does it always happen? It's keep on the mirror. Yeah, that's huge. I just think it's like, how the fuck does that keep happening? Is it a peak skill issue or is it a mental issue?
It's gotta be mental at this point. Like mental block. 'Cause sometimes he's up. Like,
Well, he was in losers earlier, I think.
okay. That's a
It's
little
not like he
bit
lost 2
different.
sets. Yeah, mental is the only explanation. He's literally the best player in the world before Grand Finals. I'm not joking. He actually has an argument for being the best player in the world before Grand Finals. The problem is that he's the worst player in the world in Grand Finals.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money, though. If you get second every time, that's almost as much. It's better to get, like, first and third. Like, or even first and eighth over and over. Because the way money works, but, like, it's a lot of money. Like, to get second every time.
No. What is happening to my character? I'm
Back.
pressing
No,
jump
you can
air
live.
dodge.
No, I saved you. You double jumped after I hit you.
I didn't know I had a double jump because every single time I tried to double jump, I was pressing jump and air dodge at the same time, I guess. I don't know, it was weird. Air dodge would always come out instead of jump. I don't know why I was air dodging. I'm also not expecting neutral air dodge to be a suicide without a jump with Toon Link.
Thanks for the Falker.
Oh, this looks like it could be a grand final somewhere.
Oh yeah. Metafy King's Game Watch versus DKwill Song. Grand Final Song. Try to win. We're asking who's better, Donkey Kong? I'm kind of a DK specialist.
What the fuck? That move is so broken. Why don't Sonic players just spam nothing but that? There was a game where they used to do that.
Well, because it's a lot easier to like F tilt or like what if they ledge stands? It's a lot easier to do F tilts.
Yeah.
Well, you can do reaction F tilt and reaction grab on ledge stand depending on if you're like in the mindset of looking for it. Also, back air covers jump better. Like F smash is safe, but it doesn't actually cover that much.
Right.
So it's not like that likely to land, even though it's safe. Thank you, Spargo. Thank you so much for the raid. What's up, everyone? How's everyone doing? How'd you guys like the turn? I was gonna finish farm today, but I actually finished it yesterday. So I didn't have to finish it today. Sparrow, how does Sonic get second every time? It's so fucking weird. Oh, well.
Wow.
I don't know how he gets second every time. Would you take that power?
Mr. Game & Watch, win!
Okay, chat. If you could win 2 tournaments a year, but you got destroyed at if you could win 2 majors a year, but you didn't make top 8 at every other tournament, or you got second at every tourney for the entire year. Which one do you take? Which one would you take, chat? Would you take all seconds across the board? Every time?
I mean, it's
Or would you take winning 2 tournaments per year, but you cannot place in the money for the rest of the turns the rest of the year? Which one do you take? By the way, second every turn is a lot more money if you attend a lot. The second every tourney is way more money. That's a fact. Because second is usually about half of first. Chat, what do you take? What do you take, chat? Oh my god, how are we getting dittos every time? Dude, this is like the 4th time that we just got a ditto. How does this shit happen, bro? Chat, what do you take? Second at every tournament? Or 2 major wins? So far, chat seems split. You know, my career was more close to the second every time. Mainly in Melee, I got second to 3 different opponents in Grand Finals of SmashCon. I got second to Leffen, although I 6-0'd him like a month later. I got second to Mango, and I got second to Armada. It was game 10. and I did beat those players that same year in other turns. I just got second to them. I'm the second master in SmashCon. I literally am the same player as Sonics. And it sucks because people don't remember second. People don't talk about second, remember second, and that sucks. Because I have probably just as many seconds in my career as first at like these big events. Oh no, and that's the skill thing is kind of opinion based. By the way, chat, if you haven't followed, both me and Spargo are streaming on, well, me, Spargo, and DKwill, we're all streaming on YouTube. So if you would take a moment to type exclamation mark YouTube in chat and follow, subscribe to our YouTubes, that would be good. YouTube has no ads, but Twitch supports me more. So I prefer you use Twitch if you don't give a shit about ads or if you can sub for no ads. But I have the option of YouTube if you want to remove it completely. So yeah, make sure to subscribe and follow both my Twitch and YouTube. It'll take you like 5 seconds to follow both. Click the bell notification as well, so you get notified when I go live or post a video. Yeah, I'll type the command in chat. Read that. Thank you very much for taking the time. For anyone who wants to take the time. Also, chat, I'm going to be doing an all-nighter. I'm doing an all-nighter ultimate. So if anybody in chat wants to play all night, I'm going for a very, very, very long time tonight because I woke up at 6 p.m. So I only woke up like 7.5 hours ago. And I usually do more than 16-hour streams if I have momentum. Bro, cheap stock? Dude, who gives a fuck? I'm not even paying attention. I don't give a shit. Who gives a fucking random fucking friendly, bro? That literally didn't even cross. If you didn't say that right now, it wouldn't even cross my mind. I would do Iron Mans in this game if the FGC didn't exist, but I don't want to do that. 2 wins a year? Alright, chat. If I change 2 wins a year to you can win 1 turn a year, but you do not play, but you attend yet fail. You attend but fail at every other turn. So you attend like you might attend 10 tourneys. You fail to get top 8 at all of them, but you win 1. And you can pick which one you win. Well, I don't know. Well, picking which one you win might be too much. You get to win 1. Do you take the 1, or you take the only seconds every turn guaranteed? I think all seconds is way better than just 1. I think it's interesting if it's like 2 wins a year. I think the 2 wins a year is a debatable situation. I don't even think that one's debatable. That's why I mentioned the first one first. Yeah. Oh, I guess I do have a. Yeah, I do coaching, by the way, chat. Me and DKwill both do coaching. I do like universal coaching. He does DK coaching. So for all the 2 DKs here. What is it like? Oh, what 1 in 80 chance you main the character? Probably higher because he's one of the better. He's actually one of the better characters, surprisingly, like above average. I think he's above average, don't you?
Yeah. Definitely gotten better as the meta has progressed.
Because he has the clutch factor. You can always like do stuff to make like, oh, I have that one read. I can always bring it back. He always has the ability to like bring it back for a win, which is really important. Not every character can do that. Some characters like Incineroar is getting camped by Steve. It's over. I mean, I guess you could YOLO a Cyber or something, but you can't even threaten it because you're too slow. All right, forward throw. Nah, second every tourney is really freaking good. Second every tourney is way better than winning one tourney a year. If you have high attendance. Now, if you only want to attend like 1, 2, or 3 tourneys a year, then take your win. But if you intend to make Smash your life or whatever, then the second's are way better. Thank you, Dinner. What's up, guy? What's up, Dinner? Shock.
3, 2, 1, go!
Gotten this specific stage a lot.
I have them all along.
I know, but like this specific one.
Oh wait, I don't remember. I don't remember if I changed the rules. If I put on like 10 stages, then this is one of the 10. So that would make sense. I don't remember if we have like all neutral-ish on, because I added like half neutrals and half stages that I just like. So maybe this is the why I added like the 10 stages. Yeah, that's why I said I think it's debatable. I think some people would choose the seconds and some people would choose the constant wins. I think it would be very interesting and debatable. How you doing, Pekka? And make sure you follow my Twitch and YouTube, guys. Make sure to be following both. Me, DKwill, and Spargo, we're all doing the multi-streaming now. It's the meta. The meta. You going to bed? Then it have to be another day dinner. You don't see Spargo? He raided me. He just went to bed. Oh, look, Spargo's streaming on YouTube as well, but he doesn't use YouTube very often. Well, Spargo's in bed right now, obviously. Most people actually like being a daytime guy. I like doing nighttime because, well, I've always liked nighttime, even when I was like 5 years old. So that's always been like a bias. There's also like, there's nobody else on, which is hard to get matches, but it's good. There's no competition. It's funny I say there's no competition, but I was a competitor my whole life. It's different though. Not the same. Thanks for the follow, EBR 22. Yeah, you get raided more in Graveyard Shift. It also helps that I'm friends with like a lot of people in Smash, especially in other games. You would think I'd have the most in Melee, but it's actually more in Ultimate. Surprisingly.
No.
What the fuck? Come on. I don't remember how to turn it off.
The stage makes you dizzy. Yeah, it's rotating now. Yeah.
Ooh. I was like, please don't be invincible. It's different in every Smash game. The invincibility and the way it works is different. Well, at least in Melee in this game, it's way different. And then there's also Project M. It's like, fuck, which one is which? And I know, it's free money for a year. Pekka, I don't understand what you tried to say just now. Chat, don't forget to use your sub or Twitch Prime if you haven't used it, or watch me on YouTube as well. There's no commercials on YouTube, and subs get me. Also, you subs get to skip the line to play me whenever I'm doing that, which is pretty fun.
Time to see what it feels
DK.
like to play the game again. I feel like I'm just like mindlessly.
Floor battle! They do Crown Tech? I've never even seen it. I cannot believe that didn't hit. I don't think there's anything I can do. Except this? No, I think there's nothing you can do. I actually think there's nothing you can do. I have to remember what my day looks like. That's like that. I was playing DK so much, I forgot what K-Roll's day looked like. Lifetime sessions? I mean, if you want to like DM me to discuss like how many you want, for like an estimate of the amount of hours and pay, well, we can talk. I'm open-minded to like suggestion. We can discuss it if you DM me. But my usual rates on the site. But I mean, yeah, like you can do like you can check a 4/8 game training plan on the website to see. It's still going. I mean, yeah, I mean the coaching is something I do. What? Yeah, you can DM me. Oh. No flash? For some reason, I did no DI. No DI.
DK feels so weird and floaty after playing a bunch of other characters. Like, it's not like he's slow, it just feels like...
Do you just put all your time to only DK?
No, I play other characters, but I don't think those characters would do well against your mains. I literally play like Cloud, Lucina, Bowser. I play the other characters that you play, so I don't think it would make sense to try them.
I think I'm pretty good at half the cast. The only reason I don't Iron Man more is because I don't want to have to deal with the fighting in character. I don't want to put time into the fighting in characters. I just don't want to. Discord? I have an exclamation mark Discord command, I think. My Discord name is M2K. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. You need a precise name? No, you just friend request M2K and then add M2K.
I wish this stage was legal, man.
I like it.
I think the meta needs it. It brings like
I've been saying
spice and
that.
it brings a needed counter pick to Steve.
It also nerfs camping. So actually playing the game interaction is better. Obviously the token shouldn't exist. If you're going DK, I have to pick one of my best characters. If one of us is the mains and the other person isn't.
Yeah,
one-sided.
it's not the same. What if you had the ability to respec? Meaning like I could take my 17 years I put into DK and just like subtract those skill points and put them in another character and just like keep doing that.
I'll just pick top tier. I'll probably
But
pick like
it would be too broken. You'd probably have to have limited uses of it because you could use it for counter picking so that you would never lose. Because matchups are very polarizing in this game.
also not everybody has the same potential for stuff like.
That's true.
Sheik was I probably would have been better as a puff main than Sheik because with Sheik, even though I can do a lot of stuff, I can't do only reaction tech chase the way Unique does. I didn't know that I would have like, okay, well, I'm not going to ever lifetime be able to do this because I'm not a genetic freak of nature. Which just happens to, being a genetic freak of nature with reaction time, happens to matter a lot, you know, for that specifically. So, but I have patience and edge guarding and spacing. I have all the other stuff that Sheik can do, but like Puffs, it's easier. I can do everything with Puff. Puff would have been perfect. That's one of my biggest regrets in Melee, not playing Puff more. That's by far my biggest regret. And using heavyweights too much in this game. But you don't want to, obviously. To be fair, DK is better than Bowser in this scenario. It's not quite the same.
Oh wow, that's good.
That major was fun. I'll be honest, guys. I didn't watch it because I saw too many characters I don't care about. I think it's cool at Mega Man 1. Other than that, I was just watching like hella timeouts. And I was like... Well, my game watch was my best match with a game watch was actually DK doing.
How did I ever
also
beat,
you know, I beat Apollo Kage. In
how did I ever beat
like 5
your
minutes.
Game & Watch with my DK? Like, it feels so bad. It's definitely -3.
Maybe you're the type of player who just like focuses hard on habits, but that's better in a long session than like a smaller session.
Every time you switch characters against my DK, I suck at first, and then it takes me a while, and then I get better.
Unfortunately, in tournament,
That's not a good skill to have.
In tournament, my skill set's actually better, but this is how it goes. Yours is good for long training sessions. Mine's good for tournament. Well, mine's I actually think I'm good at both. It's just weird against you. I actually honestly think I'm good at both because I get better too. You just happen to be like very much that way, in my opinion. When I played the first attempt against Chunky with this character, I 2-stocked him. We didn't play any of our games. So the only game I've ever played Chunky lifetime, I 2-stocked him with game 1. But when the tournament where I had to fight him in grand finals, I didn't have game watch unlocked, so I couldn't use him. I'm not even trying. Yeah, I am. I mean, I could lie and say I'm not, but that's stupid because then I'm just lying.
Matchup's got fucking awful, bro.
Yeah, I know. But Game Watch isn't really a pocket in this. Like, I used to main Game Watch. Wait, let's do... I want to do a 2 or 3 DK day real quick. I want to see how that would have went if we fought.
Okay.
I'll probably get fucked, but I want to see. Let's see if I did better. Because I ran it really close with Chunky. I think if I didn't go for that ledge trump, like if I just stayed on stage instead of trying to trump and messing up, he got momentum because I messed up my trump. If I just stayed on stage and just not tried that or tried to F-tilt it or something, I think I probably maybe would have won game 1 and had momentum for the set. And then I could have just been like, okay, I'm just gonna.
That's right. You had the lead game 1.
Yeah,
Actually.
I lost it the moment I tried to trump. And I messed up the trump, and then he got momentum. He got position, and he gained momentum from that moment. Obviously, his DK is better.
I'm gonna try to play like Tweak.
Yeah, obviously.
Like I'm just gonna play like I'm trying to
better.
time you out in neutral. That's how Tweak plays. He literally doesn't do anything. He just waits for you to fuck up, and then he.
Yeah,
hits
but
you.
I don't think that that shit could be read. I come from melee, where like you look for reads a lot. If I see you do something like more, like even once or twice, I'm just my brain tells me have it. Ramen, I know that. Also, it's a lot easier to say after the fact, but yeah. Like, if I played him again, I would not have dash attacked as much. Sometimes you just have to experience it. Like, even if you know in theory, you need to actually experience it. How the fuck did that work? I was rotating so fast. Well, it's not that I'm spamming bear. My playstyle is based... See, a lot of the characters I play are like disjoint characters, so they use like a sword and stuff. For example, Brawl Midnight puts out like the early fair, for example. Like a lot of the characters I play have like the early hitbox to like stop an approach, and I have like a playstyle that uses that and that.
No, fucking floatiness.
I was still going for the same regardless. Weird odds it was like cool. Huh? Oh, where's my jump? Oh no.
I don't know what happened there.
I thought I was saving my jump, and then I didn't have
It's true. It is true.
Oh, it's 'cause
We
I
also
had-
didn't play
okay,
on like normal stages at all.
No, it's not. I know what happened. I know what happened.
I
usually-
saw it, Babunski, and I feel a little bad for giving you so much practice against DK, but you were fucking me up that bad too. I think maybe Chunky was having an off day, because usually he does better versus Mario. I saw it though. Also, I'm a little upset that your doc was beating everybody that bad after fighting your doc. Not that your doc is bad at all. I just feel like I know the matchup and I know what you're going for, and everyone else is just fucking getting hit by everything. I was watching the doc.
Dude, I used to think Doc was like bullshit, but it was only like he's only bullshit when with lag. Like if you have a mod switch, he's not bullshit. But if you like Doc is based on how if you have a mod switch. I'm not even, am I wrong? I'm not even joking.
I don't know. I never played Jazar, so I don't know how bad it could feel. Like
he's
fighting.
also the only one who does anything, like of anybody in the world. I think it's more of like a him thing. Sometimes I think that I shouldn't have dropped Game 1. Game 1 is just so good. And he's good at all the stuff that I'm good at. It's just that a lot of times, depending on the matchup, like a lot of matchups, they just don't interact with you. And I'm basically just doing nothing for 8 minutes because they just won't come near my character. And the ability to do that is based on the character you are. Like some characters, like DK for example, you have to interact. But a lot of characters, like a lot of characters in the game, just stay so far away from you, and it's just really boring. And I'm against those matchups, I'd rather be like Pyre Mithra and just decide I can bring the fight to them whenever I feel like it. You know. The Game Watch is known to be like polarizing, like really good, or really bad. More often really good, but depending on the matchup.
I just always have a certain feeling when I watch Dr. Mario. I'm just like, are you guys really getting hit by all that? Like, Why are you getting hit by? That's what I feel when I watch. I just don't respect Doc, I guess. I don't know. I think he's a great teams character. He's really broken in teams because his movement sucks, his recovery sucks, but like, he shines in doubles.
It's even more than that. I think he's good. I think he shines more. He does shine doubles, but he also shines in live.
Right.
All right, well, there's that.
Donkey Kong wins.
Me as a player too, and this it also sucks about me as a player, but I think it's just like the more OG you are, maybe the more true it is. The more I play against someone, the better I do against them, no matter who they are. But like at first, I might get fucked up if I'm not, because like my playstyle is not like, it's too freeform and it's not like formulaic enough to like, you know what I mean? Like my base gameplay will lose to like some shit I've never seen before, like until I start adapting to it. I don't know if that's a DK thing. It's like a DK thing and a player
Wizzo
thing.
does that a lot.
What's up?
That's Wizzy has that issue in Ultimate.
And like if I'm not attending
He
stuff,
can beat my main, my random characters beat him.
if I'm not attending stuff, or if I'm not like fighting people all the time, like I'm not learning how to fight against them like, as a player. Once I learn a player's habits, I will always do well against them. But until then, it's like tough.
Unfortunately, in turn, you have to be good in the 2 to 3.
Yeah. It's true.
I actually put a lot of stuff I do is based on like just, you know, my lifestyle. Like this is how turns work.
Fun. This is
See,
a great matchup.
you know the numbers you're looking for, and I have no fucking idea. I should just change my playstyle. Like if it's tournament, I should just like change my playstyle because when I'm at certain numbers. Just let you hit me if a fucking move. Oh, I'm at 55. Let you hit me, and I'm out of range. I think like competitive meta, you have to do that. Like in playing the tournament. I like that Game Watch doesn't have to do that because the range is smaller than other characters.
That's the thing, is like I'll get shit on like until I play against people enough. It's just how I am. But once I download like players, like I'll do way better.
I think I'm pretty decent both. I don't know what's going better at. I fought MK Leo in the first to 10 in Aegis Ditto, and it was I almost won.
Wow. Surprised I killed. I should enter online tournaments. I will. Not doing it is only...
No,
it's only really hurting.
How broken it is. You just like triple viewership for no reason. Like at least double. It's really broken.
Did I notice things Chunky did wrong in the matchup? Which one, Mario or Doc? Also, I'm still mad that your Doc is doing the things that they're doing to people, and you don't even use Pill, bro. Like, that's the whole reason Doc is supposed to be good online.
Oh, cool. Oh shit, I have new. Oh yeah, my friend added new mods.
And you're not even pressing
cool.
Pill, and you're still winning. Pill is cheeks.
Oh, look at this. Look at these mods.
Bro, watch Jazar. What does Jazar do? All he does is Pill. Is that why you beat him? Like, I don't know.
I told my friend to surprise me with the Pine Myth mods. This will be my first time seeing it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oops.
Oh, what? What did that 2 frame? That's weird. I have no idea why that didn't work.
Why am I alive? Okay. I'm trying. I don't
I had
know
a
why I
feeling.
did that.
I
never
saw, I
do
was
that.
like,
I
you're
never
on the
do
border
that.
of. You're on the border of risking it.
It was a B reverse or some shit. It never
Yeah.
happens.
The only thing about this matchup is I feel like I have to win so many interactions to kill you.
I have to lower it
With
from
game-
4 to 3, otherwise I can't really react against your character, so I'm gonna lower it.
Oh, apparently I was on 4.
You were?
I didn't change it. Yeah, I was on. Okay, so when
I
this
was on
match
4
ended,
basically the whole time.
No, I was on 4. I don't even know how it changed.
Oh,
Because I thought I was thought I was on 3 the whole time, but I swear to God I didn't even touch it. It said 4.
all good. Maybe when you changed something in the rules.
Yeah,
I
sometimes
use D-pad to
I use
change the
D-pad.
rules. Yeah.
I might just do it without realizing it. Or when I was like taunting in the match or like just show taunts.
3, 2, 1, go!
This feels so much better. No. Could have done anything.
I don't know the numbers.
That was like perfect percent.
Yeah, I know. I don't know the numbers, so I'm not changing my playstyle at the percents because I don't know to.
Listen, you can only use that excuse for so long. We played a lot of games of these matchups.
Yeah, but
You just gotta reference it.
doesn't
I don't know
mean-
the percents
that
either.
doesn't-
I look at a
that
website.
doesn't mean that doesn't
I don't
mean
memorize them. I look at a website. You think I memorize for every single character? No.
I used to when I was DK.
I did when there weren't 85 plus characters.
Yeah, I guess. That was the time period that I did it.
Yeah.
Nobody does that, and it's so good.
It's so committal though. You have to be so precise. If you miss it, like you
No,
get, you
it's
get
active for
reversaled.
12. The explosion is active for 12 frames, and the uppie is not that small. I don't think it's that committal, actually.
What? I'm just like getting hit by follow-ups after your side B. I don't think I should be getting hit by those.
It's not technically true. It's just I just have advanced. There's nothing true. I just have advanced state and position.
Yeah.
I have better position after it hits mainly.
Like, literally, if you're ever asking me questions about percents versus DK, just go to monke.gg,
Yeah,
open
yeah,
a tab.
I know, but I'm not.
Yeah, but like, what do you mean? You're
I'm not
complaining
doing
about
that
not knowing
normally.
percents, but there's a very easy aesthetic resource that gives you
no,
what
I
you
don't really
need.
care. I was just saying in passing that I'm not good. I don't really care that much.
So don't complain when you get ding donged then. Or how you didn't change your
I
playstyle
don't
when you get
care.
grabbed. Really, all you need to remember is 69 to 77. That's the inclusive percent for both. But obviously, Mithra dies a little earlier, Pyra dies a little later. DK feels so much slower now after playing other characters. It's really weird. I don't know what it is. It feels bad. Like I'm struggling to move.
Whenever I go from melee to this game, that's how I feel in both in whatever the opposite games.
I feel like I'm really floaty and I can't like get down. Dude, you keep answering the same question, and if we're not answering you, it's because it's annoying.
Yeah, like, you're actually just being obnoxious. Like when people ask questions like that, you don't have good intentions. We've learned to just ignore that shit, bro. That's like I have bad intentions.
It's funny because I don't know if they're in my chat or yours, but like I'm gonna respond to them as if they were in mine.
No, he's in mine.
He's just
Like,
trolling.
he literally he said earlier DKwill wasn't responding. Like, and I just saw the message. I'm like, yeah, I'm just ignoring you. But now I'm letting him know just in case he's not socially related. Because I'm pretty dumb socially too. But this is also pretty dumb socially. Forgot that was on there. I was like, okay, I'm gonna try to beat back air and tomahawk. Oh, side B.
Word. Looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to you. We're gonna have to do some like fucking what's it called? Some blind pick shit. Because I would not go DK against your standard Mario. I'm talking to Babunski. I would love to go DK against your Doc. If you want to just gentleman to DK versus Doc, I'll do that when we meet in tournament. But DK versus Mario feels like dog shit. It's bad. You're going Plant and Doc? Alright. The
Yeah,
Plant games were
question is what
hype.
people do game one.
The Plant was catching me at first when I played against Babunski's Plant, but eventually...
No, double blind's the real meta. People just don't do it.
Yeah, there's too much
Double blind?
honor or some shit. Like, I don't know.
Double blind is the actual meta of Smash that people forgot about.
I had to. The only way I could beat Vinny was double, because we had like a triangle of characters that beat each other, and the times I beat him in a set was when I won the double blinds. Game 1. The rock, paper, scissors. I chose the correct character.
Wait, no, what? Is DK good against Ices?
No. This was Smash 4. Well, in Brawl, I had like a winning record against Vinny for literally the longest time when he made Game & Watch, and then he switched to Ices and he got better and better, and eventually he started beating me, and then I like only beat his Ices like once after that. It was annoying.
Apparently he's one set above me lifetime in head to head, and I didn't even know that until he told me, because he was apparently taking that seriously. For me, I was just like, because we played like way after Brawl died. I was like, oh, okay. Because at the time I just enter PM melee Brawl because it's fuck up the money, you know. Might as well get my money. I kind of wish when it was more in the simpler days, when I didn't have people being like shitty on social media. I would just enter everything, just get the money. Who cares? Get the tourney wins, get the money. Get the tourney wins, get the money. Fuck everything else. Simpler times for me, at least. Simpler times for me mentally.
Oh
well,
shit.
There's my stock of 0. M2K.
Fuck.
Oh, it didn't work. That's not supposed to happen. Fuck.
Lag is bad.
Yeah, that was really bad.
This
You're in
map legal?
disadvantage
No.
in lag? If you're in disadvantage on a lag spike, it's like, oh well, you can react to me in slow motion.
Yeah. That's just how every Smash game plays out. Like, we just dumb down the stage list like as time goes on.
Yeah, it's always that.
I don't really know why though.
It
It should be a
less
cycling. There's been like a theory about this, right? Where some people have wanted like cycling rule sets, like regularly cycling
In
stages
melee, it's
to
like
keep,
in melee it'll never change.
just to keep the meta like a little fresh or something. Like, I don't know. People won't get used to it, but I don't know. I guess Smash would never do that. Like, maybe this character is really good in this meta because they're good on these specific stages, you know what I mean? But like...
Oh, it's that, I guess.
There's enough stages for us to have done something like that, it's just, it's too late. That's always the answer though, for Smash. It's like, well, we could have banned this character, but it's too late. No, it's never too late. Just fucking do it. Like, I don't know. People just don't.
Do you think Minute actually should have been banned?
I mean, there had to be some sort of regulation. Maybe it would just be like...
I thought it was broken that I could pick though. You know? I always was like, okay, I can just go Delfino. Cool, I guess. I can go Rainbow Cruise. All right, yay, yay. I think the combination of that was crazy.
Wow. We both did the same exact fucking thing. Was it worth it that time?
Well,
That never
I'm still
happens.
gonna
That's
keep
never
doing it.
happened before. It's like a really
I mean,
specific
it's usually worth
spacing.
it. I haven't had that happen before, so yes, I would say yes. It's also really good to keep spamming in friendlies because I can see how good it actually is.
I think this time I had a little bit more agency over my drift off stage because I still had my double jump like for a really long time. If I don't have the double jump left, then it's free as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, I can also like just go up early if I'm not feeling it. I'm playing more risky in order to see like if it's really as good as I think it could maybe potentially be.
Okay. One, go!
Right here.
Nice. Happy?
I just realized something. Why certain actions are hard. I'm using the function setting because I had it for the DK did it.
You don't have tap jump on?
And yeah, no, well, I have it off because it allows Mifra to do this without doing the double jump.
Oh, okay. I see.
It's more consistent with tap jump off. And now I've just gotten like used to it at this point. Yeah, she's too easy.
Donkey Kong win.
I prefer Game Watch in this matchup by far. I actually still am under the idea that Aegis probably lose this matchup slightly, but then Game Watch wins by a lot.
Yeah.
Mainly because it really just has how many interactions to win. If I have to win over and over and over and over and over to take a stock, but then I can die once. Game Watch does that to you, but you don't do it to Game Watch. But on Aegis, it's too risky for me to edge guard. It's very risky every time I try to do it. But for you, it's like, you guess right once. And I lose a 50-50, and I lose a coin flip and I'm dead. It's
I
the
see you
opposite.
for the most part. I mean, I would agree. Except I think you should just be Mithra up being me 17 times like your Game & Watch instead of going for Pyro up B, that's all. I know you're experimenting with the Pyro up B, but...
Yeah, it's not as good as you think, though. It's the thing about it. Here's the thing. Here's
good.
the thing about it. If you miss it, I'm fucked. I'm not gonna miss it most of the time, but when I do miss it, which is a guess a lot of time because you can't always react, then you're fucked. Oh, not supposed to open.
I remember now. It's because this is
But I
how
did
you play
double- but I
neutral. I
did-
have to
but
do
I-
nothing. I have to just like watch you throw bacon. Like
But I did beat Chunky Kong in both sets of Aegis. And the one time we did a first to 10, we only did one game last match and I won that one. We never did a second one. I just wanted to see what would happen. So, F smash there, I think kills 5%.
Who do I think is the easiest character in the game?
Beef. What?
No, he's not
To win
easy to
with.
play.
Yeah, yes. You don't have to do the complex stuff to win. The question should be to win with. Because you can define like playing as like, you'd be like one guy could say they can play and then the other guy can't. What you can define as winning. So the real question that can be answered objectively is what's the easiest character to win with? And that's where I think Steve. At least anything higher than mid-level. It's like when people ask the question, who's the most honest? Everyone always says the character they main is honest, and the character they don't main, that they don't like fighting isn't. So that's why I hate that question, because it's literally just like useless. Should throw out the bear early. I remember that. I remember about you. The full drift in is specifically bad against you, but it's also like it's also really easy just to do that. You know? So I probably shouldn't do that ever. In general.
Yeah.
Or like at kill percent at least.
Who do I think is the easiest
It's also
character?
bad in general.
I want to say Yoshi, except recovering successfully and not like getting fucked up off stage with Yoshi is actually not the easiest thing. But like playing every other part of the game with Yoshi is just like literally just roll your face on the controller and like everything combos into itself. That's what it feels like. There are some characters like that.
Go!
I need to press the button sooner in this game. In Melee, it's like the opposite. In Melee, you have to wait longer and react. In this game, it's press button early, just press it. Just press it. It's such a different mentality, in my opinion, regarding that specifically.
What the fuck? It's very silly.
One tournament, Sonic's got second. I think that's the funniest answer I could give. While also being sure. I think answering that is the funniest. I think I don't ever ask who won the tournament, but Sonic's got second. I think we only should answer if Sonic's got second.
I'm gonna keep doing neutral get up there. You told me not to do that.
I'm not really sure what DK can do there, honestly. It doesn't seem like you have to. I actually think, well, the thing is, well, it depends. If I have the bacon set up, it's like hard to do it. When Mia plays this matchup, he sets up the bacon. Most of the time. Not every time, most of the time.
You told me it's mix up between jump and roll when you're doing bacon at
Yeah.
edge.
But you want you never drop down. And get up attack only if you're in range, otherwise never do it.
What the fuck?
I can't believe that still hit. Oh, Game Watch is so much better against big bodies.
The way you play, no other Game & Watch plays.
Yeah, I know.
You play like a
But
troll.
that doesn't.
You just
Well,
sit in the corner
actually-
and bacon. Like nobody fucking does that. Why? Why don't they do it?
You know, it's really funny you said that. When I do my coaching videos for like Meister and other people over the past like 6 years, I'm asking them why the fuck they're not abusing that.
Yeah. I mean, in this matchup in
if they-
particular, like it's
Well, a lot of matchups. If they don't have a projectile and you have a lead, it's a wrap. You can literally just do mix-ups that favor you. Not
who has
saying
the
do
best
everything.
grab in the game? Low key, it's Game & Watch.
And then And then now you're conditioned that I'm going to do that. If I go in randomly, you're less ready for my approach because
Right,
you're so
right.
focused. You're not expecting it. Humans react faster to things they're expecting. You know? The fucking tilting though.
Cool matchup. What? I read you. Yes.
I guess it's the exact number. You said 50 to 55. If I remember correctly. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a thing.
Yeah. Oh, it's not the stage tilting?
It is the stage. It's not the tilt, it's just the stage slant. Oh, it is tilting. It probably makes a difference. I forgot.
Yeah,
The hazards
that's
are
what
on.
I'm saying. Cause we yeah, that's what I was trying to get at. Yeah. The tilting's pretty bad because it gives you a chance to get off ledge. Or you can't do the usual matchup flow chart, which is good for guys who wins the matchup.
And fucking miss input. Oh, that's been happening to me today.
Mr. Game & Watch wins.
Is 9 ever worth going for? Is it ever optimal? I'm sure there's times when it's optimal. You can
You need a
combo into
comeback.
it. You can combo into it.
You know, did you see Akola beat Hurt with Game Watch? What he was down the entire game. It was like game 5.
Yes.
And he was down by like 100 damage. And
he just did a
side
raw
beat.
ass 9.
He just side beat in the middle of the stage, and it just happened to hit, and it happened to be annoying. It happened to hit and happened to be annoying. That's crazy. And then Mia tweeted Game Watch's image went way down. Game Watch reputation took a hit. Game Watch reputation will never recover, something like that. It's really funny. What?
I thought there was a stage there. Where the fuck did the stage go? God damn it, bro.
think this stage is fun. It's goofy.
Okay. Wow. It's a really good move in the matchup. It outranges everything you have.
I can't lift champion in these stages.
There's a time and a place for DK's grounded up B. It's one of the most committal moves in the game, but it has 17 frames of super armor, so you gotta use it sometimes.
Starts when you were 5 or 15. I don't remember which. The big difference.
Frame 5.
Yeah, I think
It got
that was
buffed.
that. No stowaway. I'll be doing that after demo sets it up on my computer soon.
I think it used to be frame 8 super armor. They buffed it to frame 5.
Favorite? I just play when it was new and popular. I literally just spam whatever's popular, honestly. But I'm willing to do everything. Like when Brawl died, when Brawl stopped becoming popular, I just decided to stop playing it. Because it's like, okay, whatever. You're being ignored, then you're out. Well, ask real questions then. I take too many risks, man. I should just be playing more on the campy side. I keep going for mixed ups instead of like camping. Sorry, just be camping. I think melee is more about mix ups, and this game is more about like you can mix up, but you should still favor camping in the ratio. And I think I need to do that more. You got no answer? We both gave you an answer. Stop asking questions like that.
3, 2, 1, go!
It just wasn't the answer you wanted to hear. But we already answered you.
Yes. Oh.
You're the only one who does that. Very good, no one just does that. They would all or nothing. Pico, let me put it lightly to you. Nobody wants to answer a question like that. It seems like it looks like you're looking for down. It is based on what other people have done over the past years. So, I'm going to ignore questions like that. I'm pretty sure most streamers ignore questions like that. There's no reason. I'm just explaining so you understand. What's up, Beach? There's a lot of times that you beat me to the race. You win the race to the ledge. You should just jump right away.
I
I
see.
have to take a risk. Like, in
just
order
took
for me
80.
to stop jump right away. Okay, so let me explain. Let me explain real quick. You're on the ledge, and you just waiting there. When I clearly didn't set up the bucket. If I didn't set this up, you can jump right away.
I
Now,
see.
what the top game watchers do as a mix-up is we realize that we're slow. We think that you're smart enough to realize it, and then we go for stuff like this. If I was your opponent in tournament, and like not friends, not trying to help, just your opponent turning, and I just trying to win, I would notice the weakness, your weakness, that you grab ledge, but you always wait no matter what. You're not like thinking about, oh, M2K, it was actually slow there. You should be looking to see if I'm slow in the setup. Now, people like Meister and Mir are gonna not be as slow as often. Like, they're gonna make the mistake less, but everybody will make a mistake sometimes. Or maybe I took a risk earlier and something didn't work out, but I don't have time to do that before the soonest possible jump. So if you're doing the soonest possible jump and I don't read it with like this or something, then I'm fucked. So you basically get 50-50s. The only time you don't get 50, you don't get anything, is if you wait there every single time for me to bucket.
I
And I'm
see.
just getting that for free, and it's like,
Yeah.
it doesn't make it. I don't want to keep abusing that when
Right.
you can
Yo,
just
yo,
you
DF
can just
Dur.
react to me.
Tips for going to Japan. US players get different results there. At my first tournament, I didn't expect the environment. Yeah, same. You're not going to get any friendlies in at the venue. Make sure you bring a portable setup of some kind,
I
and
did.
make sure
But
you can play
wrong.
as much as you can before you go to the venue. Once you go there, you will not be playing any friendlies. It really doesn't happen. Like, that was such a culture shock for me because I always warm up for like 2 hours before I play in bracket. I didn't get to warm up at all. I didn't get to warm up at
I'm a very big
all.
warm-up player.
So you have to bring like a portable setup of some sort, or make sure, you know, while you're there, you're like playing on Smashmate, something. Like you have to get games in somehow, otherwise you're gonna be cold. It was
Thought you were
huge.
hungry,
It's
so I was
huge.
trying
And then
to-
when
I
you
was-
do sit down to play friendlies on one of the off days, maybe it's like there's a local going on or it's not the regional or a major or whatever. The majors especially, you're not getting friendlies in. But at a local or like a regional or something, you'll be able to get friendlies in, but you can only play 3 games and then you have to get up and rotate. Like, you and your opponent have to get up and rotate for 2 new people to come sit down. That was just like, well, I just don't get to warm up then. I feel like I'm just getting interrupted
Yeah.
constantly. Like, what the fuck?
In America, it's more winner stays, which has its own set of strengths and weaknesses. Since I was always the top player, it allowed me to continue making the gap even bigger. So I'm not complaining because it benefited me. But in reality, I wouldn't mind it always having like a setup. Like if there was always a setup to like warm up somewhere, that's what was like most ideal for me. But I was always like a good player since the beginning. That's the thing. It was only like 2005 when I wasn't, and I was still good relative to others. But I went from like unknown to top 25 to top 6 to top 1, like on a year by year, 12-month basis each time, or that, maybe even less than that. But I don't really have much experience the other way. Oh. Okay, Pekka, here's the answer. If you're trying to learn Donkey Kong, you ask him. If you're trying to learn insert random character that isn't Donkey Kong, you ask me. That is probably an answer I'm pretty sure we'll both agree to.
Yeah.
Also, all the top players, like Spargo, Hungrybox, MKLeo, and Melee and Brawl, Wizrobe, Armada even, Salem, they all consider me one of the best, if not the best coach. All of them consider me #1, for what it's worth. Like, this is a actual career path for me. Seppuff and Incineroar. Incineroar is my second best character, and the character I played most at Nemesis. And Seppuff is one of my top 10. So that's my top 2 and top 10 characters. So you coincidentally came to the right person. as I put significant time into the like trying to name those. Right now I'm the best incineroar because Skyjay's retired. Slevin, after Domo helps me set it up. But Domo is working anyway. No, it's not that he retired. He got like quotation mark canceled or whatever. And a lot of this shit is like, nobody even knows what happened. A lot of the time people get like quotation mark canceled. It's like the TO doesn't want to like risk themselves looking into it, right? So like a lot of time they just play the safe option, which is what happened to hacks a lot. A lot of people are just like, oh, well, everyone else banned him. I'll just ban him too. Several people signed the hacks ban without even like reading it really. So it just became like, you know how 60% becomes 90% really quick on the internet? Yeah, that can happen. That shit can happen. Yeah, double jumping there, taking bacon and double jump air dodge can be good because I have to do a specific read. Honestly, I should be doing this up air more. I should be doing this more. With Meister does this more or this, but you know that's just them being more. I get a little greedy with my bear. They do more like slow stage control where they just like do this. From your point of view, I still think what you're doing is probably the best thing. Just it won't be as free against them because they're gonna do this like they do this and this for like consistent stage control. That right there, that's what Meister and Mia and all the pros do. They just assume you're gonna full drift in. Like right here, they assume you're full drifting in.
I mean, I didn't, and I still got hit by that, which is kind of fucked up.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like this. This is the every top game watch. Like I do it a lot less than every pro game watch. Like all the game watches who are ranked above me, they all do that. A lot. And I mean a lot. So just keep that in mind. I mean, even if you know that, I mean, I'm not
you know
sure,
what I was doing
like,
wrong? I was doing ledge jump, and I was just either letting the natural drift of ledge jump happen, or drifting forward with it when you're supposed to ledge jump and hold backwards, I think, to get away.
I was thinking that like you could mix up forward and back, is what I was thinking. I think mixing up forward and back could be good. So basically, half the time you grab ledge, jump right away, and half the time don't jump right away. And when you do, and then when you do jump, it's a number 50-50 on left or right. A lot of it's ledge jump mix-ups because your other options aren't that good. The thing about your ledge roll, try ledge roll. That happens. Oh wait, well wait, maybe it's good at 0. Wait, do it again. Do it again. I just want to see if it changes at like 40. Wait, I wonder if taking a hit on purpose is good.
Yeah, I think so.
Well,
wait, I think this is a
it's
thing.
like...
I think I can tech. Can I? Is that possible?
No, okay, so here's the thing. I think the roll is like, maybe you can cheese it at like 0 and close to 0. Like, maybe really low damage. But this is like, I've never tested this before now. Like, I always assumed you'd get fucked. I'm actually surprised you could take the hit and shield. I haven't seen like Chunky. I haven't seen other players do that. Mia also does this thing where he just like somehow pivot grabs on reaction, and then like he'll just sit here and he'll just like react to everything or whatever. Well, it's offline when he does it. But,
Yeah.
And he'll just throw you off. But I mean, grab is like whatever, you know. Just ideas. Low key, knowing numbers when you know them and your opponent doesn't is broken. A lot of the combos and quick kills I have in Marco's Fox and Melee is because I know the optimal numbers in this scenario, and my opponent's less ready. Like, they don't know I could smash at, like, up throw at 39% on full ADI. They don't even know it's possible, because, like, it's only very possible, like, one frame and stuff. So, like, nobody's seen it before, because they're not expecting that, because nobody else does it, right? So then they just DI badly. A lot of like knowing exact specific like, oh, this percent can do that. As long as your opponent doesn't change how they play, like based on them knowing that you know, then playing to the numbers does have consistency. It's not just the grab playing to the numbers. It's a lot of concepts.
They made that easier to 5 in this game. I don't know when they buffed it, but the stage flip used to be jank. Remember, you used to just like fly off the top sometimes.
In Brawl, like sometimes you just die at 0. And when I was playing Brawl all the time, I used to know like the exact answer, or at least a lot more than I know it now. But I always remember it being really jank and inconsistent. You really should stop up smashing here, dude. You should just do something. You should just uppy me.
Okay. I mean, it could work, but only if you drop shield.
Why would I drop shield? Here's the thing. Even, like, no matter who you fight, they're gonna block until you hit my shield once. That's everybody's habit. You see the DK grab there? Other characters don't have that. So, you know what people are not used to? They're not used to getting hit when they're shooting on the platform. So what do? They shield, and then they block your attack, and then they jump left or right. That's literally what everyone does.
Yeah.
And you keep up smashing me, and you're just losing to everybody's So wait, let me explain. You're losing to everybody's natural habits.
Mhm.
It's better to abuse that, like, okay, people are not used to DKs up being shield, you know?
Right.
And it's super fast. It's like Bowser's side B. But the thing is, with Bowser and side B and Incineroar side B, it's like more obvious that grab beats shield. Like every Bowser and Incineroar does that. Every DK doesn't do that up B though. So it's not even like, oh, well, every Bowser would side B you. It's not even like that. You have the advantage of like it not being as common. Therefore, for all these reasons, I think it's more abusable. Now, for me,
I think the up smash is more worth it when your shield is damaged, but yeah, on a healthy shield, I should just be doing up B. Yeah.
The only way up B loses is if I jump right away. But I'm not usually going to jump right away because
you can't punish me for
if me
well,
and
you
play a lot, because we played a lot and we've talked to each other. So because we played a lot and we've talked to each other, we know what the person's thinking because we both told each other what we're thinking. It's not the same. But if it's like two people in like a 2 to 3 at a tournament, just up B. You know? 99% of situations that actually matter, you just want to jump up B right away. See, like right there, you could have did the air dodge. And you would have avoided my bear. But then Meister, he would have just did this. And he would have hit confirm that it landed. And then just did that. And now you're back to the flowchart. That's the difference with like... That's the main thing that like my main game wants weakness. That I have the backer habit. I'm not used to their up air being super weird. Let's see if I could. Feel me? You up me on the platform again, by the way.
Yeah.
Basically the same as if you up smash me. Nice there. Nice there. Move forward! Move forward. Ah!
What the fuck? I was mashing jump out of shield and it caught my jump.
You see what I did? I did super delayed, nair, drift back down smash.
My answer
Back
was
in
to
shield
continue
poke?
holding shield. I guess.
Maybe, but you can't do that well. Yeah, honestly, holding shield forever longer is probably the best thing. But you know, that wasn't really a good option. The moment that I read that you were shielding and I started to play around your shield and let it shrink, I already had the advantage from that initial risk / read. You would have had, in order to have the advantage there, you would have had to call me out earlier.
Right.
I mean, it's still a mix-up, and holding shield probably was the best option. It's just that's also what like the pro player knows everybody else does. Play Roar. I hate that matchup, Taika. I actually really think that matchup sucks ass. That's why I play Game Watch for it. I'm practicing what I might do in turn. I think this is a better investment for matchup. That's the thing I've been neglecting Game Watch in general. Character is really good for me. Yeah, DK definitely beats Incineroar. Not by like a lot, just by a little bit. I'll play Chunky Kong and DK though, I'm pretty sure. The tier list is Game Watts, Gap, Aegis, Small Gap, Instantly. I think Aegis is either even or losing. I think Game Watts is heavily losing. I think Incineroar is slightly losing. That's my opinion. DKwill probably not too far from what I said. The main thing Aegis is so good is that they can do any magic so fast. Like, oh, you're shooting projectiles at me? I don't care.
Yeah. Wow. I just wasn't ready for the one tech after not being able to play for 45 seconds.
Mr. Game & Watch wins.
That's so funny. That's how I feel when I fight wobbling ice climbers. Whenever I fight ice climbers in any game that isn't this game, that's how I feel. Like this category in Smash. They're cool in Ultimate though. Because they're like below average if you don't know how to play them, but they're like actually really good if you do not know how to play them, but it like rewards the effort. It's not like Steve level broken. But it's good enough that like I call it lost to big D. I need to stop doing there. I know better, but I do it anyway.
Oops.
I'll do is if you donate, I'll go step up first, DK. Otherwise, I'm practicing your life. Because I think those characters are like gimmicks for the game launcher. At least in the DK launcher.
Damn. There's no way. That's crazy. I think I could have been able to match that.
I thought you would. I thought it would have killed. I wasn't sure if that was gonna kill or not. I should camp harder. I'm seeing these percents. Oh. Points don't do anything for me. I had a feeling. I just wasn't sure how you were going to use it.
Donkey Kong wins.
Camping with punch is the best if you know I'm going to bacon camp, but nobody bacon camps as much as me, so I feel...
Literally
like
no
50
other game Watch plays
Yeah,
like you do.
so I
They
don't know- I
literally
don't, like-
replace
like,
your
it-
bacon with Nair, and they just do Nair, and that's
but
it.
Exactly, but it's like the weakness of Nair is you just camp it out to the side, which is still what you do with Game Watch no matter what. So, dude, come on, bro. The points don't actually help me in that way. Here, I'll show you what helps me. That's what helps me. That donate link. The PayPal. For plant, no. But I did help him. I did help Spargo with some plant stuff, like the up smash window and the frame data, and a lot of like very specific strats. We should probably change the stage.
Yeah, we keep getting literally this stage.
Well, I was doing it earlier, and you know it's fine for the mix-up. But sometimes your mood changes and you want to try hard. It's like a mood thing for me.
I learned.
I
just need to instantly react to like, oh, you're on platform shield, just do it. Like, no waiting
Yeah,
around.
don't even think about it. It pokes like every time. Oops, I was hesitating. All I had to do was that smash, and that was a kill.
Damn it, I was hoping you would hit me.
No, points don't do anything for me. Keeping the stream on for donation. I get about 10 cents an hour per viewer for max ads, but I don't have to do max ads anymore. So I get like $2 every 24 hours that the stream's cut down per viewer. That's only if I have like max ads. I'm not gonna switch the stages after this. Against Santa. Roar is not good against Samus, no. But Step Up isn't either. Both your characters lose to Samus. Not saying that's not the same as saying it's unwinnable. Winnable. That's just not winning. The benefit of Sephiroth, the benefit of Incineroar is actually. Well, see, normally Incineroar is good up close, and I guess you could revenge sometimes as a rare mix-up, but Sephiroth is way better as guarding. I guess if you do
It's because it didn't
fast,
hit your shield with every hit. I need every single hit to connect.
Also, maybe it's also because it was so early. I don't know. Do both.
Are you fucking kidding me? There's no ledge there, dude. When that little moving platform there is there, there's no ledge.
Do you remember the giant Lucas stage? When I went under the stage and died for the same reason? Like,
Lucas
like
stage?
2 hours ago? Like 2 hours ago?
Alright, the stage.
Yeah.
I feel like we've only been playing there the past, like, 5 games.
Yeah, I had like probably like 8 or 10. I probably have like 10 stages on. Just gonna put only the neutrals. What am I missing? Where's towns? Where's town? No, I found it. Oh, and Callus, yeah. The main benefit of Sephiroth is he can't ledge. He can edge guard. But he's way too fucking light. And he has a lot of really bad matchups because a lot of the characters low profile Sephiroth just not existing. That really sucks. That affects his matchup spread a lot.
Before.
His recovery is so fucking bad. Every character can just do that. But most people just don't do it. Just don't do it. Or they get auto slash. Pine Murphy actually can't go for it. But if you have like a stock lead, half the cast can just be like, I have a stock lead, I don't care. I'm actually really bad at it, Pekka.
Damn. Overshot a bit.
He's way too fucking like University mid-tier. It was such whoever gave the pass to make him the same weight as Mewtwo shouldn't be that weight either. It makes sense for Pikachu and Kirby because they get the benefits of being like a small body.
Oh wow.
But Mewtwo and Sephiroth just suffer for a big body of what 79 weight value.
You're dead. You exploded.
This guy.
You exploded. Dude, I grabbed you at 19%.
There's actually a Luigi player who beats my mains and gets 3-stock by my Sephiroth after beating my mains. But I think that's just Luigi specifically. Like, Luigi just happens to be countered by Sephiroth too quick.
There's also the weird, quirky thing where counters always beat Giant Punch, except Sephiroth's counter loses to Giant Punch.
Sometimes you just gotta realize that this game is ridiculously unbalanced and pick the good character. Like, Game Watch is clearly better than DK. DK is clearly better than Sephiroth. It's like early game, it just doesn't matter as much. But like every year that evolves, there's gonna be more Steves, and this year it's gonna shine. No, Steve is way too heavy.
For what he does, yeah.
If Sephiroth and Steve traded weight values,
He should be a glass cannon.
Steve would still be better. By a lot. I think the discovery period of Smash, when like you don't know who's the best, I think to me that's really fun. Because like you want people like me and Tweak and many other people, we want to believe in certain characters. But then as the game evolves, it's like, okay, solved game. More so.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of the chess masters don't like chess as much because they say it's too solved.
Right.
And that's why even the best chess players like Magnus, he likes the thing where you have to like think fast type of stuff, because it's like instead of it being as solved. You know that grab misses against Bowser and DK because of the hunch of your body and like the body pushing. What I say about throwing it 80%.
I was catching you talking. I almost killed you for it.
Our sessions always start off where I like 3-stock you the first game and then we just go even. It's literally every day we've ever played, it's always like the same fucking thing. I get that one really good match. Then it's back to even. Well, not talking, like as a streamer you have to talk. I mean, to be honest with you, in person I'm actually really quiet, just so you guys know. I just like train myself to talk because I know it's like streamer level. Like as a streamer you have to do this. So I kind of train myself to do what's like not natural. It's actually not, if you actually meet me in person, I'll literally say nothing for like an entire day. Like I'll be there for 10 hours, I'll probably say 10 words in 10 hours. I talk 100 times more streaming because I force myself to.
Oh shit.
It's because you can't punish it, and it also beats impatience. And to be honest, in friendlies, I'm just gonna hold for a while. Because I don't want to play 8-minute game every game. And by holding in more, it makes F Smash stronger. Like, a lot of tactics in Smash, especially in Ultimate, are if you do this and they try to be impatient, which means trying to like interact, then it favors the person being defensive. That's actually a lot of Smash. That brawls like that. Literally, Brawl in every game after brawls like that. Heavily. It sounds bad to say that part out loud, though. So people try to deny it. But if you looked at the LMMM top 8 and you see all the timeouts, I'm going to tell you, getting the lead is quite strong. I shouldn't have waited that long. It's just bad risk reward for me to do that.
Donkey Kong wins.
I think we've played on it, what, twice now? Maybe that was just once. I've never played on the full Hazard. Fucking Hazard to Kalos is wild.
Really? I played on it so many times.
It's fucking crazy.
It's really fun. The reason I do that is because it's fun. The same reason I play video games, because it's fun.
It's funny though, because when you play around it, you know, I'll get hit by some bullshit now and then,
This is
but
fun.
like, but
That's why I
you
keep
could
that
play
so long.
around it eventually once you like understand what's going on.
Yeah, I know. I just do it because it's like it's fun mix up. I think a lot of people have who don't know me. They see like, oh, M2K to try hard. He became #1 at Melee, bro. He must be a super try hard. Well, yes, but I'm also casual. It's not just one or the other. I'm literally a Smash enjoyer in all aspects. Bro, my control keeps fucking turning me around, bro. Do you see that shit? Do you see this shit? This happened 3 times.
You said that,
it's called
Julian.
vertical. What? It's vertical snapback, but I don't have my. I'm not using. I'm using my black. I'm using my a black stiff control for Smash 4 logo because my orange one, I can't use it anymore. The one I was using when I was in Florida, I can't use it anymore because it light shields. Well, it light shields in Melee. It will shield randomly in Ultimate. But it happens more like every day I play. So I had to stop using it. I'm glad that I'm shielding every minute. Hazardous Stone, another one. Okay, I cannot turn around. I don't turn around when I want to, and then it turns around when I don't want to. It's frustrating.
Oh my god.
That's what Medius was doing. He just got his lead against Samba and just abused the fact that like Rob Nair doesn't kill. And just let the timer go down. Stall tactics wouldn't be as strong if like the timer was increased. Like if it was like a 12-minute timer, people wouldn't like really care as much.
Right.
Because you can't really threaten because it's not, even no matter how hard you try, it's not going to go time anyway. So you're not
That's
really
true.
threatening it.
There
I
would
try to tell
be
people that all the
over
time.
time. There would be people degenerate enough and characters that could do it though. That
Yeah.
would do it,
Some
but it
people
would
might
be a
do it
lot less
specifically to ruin-
frequent.
Yeah, specifically. The problem is like it only takes like that 1 or 2 people to try to do that specifically to try to ruin a turret. But that person would be throwing for themselves.
Also, can't you? Here's something like I know timeout has always been a legitimate win condition for a long time, right? But what
Yeah,
if we
it's
do
broken.
what you
It's
said
broken.
and then just I don't know. You can't have a TO or like a ref at like every station saying like, "Yo, that's stalling." Like, stop.
No, you'd
You know
have
what
to
I mean?
just make it like 10. Honestly, the answer is make it like 9 or 10 minutes. But you see, people are really dumb. They think of it backwards. They're thinking, oh, lower the timer. Like, lowering the timer is going to make matches take longer because everyone's going to realize they can time the other person out. It's actually going to make the average match longer, not less long. Okay, you shouldn't do the exact same thing in the exact same rhythm at the same time.
I could
know you're,
have
like,
back
practicing
aired
it.
and I just didn't do it.
I know. I'm just letting you know, like the exact same rhythm. Like, you know.
My goal is
'Cause
to
I
get you
remember
to
you saying it
stop
earlier.
sitting there in the corner doing the same bullshit.
I mean, it's good. It's like saying I want Steve to stop mining. Just because game watchers don't do it doesn't mean they shouldn't. Who got first, Mega Man?
Yo, I just was completely not ready to press that.
Fargo wasn't there. He was doing a watch party. I have no idea. Explode. Actually, might not be. DK was as far as in it? No. Fargo was watching the turn. Fargo rated me on Twitch after his watch party ended. I mean, Alex, I've been saying that for a long time. It's just people wouldn't listen to me. That's what became my cover. It's the same thing that Armada dealt with, PTMD dealt with, I dealt with, and Box used to deal with. You just couldn't say anything. You weren't allowed to say anything out loud.
Mr. Game & Watch wins.
Yeah, I know.
So the counterplay to me doing an up B when you land on a platform is just you doing a fucking up B as soon as you land, and that's really
Well,
obnoxious.
Honestly, that's more of like what Game Watch does anyway. that's more Game Watch specific than like anything else. Like other characters aren't gonna do it. They're probably just gonna shoot and wait.
Yeah.
Like if I'm scared of you up airing me or back airing me, if I think you're threatening to up air or back air, I'm probably trying to block it. Game Watch is a little different because Game Watch presses up B and doesn't hit. More often than other characters. Probably more often than any other character in the game. But I don't think you should use Game Watch. Anyone else is just gonna block your. I'm gonna try to block your up smash or block your aerial.
It's almost like I have to read your landing instead of react to your shield and do the up B. Like,
Well,
I can't wait until you start shielding to do it.
It's not like an auto win. It's just a really good trick. like you up being me on the platform isn't technically an auto win or anything. It's just a really good, you know, a very strong win. So much so that I highly recommend doing it. It pretty much counters people. It pretty much counters people's natural habits. I feel like you should abuse your brain more. Just play DK games on stream.
Abuse my what?
Your brain more.
What does that mean?
Just like you know, Sonic plays the Sonic and Shadow Generations on stream and stuff.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Like you probably just get buff viewership because somebody sees DKwill playing a DK game. I mean, it might not matter.
I mean, I had to wait how many years? Trust me, I've done that. I've played a bunch of them.
I know.
But like, there's not so many DK games. Now finally there's another one, so I can actually play one. It took forever, bro.
The old games were better. I still think the best DK game is DKC 2 for SNES.
Which one?
As a Donkey Kong Country 2 for Super Nintendo.
Yeah. The game is
Do
amazing.
you agree?
Yeah.
I think that's the best one. It's gotta be the best one, right?
Yeah, it's up there. It's my favorite, and I didn't even play it until like a couple years ago, actually, for the first time.
I got 101% in DKC 1, 102 in DKC 2, and 103 in DKC 3 when I was a child, like 6 years old. I'm at 60 over 60. Remember, it only works up to 55. It
Still have
didn't
to
make sense
test. Against other people, they would sleep.
Remember, you told me yourself.
I know,
you
but
told
like,
me yourself. You could test if you want. I'm just letting you know. It seemed like not even close. It seemed like way out of the range, based on what you told me.
I don't remember what the range was. That's what I'm like. I have to look it up again because I don't have it written down.
You told me that between
it's like on a
15 to
spreadsheet
55.
somewhere.
Well,
like
I'll remind you what you said, because I remember, because I'm a Game Watch. It was 50 to 55. That's when you can do it. And you told me that to make it a really small window, I do.
No. It's from 60 to 67. You can hold up and mash up B. It's still true. 55. It's still true. No, the window is 56 to 67, but if you hold up and mash up B, I lose the 60 to 67 part. It's only 56 to 60. But I can also
sure
like, yeah, no, I'm looking right at it. I'm looking right at it. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Either way,
starting at 60, you're safe.
Super rarely. And if I have any rage, it's even less than 60. It's in the 50s most of the time. Most of the time you can have some range, so most of the time it's in the 50s.
Oh, I thought I got behind you. That's so lame.
I know like what to do, but I'm just not as good at as the other game, which is at the upper stage control.
I had rage.
That trick is so broken. If every game wants to do that, it'd be way harder.
I'm glad they don't.
Yeah,
This is why I don't go out of my way to tell them. The matchup's fucking -3.
That actually changed the matchup so much. When we play long sessions, it doesn't feel -3. It feels like -5 the first match you play, and then it feels like -2 the rest of the set. I think people just don't camp Game Watch enough, honestly. Like universally. People try to interact, and he fucks you for interacting. Like everything I do, you just stay out of my range. Then I have to take the risk. Also, you can SDI that harder.
No, I was a little lazy.
Yeah, that not be lazy on the SDI is good against him. Oh, I guess I can't be that. If you kind of hook red. Think design smash. I like fighting against Snake and Brawl, and I'm quite good at it. I don't mind it. I like fighting Snake. Yeah. This is my main? No, I'm just practicing it. Probably main Pyro Metro. I think I prefer game watching the DK Metro. Pyro if I can't edge guard, and I get edge guarded. I'll be matchups like that.
Doing what you said. I'm camping you.
Yeah, that's pretty much what you... Honestly, dude, that's most of the Ultimate in a nutshell. It's just even more like that with some characters. Like, it's not like, what am I gonna do? Get materials? I'm not Steve. I'm not getting stronger. A lot of matches in Ultimate are like that, but some more than others. Like, every matchup, camping is good, right? But, like, it's more so in this matchup. More than usual. That's the key. Also, you haven't been doing that.
It doesn't work unless you're
good.
poorly spaced. That was the only time
Really?
you were.
I'm gonna do Nair Shield right now.
See?
Are you sure?
It doesn't work. That was as fast as I could do it.
Try again.
Yeah.
Wait, let me try to... are you doing... does Chunky do footstool? I don't know.
Nah.
Okay.
You did a cross up Nair and you didn't just hold shield. If you just hold shield, you're fine.
Oh, that was weird. What the fuck? That was so fucking far. Could have threw it out earlier. I need to remember, press the button early.
Which button?
I just... So, whenever I go back and forth between melee and ultimate, and Cody was telling me this too when playing melee, I swing early a lot. But then, like, because that's what you're supposed to do, that works in every smash. But then if I don't swing super fucking early online, like with ultimate online, with all the input delay, and right? Because you have to swing soon, you think you should. So you have to do everything preemptively. In melee, it's like the opposite, where you need to react to it. And since I swap games all the time, the one I've been doing more, I slowly get like, used to, okay, in this environment, just do that.
By the way, I've been working on a new
It's harder
spreadsheet.
because I keep switching it.
Talking about numbers, I have like some numbers that people don't know about. I've been working on a new spreadsheet for like DK's aerial hand slapped up smash. So it kills Game & Watch starting at 57, and both hits of downbeat up smash kills at 57. 57 to 85.
It's like the same as grab. It's like
But
the same as grab.
there's a 20% window where you can tech that. If I hit you with both hits. It's not untechable until 77%. So that's a very small window all of a sudden. I haven't labbed everything for Game & Watch yet, but that's just like an idea of how important teching is for specifically when you get hit by both slaps. But then if I hit you with only the second slap, the window is like a 70% window and you can't avoid it. It's like if you're grounded and you get bounced by the second slap, you can't avoid that one. Yes, rage.
I should have just DI'd normally at that percent. I don't know if that would have saved me.
Potentially. Ouch.
I've just been doing like the no DI upbeat thing every time. Just
It's because, yeah, you got into
think-
the habit of it to
I
avoid
think,
it.
yeah, but I think that might have killed me earlier this time.
That also happens. That's not good.
there's so many numbers, especially with like a game with rage mechanics. It gets even more complicated than if it was like in melee, it's always the same number. It's not the complexities of rage mechanics, you know.
Fuck.
That's not for ledge trapping. Oh, it worked. By the way, this is Game Watch's, in my opinion, worst stage, but the Game Watch's don't pick it, so always go here. The reason is because Game Watch has bad neutral. What Game Watch has good is ledge trap, recovery, and edge guarding. Those are his strengths. But what is the widest stage in the game nerf? It nerfs all three of those things. The only thing he has is that he can do this combo where he does a full hop up air to get an extension. That's it. That's the only benefit. But you can also do it on any triplat stage. So it's like, whatever, not even a big deal. I always tell Meister to ban it, and I'm surprised when any game watches ever agree to go here. This is my auto ban every single time he's doing it. I don't even think about it. I don't care what the matchup is. You ban it every time. At least 90% of the time.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god. The fucking ice, bro. Fuck.
Oh, I almost retreated with that. That was cool. Fuck you.
Thank you, buffer system.
Mr. Game and Watch wins.
That's really funny. It's like, I'm losing, I need some cheese. Man, low-key, that's every character. I'm losing, I need some cheese. Some more than others. If I DI'd normally, would I live?
Yes, it's only a 2% window on this stage. Very possible, but maybe I had the perfect percent. I don't know.
Yeah, I've just been going for it every time, just because I know that, like, on average, it'd be good to go for it a lot. I won 78 kills Bowser, so it definitely kills DK. It's like one of you after it.
Oh, I could have killed you there. DK64 100% run.
I
You
got-
mean,
I
you mean
did- okay.
201% run? 'Cause
Wait,
I've done
can I
it.
tell you? I got 100% in DKC 64, but I never beat the game, even though I got 100%. Because you know why?
Why?
Because I couldn't beat the arcade game. You had to do that to get to the final boss. You had to do all
No,
of
dude,
the
it's so
levels.
hard. I actually had to do that for all my
Dude.
friends. They were unwilling to do it themselves because it was so grueling. You had to be like a
It
masochist
was so
to beat
fucking.
it. It was very hard.
I don't know how, but you had to do it with like one life, and like I never. That was one of the games I just never had as a kid, and it was so fucking hard.
Yeah.
I could probably do it if I went back to it now. I didn't have enough motivation.
I don't know
to
why
keep
it was
trying.
so difficult. It was harder than the normal.
It was way harder than I ever
It's
remember.
not. It was harder than the normal like arcade version of that game, right? Like there was
Is it
something.
really?
About,
'Cause
I don't know.
I don't
Like,
know
why
what it
was.
was.
So
It was so
difficult?
precise. Like, why do I keep dying?
It was.
And you
it
have to
was
do like all 4 levels.
very
Levels I never practiced.
rage-inducing.
I never beat the game because of that.
I think I just misspaced my up air there.
That fucking dash stands F smash and hit me in place. I keep thinking I'm out of range, but I'm not out of range.
You get outranged in this matchup. Right? Like people have played the standard DK arcade like in an actual arcade. Play it. It's not as hard. I feel like
DKwill
as
fine.
in
I'll play
DK64.
DKwill.
Maybe you know what? It maybe it had something to do with you having to use an N64 controller to do it. Like I don't know.
Oh yeah, the N64 control was some ass.
Yeah. It was not great.
But I never grew up on that game. I'm really old. I'm 36 now, but that game even precedes me. I started on Super Mario Bros. And Mario Bros. And Super Mario Bros. I started on Nintendo games. I didn't play their arcade games as a kid.
But
I
like
didn't have them.
yeah, back when platformers were well, the platformers have become difficult again, but they had to like we had to hit the Dark Souls era of like, yo, we need to make games brutally difficult again. Like
Dude, you want to know something funny? When I was younger, I was always looking forward to how much harder games would be. When I'm not even joking. When I was 5 and 6-year-old Jason Zurin was looking forward to how much harder it would be. And one of the reasons I think one of the reasons I went into pro gaming was because I was bored of how much I was beating everyone's ass. Or like I would either 100% this game, or I'll just destroy everyone on Halo PC. I'm like, I need more. Like, I do not feel my brain. I'm not getting that satisfaction. So I needed to go to try to be best in the world at tournaments in order to feel something.
yo, you should learn the crown toss glitch.
Oh, how do I do it?
You have to. Okay, first they thought you had the SD to do it, but no,
Wait,
you could
can you
go
do it?
off the top
Well,
of the.
okay,
I don't
wait,
know how to do it,
let's,
but what it is you have to like get knocked really high to the top of the screen, throw the crown, and then while it's boomeranging back to you, you have to do an up B like and catch it like as you touch the blast zone on the top of the screen. I have no idea exactly how it works or how to consistently do it.
precise.
You will it's very precise. You'll probably have to lab it a lot before you pull it off. And then
That shit's
then
not
you're
broken.
falling down
I-
helpless, and then a crown spawns. Now, the reason I don't think it's viable is because I can pick up the crown before you do. So it's
Yeah.
like, whatever. Frame perfect glitch.
That's
Yeah,
it.
we're not practicing that shit.
This seems more like something that would be like super cool if it happens, rather than like if it happens, it's like, oh my god, super hype moment,
Right.
rather than anything else. Top jump, no!
Nice.
Remember that my diner's way better than yours.
Whoa. I grabbed your tilt, I guess.
You know, stage is a slightly lower ceiling than every other stage. It's 177 units instead of 180. It also has a proportionally slightly smaller blast zone than the Battlefield and FD from the sides. So it's smaller in every direction by a single amount. It would be perfect for the counterpicks. Like, it was, I think that it was designed to be used in tournaments. Just the way that it was like a shrunken, like the top and the sides are small, but only by a small amount. I would be surprised if the designer of this was intending for it to be used in the actual games, based on the coincidences. That shit sucks. Oh man, DK's broken here because of the ceiling. Oh my god, I just realized. Your window's so free here.
It's actually apparently the same as on PS2.
No, it's not.
Apparently.
How much?
I'm looking at it right now on the website. Maybe I've never personally labbed it, so maybe it's supposed to be.
Wrong.
Maybe, I don't know.
Is that do you or anyone in chat want to put money on it? Put $100 on it right now.
I've never personally labbed on that stage, so I can't say for sure.
I have.
You've labbed Ding Dong there?
No, not Ding Dong. I've labbed like up smashes, killing and shit.
Okay. Oh, do you know what it is? The platform height's lower than on PS2, so there's an offset. That's why it's the same.
Well, yeah, that's just for a Ding Dong.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, whatever. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I agree with you then. I just didn't realize that the platforms are lower.
Oh, this skin is awesome. Look at this skin. Look at my skin. I don't know what character this is. I have a bunch of cool skins that I had somebody put on my Switch.
Wait, you said you don't know what character it is?
No. Look at this.
Oh, okay.
No, I mean, what character is supposed to... Obviously, it's Power Mithra. That's not what I mean.
3, 2, 1, go!
Let's fight. Oh, purple sword. I have a theory that like Pyra's better when you know they're gonna fight you, and Mithra's better when you aren't sure, or when you know they're not going to, because she can chase. But like Pyra has like better like sword move. Like but it's just that Pyra gets camped.
Oh, that killed me so early.
But maybe there's a possibility that using Pyra in the matchup more might be the play. Maybe. Not sure. Oh, this stage is good. Not for you, but for my character. Just do this.
Nair?
Wait. Yeah, I was gonna say Nair.
Yeah.
The top of my up B doesn't have a hitbox.
No.
Town City saved me the first stock and helped me kill you the second stock. the different blastings. Oh, you made it look tricky. Okay, but now that I've seen it, I'm gonna look for that more next time I see that. Definitely wasn't ready for it that time, though.
Oh wow.
I should have just recovered. Yes, I knew it. I knew it. You did that to me earlier. I was like, yo, he's definitely going for it.
It's
I
worth
just had to
it.
have a hitbox. I had to have a hitbox out before.
I completely missed
What
you.
Smash,
So that
what
was
Smash
on me.
game is the least campy? Melee is the least campy by far. Every game is campy. No, Gamma. Gamma, it's not close. Melee is by a large margin the most aggressive. It's not even slightly close. Unless you consider Project Zone, then that might be second. 64 is campy as shit. Raw's campy as shit. Smash 4 is campy as shit, and this game's campy as shit. But it's also super matchup based. Like, unfortunately, a lot of the dominant characters are very campy. Me and Will play characters that interact. Prime Mifra forces the interactions. So, like, the matches never go to time. You can't time her out, she's too fast. But she also has bad recovery, so she's... I swear to God I checked that on offline. It's not close. Also, Acebox doesn't play like he used to. Acebox used to threaten timeout. Acebox used to threaten timeout. He doesn't. He literally doesn't do it as much for image purposes. Before he was a big streamer, he would do that shit all the fucking time. It wouldn't usually go to time, but he was always willing to.
Actually died from that.
That was a very weird scenario. What? My sword didn't hit you?
No.
That's not. That's
I have
not.
intangible
I've never seen that
fingers.
happen.
Oh, wait,
supposed to-
okay. From that spacing, I can get hit if I'm just standing there, but F-tilt has a hurtbox pullback, like a hurtbox shift.
I've never seen that happen. I've never had that happen to me a single time in my life.
What? On your uppy? I mean, that's
Yeah,
a
the
fairly
uppy,
common occurrence.
I don't know if you know how big that uppy is. Maybe it's because you're Donkey Kong.
Here's
So you
another
know-
reason why you should just be fucking running off stage and up-being me over and over again when I'm off stage. It's not that easy, sure.
Okay, can
but
I-
like,
can I explain something?
I do it
So-
all the time as Aegis versus DK. You keep doing
no,
it until
can
they
I-
spend their
I
jump,
know what
and
you're
then you
saying.
forward smash. Like, that's it.
Wait,
You don't even
I
need to
know what
switch to
you're
Pyra.
saying, and that works really well at lower level. But let me tell you the counterplay. If I YOLO low, and you happen to make your decision at the same time as I make my decision, and I go low, you go above me, and now I'm either edgeguard or ledge trap. And that's why I don't spam it. It's because even though I'm gonna be right a lot of the time, the one time I'm not, I'm fucked.
What I'm saying is if you knock me far enough off stage and like, I don't know, you
Oh, yeah,
make
that
commitments
scenario.
with Pyra and kill me that way, but you could do the same thing with like rinse repeat
Okay,
recursion
I was doing
with
Pyra
Mythra.
more because I was trying to get better at Pyra.
Yeah. It's basically
'Cause,
like in the checkmate situations, you're killing me with Pyra anyway, but you could be killing me with Mithra is what I'm saying. It just takes longer.
I don't think it's as guaranteed as you say. I think it's more 50-50ish. Not quite 50-50, but like closer to that than what you're saying.
Yeah, the DK has
If it
to
was
be
more-
smart. I can save my double jump, and like now I have a lot of mix. Like I can
Well, no,
purposely get hit
that's
by
it.
your
Okay.
uppy, and then I
So if
still
you're
have my
here-
double jump.
If you're here, if you're where I did the nair, if you're like around this spot,
Yeah.
right? And I decide, hey, I'm gonna do this. If you make your decision to double jump early, which obviously double jumping early is risky, or well, upping early is risky because it loses to F smash or anything else. But
the
if
point
you
I'm
win,
getting
if
at
you
is-
win the coin flip, then I'm fucked.
The point
'Cause
I'm
if this
getting
misses,
at,
I'm fucked.
right? No. What I'm saying is, don't ever go for that uppy until you're sure my jump is gone. That's all. You don't ever go for that if I still have a double jump because I have too much mix. Like you said, I can
I
do
also
a
want to
different
say
round.
one more thing.
Yeah.
Because of a lot of other DKs, like the average Smash Bros. Player is so bad that I'm very confident that you're telling the truth, that your Pyromancer does do that to other DKs. But I don't think you would do that repeatedly to your own DK.
Right. Because I have mix, because I keep my double jump. And I'll do
Because
stuff
you're
like
not
this
stupid.
too. I'll like let you
Yeah.
whiff, and then I'll
But
do
they are
like a
stupid.
different bounce to get past you
Yeah.
and stuff. But like, there's like maybe 3 to 5 DKs who use that at all, like as a recovery
But I only care
mix-up.
about that. I only care about that level.
Yeah.
I'm gonna beat the other guys anyway. I care about Chunky Kong level because when I fought Chunky Kong a bunch of times, and we are very evenly matched. I won the last time, but we were. I probably win either exactly even or more in half. And that's how our best first to 10 went, and that's how our tournament matches went. So I consider me and him like same level. Basically.
I'm just saying, you play DK and I'll play Aegis and I'll show you. I'm not going to teach you anything, but I'm just going to show you that it's very possible. My recovery is too linear. If I spend the jump and I recover from this angle, you can always run off fast fall up B me and then just set up a checkmate. But it's specifically if I spend the jump and then I commit to a low recovery. Something that as Pyra you might have to be like this. That's way too big of a commitment, but with Mithra you can just up B. That sucks. But that's too risky there, because I was too close. You haven't been doing those as much. I'm surprised. Ouch. Yeah. It's gotta suck. I'm down to play the reverse mains if you want. I'm not trying to prove a point. I just think it would be interesting. I think we would learn more about the matchup.
Were you not? Wait, were you?
I couldn't hear
talking that whole
anything you
time?
said for the past 30 seconds.
That's what I was about to tell you. The same thing.
Oh, maybe the call cut out? I don't know.
I was about to tell you that I couldn't hear anything you were saying for 30 seconds. And I was wondering why you suddenly stopped talking. I was like really confused. Because it was kind of like out of nowhere.
I don't know. Maybe I was zoning out for a second and just not talking.
But then I heard you at the end of like the middle of a sentence.
Oh,
like just now.
Probably a Discord.
Like after the
blip.
It was like after the match ended.
Like I
Thank you,
said,
back.
I'm down to play the reverse mains for fun. I do play Aegis.
Nah,
You
I
have a
wanna.
DK?
My Aegis is. I'm actually a little out of practice with Aegis because I haven't done like ever since I moved from Florida. I haven't done any online turns. And I've been doing more melee in Ohio than Ultimate. Because my mod switch is broken. I only just got it back. So I'm a little out of practice with Aegis compared to like I was a little better a few months ago because I was in shape. So I want to get back into shape. A few months ago I was crazy good. Because I was training for a turn. And I was doing a bunch of online turns. Oh shit, that was like half a year ago, I just realized. I think it also, it doesn't help that I have no choice but to relearn a controller because my best one broke. That doesn't help. But there's nothing I can do about that.
That sucks.
Well, I'm just practicing it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna risk SDing at 0 in actual time.
It only worked because I jumped. Did I have air dodge that?
Well, yeah.
How am I supposed to know that?
You
It's like a percent thing.
It's just a guess.
Nice.
I went for 2 hard reads in a row. not good at that. Leo and Spark are better at that combo specifically.
Nice cross up. I actually died. No, you know what? Specifically, when we get to this transformation, I die. Because I lose track of where I am. It's happened twice now. I just, like, I'm not used to looking at that stage. It sounds like a John, but, like, I don't know. I get really thrown off. On Hollow Bastion.
I just do it because it's cool looking.
It is cool
I think
looking.
it looks cool.
I just have played on it maybe...
It's neutral enough that I don't care.
I've played on it maybe, like, the 5 times tonight, and, like, that's it.
I actually think that stage should have hazards on it, personally. I know you're not going to agree. I think it's just.
I think for the same reason, Final Destination should not be legal because it's too wildly distracting. There should be way less.
I think it
going
should be
on.
legal, but I think it would. The community. Could
You
just,
should
like,
be
pick
able to
a-
standardize the background to like something like
there's,
less
there's like 100
crazy.
There's no way that the community couldn't agree on like acceptable backgrounds.
Right.
Like there's 100 of them.
Do you mean
know?
like Omega, right? People will say
Yeah.
though that there's different properties depending on the Omegas and like weird untested shit and stuff like that.
You know,
They'll
it's
do
funny
anything
because
to not.
that only affects Steve, and everybody can agree to give Steve the worst possible conditions.
True.
Literally everybody will agree to give Steve the worst possible conditions. Oh yeah, and you can always do that if I narrow you. It's just that people
Yeah.
don't.
If you do a deep cross up nair, I can't. I have to pay attention to how close you are.
Some good bit.
Oh, that was good. Oh, I missed the balloon, man. So many games where we had the balloon, then all of a sudden, we don't have the balloon anymore. And I miss Smashville moving platform, too.
Omega has a different blast zone in FD. Wait, what?
There you go. That's why people don't like it.
Really? No, for real?
I guess. I didn't know that either.
Which one's different? Which blast zone? Because the bomb blast zone doesn't matter as much as the others. It's the ceiling and side blast zones that matter a lot.
You taught me that too.
Yeah, the recovery is really bad. It's just that most people in Smash, they actually just don't know how to edge guard. So they let Aegis back, and her weakness isn't a weakness against those opponents.
I have one thing that I've probably pointed out to you before. If not, I'm going to point it out now. that early on in Ultimate, Leffen was on this rant about how nobody knows how to edgeguard and nobody edgeguards.
It's true.
And,
No,
and like,
Leffen's
but
a douchebag, but he's right. He's right.
He's probably
I've said
speaking
the
to
same
like
thing.
he's speaking to like the overall like average player, but I just think it's like when you watch top play like level play, people just don't want to make the
They're bad at it.
overcommitment because they miss
They're bad
and then
at
they
it.
lose, they get reversal, right? But
Well,
like
it's
there's some
also in the other
matchups or some
Smash
characters
games-
who edge guarding is your win condition, so you have to do it.
Yeah, I know. It's funny. I was gonna add to that. People like Base Mage are truly not only is Puff good, he knows how to abuse it to the best. And
Right.
and Pikachu and Pichu players like Esam and all the Pikachus, those players are actually really good at the edge guard. And I know, yes, their character's good at it, but it's not. The character's only half the battle. You have to be skillful yourself as an edge guarder.
It was mostly just a sweeping generalization that I took offense to because he said all Ultimate players can't edge guard, and I was like, well,
is
that's the
actually
cornerstone of my gameplay. So
Well, Leffen
like,
likes to exaggerate, but it
Right.
is true that most Ultimate players, like relative to their like being good at this and like this stuff, like they're way better at the other stuff comparatively speaking.
yeah.
Like their skill set is incomplete. For example, like I've always been the opposite because the games I grew up on, like Melee, Brawl, PM, edge guarding was important. So being very good, that was part of being good, you know? So it was always a skill set I focused on harder.
I think it's
Because
fallen off.
My whole half my life is like that.
I think it's fallen off a bit as, you know,
It's because recoveries are so
re-grab
busted.
invincibility
Not
on the ledge
DKing,
has disappeared. Like,
Yeah.
you know, you can't really abuse the ledge as
But it's
much.
also, it's so easy to get to ledge. Like, the snapping is way bigger in Ultimate and Smash
Yeah.
4 than, like, the games before it. The other games that you actually just kill them. Now they just made it so because Nintendo decided, hey, I don't like everyone getting edge guarded. All this stuff I'm really, really good at, as guarding, and for example, they took that away. As guarding in Let's Play, Nintendo nerfed the shit out of it, which is very bad for me.
Somehow I got away from that. Are you missing the grab timing because you're not playing DK anymore?
No,
I noticed you've been missing the
just-
ledge get up grab timing.
Yeah, I'm also playing on 4 frames, like, or whatever.
Oh, right,
I
which-
know. When I was in Florida, I was doing like 2 most of the time because I had better internet. That's one of the things I hate about online. Every fucking number, like, it's so important. If you're not used to the exact number, things like that. A lot of, for me, I've always been very big about precision. You know, the whole jokes about frame perfect. A lot of stuff I do in Melee and Brawl Midnight, it is, like, much, much better if you do not mess up your execution. But if you do mess up the execution, then a lot of stuff I'm doing is not the best option. It's only the best option at the theoretical optimal level. If you can't execute, then I might as well settle for some easier shit. Or a different character, even.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh. You can't attack that. I hate that it's true.
Oops, I just derped. Oh, fuck.
I was like, he's not expecting it. He never air dodged there all the other times. There's no way he's looking close.
Does that catch jump?
No, I'm just hoping it's an unreactable guess that you don't press anything.
It's so janky.
Yeah. But you think about it like this. It's a coin flip and you die. But it wasn't really a coin flip. I was using prior data. All the prior data said that you wouldn't do it because you never did it.
Right.
Nobody's gonna do that, by the way. That will literally never happen. Nobody will ever do that. So I wouldn't even
Right,
worry
but
about it.
imagine if you win a set that way. Like, how does everybody watching feel? How do the players playing feel? It's just like, why would you do
it's
that?
hype.
Like, but why would he do it?
Well, they don't understand the
On
mix
the
up
last
the way I
stock.
do. The thing is, I've spent a big part of my life theory crafting different edge guarding stuff. So like anything edge guard related is more natural to me than like even people like MK Leo and other people. Just because I've spent such a big part of my childhood, even in like teenagers, 20s, thinking about edge guarding. So, and like how you can cover everything, or if you can't cover everything, how to make it at least 50-50. And then I realized like, okay, even if it's coin flippy, I could just take safe data, like not go for that the whole time. Then when I'm sure you're not going to do it because you weren't doing it at any point before, then unreactable 50-50 coin flip.
Yeah.
But it's not really a 50-50, it's more like a 90-10 because I'm using prior data to make that coin flip. So calling it a 50-50 it's easy to understand, but it's more like a 90-10 since I'm using prior data. And that's also where studying videos comes in. Why am I able to make H-Box, MK Leo, Salem, like every top player in the world super good? I understand theorycraft, but I also know how to dissect styles. You can just look at some videos and see that their tendencies. And be like, oh, this guy doesn't do that. He either doesn't know or he just has this habit. You can exploit that, do that here, and then they train the thing. I just had H-Box exploit habits of all the Fox players at Let's Make Moves Miami based on me studying his videos against them. And he said in the interview that it worked, and he messaged me at 4:30 p.m. saying that my notes were quotation marks perfect. I even ordered them by most to least important and color coded it so that he can focus on the most accessible, quick data. Because it's hard to do everything. Sometimes you can only remember one or two things. I don't think ledge jumping really allows that much more expression because ledge jumping itself isn't even that guaranteed. I like edge guarding. I think edge guarding's cool. I think Melee has a perfect balance of like edge guard, not edge guard.
Oops. Oh, that's good. Edge guarding.
That's why I've always said Pyromancer is overrated. People just are really bad at that. They let me back all the time, including Chunky Kong, by the way. He's good at the cheese part, but he's not actually that good at edge guarding. He's just good at like DK specific cheese, which is it's different. But you're at your best in friendlies is harder for me than him and him. But I was also better at the game when I was in Florida because I had my best controller and I was playing online all the time. So it's actually the combination. That's why I think they're actually high tier. I think Pyromancer are high tier, not top tier. Because so many characters can exploit them. It's just that 90% of the players are bad at it.
Right.
I also think that's why there's no consistent solo Aegis. Like Cosmos is famous for 3-0ing Spark and getting double 3 select by Curry.
I'm actually wondering what his brackets are like when Cosmos has like won big tournaments or made like grand finals. Like, who is he fighting? Was he fighting like?
He's notoriously inconsistent. But here's my theory. I don't think it's a Cosmos thing. I think it's an Aegis thing.
Yeah.
There are 0 solo Aegises that are consistent. The only solo Aegis is wildly inconsistent. Because the character itself has very high peaks, but very low lows. Because you can get cheesed, but then the sets you don't get cheesed are amazing. but then you just randomly get cheesed. Good luck going turn after turn after turn with it not happening to you. Sometimes being grabbed at a certain spot at the edge, you have to do coin flips. Palutena says up B and you recover for free.
Oh, I may have told you this already, and I know we're playing online, but the way you beat the bounce toward you down B with DK is double parry. That's the actual way you beat it, but that's like the offline way. But you could do it online too.
Yeah.
You
We're
just
playing
gotta- you
in
just
more
gotta
delay
be-
than we're also playing in more delay than we were in Florida by a little bit. I wouldn't mind lowering the frame by like 1. Just because I'm really bad on 4.
Okay.
Because I haven't done 4 in like quite some time. I wish I could do 2. I was doing 2 in Florida, but I had better internet, so I was able to do that. To me, it makes a dramatic difference. Because I'm already like used to like how melee has no lag. So every frame is something I can feel a lot.
Oh my god. Ah, I missed it.
You're done. Got it.
Oh my god, you almost got cheese so hard.
Yeah, I go for it a lot because it's like I don't really care about my percent much when I'm doing friendlies. When I'm like doing this, like I'm not gonna play it at a percent risk.
How
I'm
did
just
I
gonna
not
play it
get
and see if
behind you there? That's bullshit.
Big buddy. Yeah, I just played to the
Power the Aegis.
just try to get better at it by doing it over and over in friendlies. Like I don't care if I die at 0 in a friendly. I care if I die at 0 in tournament. I don't care if I die at 0 in a friendly.
I don't know, Zav. Ask M2K.
What?
He says, why hazards?
Oh, okay. Because I had it on earlier, and when
We
changed
were
the stages,
having
I
fun. We were playing on
Yeah, I forgot-
every stage.
When I changed the stages, I forget that hazards is also a thing you can change.
Toggle, yeah.
I don't remember every single time.
You said you wanted to lower it to 3. Lower it to 3.
Oh yeah. It's on 5.
No, it's because you just changed with the D-pad. You probably just
maybe.
changed your rules.
I don't know what it was before. I'm doing 3. In the online tourneys, I usually do 2. But again, I had stronger internet in Florida. That probably helped. .38 upload in Ohio is not as good. Oh, I thought I was in. Good start.
I will be back momentarily. I'm just getting
Okay.
a snack really quick. Be back in a couple of seconds. I have returned.
Three, two, one, go!
did not want to spot dodge. I think that was may have it from buffer system or some shit. Whatever it wasn't what I wanted.
Foresight.
Oh.
Right here.
I forget. I'm not even like mashing because I'm thinking that. I think it's because I was used to being game watch, honestly. That I'm just thinking, just hold up and don't give a shit.
Ow. Nice punch.
What?
Nice.
Donkey Kong wins.
Sometimes, and this is really risky, but I feel like, and I was watching it happening, like even in the DK tournament today. Sometimes, like, you don't react to a tomahawk. No, I'm not saying you, I'm saying just players don't react to a tomahawk when they should have expected it, and then by the time it happens, it's too late. I think the only thing you could react to it with it is spot dodge. I think it's the only thing that's fast enough if you get caught, like, off guard.
Well,
You know what I
here's
mean?
the thing. I know what you're saying. I actually think those don't hit me offline.
You think it would hit you offline? Or it wouldn't?
No, I think I avoid more of them offline.
How would you avoid it though? Spot dodge?
Let's do the same jump earlier. I get above the grab.
Just anti-air?
I just jump the moment I see it. Jump puts you in airframe 4. It's pretty much the same speed as spot dodge. Oh yeah, by the way, Mithra, she doesn't dodge grab till frame 7 on dodge and roll. Because it's foresight 2 through 6, but you can grab foresight. She can't do it.
Right, that's right. Yeah, you told me that, yeah.
Yeah, so that's another reason that I you know, jumps better.
Oh. You almost got away from that one.
Very unlucky. Should kill.
Got greedy. Yeah, that was really greedy. Nice.
I think you might have lived if you didn't air dodge at the end. At the boss. I think you would have died, but you guaranteed your death with that air dodge.
I don't think so.
You do know that you died sooner by air dodging, right?
I don't think it's by as much as you're saying.
It's not by as much as I'm saying, but it is not an air.
It's not a negligible thing, but I don't think it makes that much of a difference. But
at
yes.
least probably like 1 damage at least. Sometimes it's the difference.
Thank you guys for playing this matchup. You ran into a DK earlier, and then he switched to Aegis, and I couldn't figure out what I could have done better. Oh.
The thing is, if you're bad at edge guarding, it just seems broken. But that's literally everyone whose weakness is edge guarding. If you're not taking advantage of their weakness, that's why a lot of people overrate them, because they just let them back to the stage and like, well, I might as well have Palutena's recovery. Then if you're not gonna abuse that I have a weakness, then it's not a weakness against you. You know, not you, but like you as in the other people. Oops.
Nice mash.
I just did it like very early. I literally just did it mindlessly because you're Donkey Kong.
That's
and
what
I didn't
you're supposed to do.
care what you would. Yeah, I didn't care what you were doing. I was just thinking, I hope it's grab.
Exactly. Because no matter what I do, the mashing is probably a good idea. If I bury you, if I grab you, if I'm
But that's
grounded
not
up
like that
being
in any, like, literally, that's not like that in anything except, like, Ice Climbers and Melee. Like, every other matchup that isn't Ices and Melee, you don't want to do that. You want to instead, yeah, you want to instead, do DI. I'm just starting to develop like the old mash habit that I used to have. And I did this move.
That was not intended.
Yeah, I just reacted to it.
Dang.
What would I do there again? I keep forgetting. I can't tell
Just
if you're
don't
gonna
press
do all the
anything.
hits or not.
You literally
Nothing?
just wait. It's a duration
What if the last
thing.
hit state spikes me?
It won't.
The last hit can't. It can't.
The last hit is the only one that can knock you back. Every other hit, if I snap to the ledge early, if you air dodged, you're dead. It doesn't have
So,
knockback unless
If
it's the
I'm
last
fighting,
hit.
if I'm fighting a random DK in tournament, like Chunky Kong or random DK, I should just not be pressing R.
If you're playing like a mid-level or even a high-level DK, most of them will just snap to the ledge right away, and if you air dodge, you'll die. But like the
What if
top
they hold
level
down
ones, they
and-
will
and I
mix
don't know
between
if
whether
it's
they
50-50?
snap or not. And I decide because I hold down, and then I could snap right away. I could hold down a little bit and then snap, or I could hold down the whole time and then you get stage spiked. So
Yeah,
there's
I
mix to
understand
it.
I understand that you can mix it, but how do I make my survival rate high?
Listen to the sound. It's a sound. It's also the duration of the up B. You should get hit by an up B, right? It always lasts just as long. Now it lasts a long ass time, but it always lasts just as long. The thing is, you're not always going to be getting hit by all the hits, so that's where it becomes more ambiguous. Where like, if I'm recovering like super deep and I only hit you with the last hit and you do like ledge drop and get stage spike, you could die at like
Well, sometimes
0. I've done that to people.
sometimes I try to
tournament.
hit. Sometimes I try to go for Esgard, and then I get hit, and then I don't know that that's attack or not.
Right. So it's only the launcher hit. It's only the very final hit that launches you. Unless if you're at like 200%, now my light hits can start stage spiking you too.
Yeah,
but
I don't care about 200.
Exactly. So it's only the final hit. So you just don't press anything. Don't press air dodge. There's an option select to it, I think, too, right? So I think you can press like air dodge and up B at the same time. And like if you get stage spiked, the tech will happen.
So
if you fall out, your up B will happen.
Up R, up B. So like this. But like I'm doing.
I
like,
think
up B
so.
and R at
But
the
you
same
got to be
time.
careful because if I snap to the ledge right away and you don't want to do this. This is what you don't want to do. Your up B, I think, would keep you safe. You just don't want to make sure you don't do directional air dodge up because that gets you down aired anyway. Yeah.
I just tried buffering it, and the up B took priority in the buffering.
Yes, it should always. Except for if you get hit, now the tech will take priority. There's certain moves that you actually should be doing that against, and it's optimal.
All right, I'm just gonna try to just start doing both. I'm gonna,
Yeah.
but I have to make my decision like really late. All right. Like usually, I make the decision super late, like because your up B lasts 1,000 years.
Unless if it doesn't, because I can just snap. Like, you know what I mean?
Hit me with it.
That's still very
that seems like
dangerous. You don't want to actually do that against this. You want to not press anything if you're not going to get stage spike because you want to wait for me to whiff the down air and then jump up B.
Wait, so I should just take the hit? Wait. Oh,
Oops.
fuck! I hate. Oh, that's so bad.
It's such a dumb mechanic.
It's such a bad mechanic, and it happens to some characters more than others. It happens to Lucina and Aegis. if
It
you do
looks
up low.
so dumb too.
It's so fucking stupid. Why would they make you bounce? They could just make you not bounce like every other Smash game, where you don't bounce.
What was I going to say?
Where
Yeah,
you're touching
so...
it and I bounced off.
Again, I've been in that situation so many times and I've gotten hit by all the hits. I just know where the launcher hit is. So like if I know I'm not getting hit by the launcher hit, it's just, it feels like they grabbed the ledge early than they could have if they were holding down the whole time. You know what I mean? Like,
Alright, let's play though.
yeah. I don't think any DKs do that. It's like a brawl thing.
The down tilts just never work for me. I only do it because I see, oh, Spargo's doing it. Oh, Leo's doing it. Therefore, I should copy. And when I try to copy other people, it doesn't work for me. But when I try to play like M2K, not other people, it works. But this is just like basic like down tilt ledge. You think it's good, but it just doesn't work. For 6 years, it just doesn't be working. I think it just sucks. It's not active very long, and just my success rate is low, even though I'm just doing the same thing everyone else is doing.
Lightning Buster. Got it.
I need tap jump off. I've been playing with tap jump off for the whole year, but I'm gonna leave the arena to make a tap jump off.
Yeah, do
tag
it.
and then turn it back on.
Do it.
Oh wait, I think I might have another tag. It's not the YouTube tag. The YouTube tag is for the DK tournament. But that last stock, I tap jumped into it.
Yeah, I think there's something weird with the Mithra down tilts at ledge. It definitely
just
seems
sucks.
inconsistent.
I only do that shit because I see other people do it. I'm like, oh, they do it, must be good, but it doesn't work out.
It might be a
ever.
matchup specific thing. Again, I've mentioned this many times before probably, but DK has a top 3 ledge hang unless if he waits there for like 3-4 seconds and then he raises his head up and then you can hit him with like anything. But like,
It's like Sonic.
but like when he's hanging low, you can't hit him like at all. Unless if you're like super duper unspaced. I don't know how low your down tilt hits. I don't know.
3, 2, 1, go!
Playing very reckless. I feel like I just have to just get lead camp. I really don't want to do that. I like to play it around the ledge. In this match, it just doesn't work for that.
I think we've talked about this before. The way that
Yeah, I know.
Mithra has to play it is the most non-interactive possible so that you can whiff
Yeah,
punish me.
it's just no. I did my best in the past when I just play like not playing the game. Like how do you do neutral? You do a bunch of nothing and waste time for it.
You just run around.
Like yeah, just do like Sonic. Just do a bunch of nothing, which sucks because it's not really like a strategy. It's just kind of like waste time for 8 minutes. Might as well pick a character who's specifically good at that recovers every time, like Sonic. You know. I guess I'll just play what the matchup actually is, but that just means me not moving forward like hardly ever. No, DK I think beat AJ slightly. But I beat Chunky Kong, which is weird. A bunch of times, actually. DK as guard is way too good. And he just can't do it back without taking a risk.
Ooh, bad. You're doing it.
Yeah, but then nothing happens. And it's not like Sonic where, like, you just don't have to care. With Age, it's just like, oh, I guess wrong once and most stage I die. With Sonic, you waste the time consistently, and you never have to worry about that happening. It's not the same because of that. Now, if Aegis had Sonic sub B, yes, I could do that. And the risk reward would change.
Oh, I didn't have a jump.
I'm not sure how viable doing nothing the whole time is.
In this matchup, pretty viable. Oops.
You know what I mean? I guess wrong. I guess
I
if
wasn't
it's-
in a tech chase. I wasn't in a checkmate situation yet. I was too close to the ledge.
it was a kill if I gambled it, but the thing is, it's a guess. If I hold A, you lose there. The problem is that it's not a hit confirm, it's a guess.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Do less.
Yeah.
That's the same reason I lose. I do too much. I just need to do less.
Try to play the game. Try to play the game. Try to not play the game. So stupid. I still don't think it's consistent for Aegis though. No way takes me guessing wrong a single time on some unreactable approach or just any unreactable guess. I mean, everything can go south really fast.
When we were playing this at first, you were like, what even is this neutral? It feels like RNG, like whoever wins neutral, because we're both sitting and waiting. We're both sitting and waiting until somebody fucks up.
And it's not like Sonic, who has his broken side B and up B spring where it never gets gimped. Aegis is like, you die for being wrong. It's totally different. Not every character can like farm Aegis off stages for his DK can. Really matchup based. It's the characters whose playstyles is edge guarding is the ones Aegis is bad against. That's why the Pikachus are so hard. Both Chews are so hard.
Wow, that's good.
Control keeps walking when I'm trying to do a dash. I don't know if it's a stick or not. Like sometimes I'm trying to like do a double tap or a dash, and it just like does a walk sometimes. Like I don't know. Orange Fob's better. Know anyone who can fix my controller?
I'm actually surprised.
What?
I know the ledge snap on that sucks though. The side B. Yeah, I don't always get that spike. I should.
3, 2, 1, go!
That's grimy. That's where you get to play the game, when I'm on the ledge. I can't play the game there.
I just had a lot of right guesses. Sometimes you just get a lot of right guesses. You know, it seems like you can't play the game because I guess right in advance state a bunch of times. And sometimes I don't.
It didn't work. Yeah.
Thank you, Snapback. That was the controller, not me. Bob does not do that.
Fucked up. Yeah.
Snake's side B can just be used, period. Like, for any edge guarding pretty much in any matchup. It's like you just do it, curve it early. If it hits, cool, and if it doesn't,
My jaw in that game was I was losing you in the background. Your character is
Really?
the same color as the whatever, the ruins, the fucking meteor, in the
using modded
background or some
skins.
shit. I'm just looking at the standard black and red Mithra Pyra.
Three, two, one, go!
I forgot you can't run through.
There you go. Yeah. I'm missing my edge guards. Fuck. That tech got me killed.
Whoops.
What? Stage is actually bugging me out.
On my screen, you're the same color as it, but it doesn't affect me. It's a green
It's a
background,
problem when it's
and
dark.
you're green
When
DK.
you're dark and you're in the dark spots of the screen is where I have a problem.
Because you're the exact same color as the stage. I'm just, I don't know. Different thing.
Again, I generally never play on this stage, and I know part of the reason why it's not legal in tournaments is because of the visual aspects of it. Like here, I can hardly see shit when I throw you up when the fucking meteor is coming. Like, that's hard.
You're done. Punishment.
You just can't play, like, you can't play to do cool stuff. Because the risk reward is so bad for going off stage for Aegis. I would love Aegis so much if it was like the same thing, but better risk reward for going off stage. Because I feel like I'm the best at going for it, but it doesn't matter if the mathematics are so bad. Like, oh, I died 0 for being wrong.
I still want to play the reverse matchup, just to show you what I'm talking about with the edge guarding with Mithra. At some point.
I guess.
We should just try it.
I think, yeah, I'll do it, but like, I'm not gonna be used to how DK's upbeat drift works the way a DK main will. So this is, it's gotta be the same thing as like being up a noob with, on the recovery.
I mean, the up B drift, the way it works is you just keep the double jump. Keep your double jump, that's it. And then...
Yeah, I just haven't, done it many times. I've probably done it less than 1/100th the amount of times you have in your life.
The point is, like, if you make it past with the first up B, great. If you get hit by the Mithra up B, that's fine, as long as you didn't use your double jump. Now the double jump mix afterwards is so strong that, like...
Yeah, I know about keeping double jump.
Yeah, that's mostly how it works. But the other thing is, like, the main thing is that you shouldn't ever be going for those up Bs if the DK still has his jump. That's all. Like, that's the main concept. In which case, I think you've checkmated me harder and more often with Pyra anyway in those situations. So maybe you're just better at it with Pyra.
Sometimes it is just a guess though. So,
oh, I'm dead already.
you can you always get tutor. If I do, oh wait, yeah.
I see.
Well, it's free from like 0 or close to 0.
You're done. Lightning.
Oh, my runoff didn't work.
Lightning. Faster. Foresight.
the down beat. That was an attempt at a pivot, and I'm just, you can see I've never practiced the muscle.
Oh, yeah.
I've never practiced the muscle. I don't have trained muscle memory on it. I know on paper, but my fingers don't do it automatically from lack of repetition.
Nice.
I wanted to pretend I was gonna jump to ledge to make you want to pick an option early.
I'm more of like a 95% Mithra, 5% Pyra. I'm not good with Pyra at all. I really don't. I don't like using her in this matchup.
Meet the king punch. Double jab.
What the fuck are these down smashes?
It's because with other characters, like usually down smash can like kill. Most down smashes with most characters hit on both sides. So I have like habits based on like what usually works in your average smash game. You know, like as a spot dodge read, like, oh, you might spot dodge here or roll or whatever. When you play like a bunch of different characters in a bunch of different games, it would make more sense that DK is the outlier. Because it's underpowered. Like in terms of knockbacks, a little underpowered.
Wow, that was good. Keep grabbing the ledge. I don't understand why. I'm not used to characters that just fucking walk off the stage and grab the ledge. DK can't do that.
What I mean. Let's just pretend I gave you the controller. If I put you in that position, like let's say that you were edge.
Alright, let's play out the game first. Let's play out the game first.
Yeah, you know you're already dead there. I'm just bad. Like you saw the moment you see how you missed the 50-50. Let's just assume that I know what to do to get the guaranteed kill. If that's supposed to be a guaranteed kill, if I knew what I was doing in my end. Keep walking with this controller. I'm not trying to walk. Aegis is so much better if the opponent isn't competent at upgrading. That's why their perception is so high by a standard person.
Okay, I can see how DK just recovering at the proper angle makes
But
it
you saw
hard.
you saw how like
I can't
you went for the
intercept
up
you with
B?
Mithra like whenever. Like I can't
But
really
you
do
see
it
how
ever.
like, but you saw when you missed that up B, you're dead there. Any DK main kills you there.
Main
Guaranteed.
thing is I'm forcing it but you're recovering so low and saving your jump that I can't actually ever drop and hit you with the up B. I feel like it.
But you agree it's riskier than you thought before.
I think so. I think part of it is that I'm not hitting you far enough off stage to even warrant going for those up Bs, and I'm not sure
Well,
it's
here's the
because
thing.
I don't use Pyre
It's-
at all.
Yeah, it's also risky for like, while it's possible to hit me going low, the downer, it might seem like, okay, like when people try to hype up Aegis, they look at the picture of like, oh, look how big Pyre's downer is, but they don't look at it is that the move ends right away. It's not like a Palutena down tilt which just sits there forever. So like Palutena's down tilt is like, because it's so active, it's way more likely to 2-frame than Pyre downer, which looks impressive on a piece of paper until you realize that it ends immediately. It's very like if you go low, you're gonna miss the downer way more often than you land it. You can see this by me missing it all the time. I've been playing for 5 years and I miss that shit all the time. I almost never hit it because it's not a very active move. If you just go low and just don't go to the side, it's not that easy. I really think that there's a lot of risk in doing the up B. Now let's pretend that you're not DK but you're Cloud.
I think what
Let's say that
I
I
was seeing though is that people
You're dead.
were recovering.
You're
They
dead
were
if I get the
spending
50-50.
spending their double jump when recovering when they shouldn't have. I think is what I was experiencing, because like you're never using
thing
your
is-
jump at the wrong time when you recover.
Me and you are like the 0.1% of smashers. Like if you would look at like 5 million GSP, right? Well, those millions of people don't know. We're like the 0.1%, 0.01%. That's why I don't think to me the 99.9% doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? People who actually do tournaments is the 0.01% or the 0.1%.
I just
I would
think
say
it's
elite smash people are like a below average player. Elite smash level players to me are below average.
right. Still, I don't know. Maybe there's something to be learned here by playing the reverse matchup a little bit. Again, my Aegis
Yeah.
needs a lot of work, but
It's so ugly because we both have habits that are not based on our mains. It's funny. I mean, you know, I didn't say that right. You got a guaranteed double bear.
right. Yeah, it's hard. You need to actually change
Well,
your
yeah, but,
controls
like-
to be able to do that.
Yeah, it's not that. It's because like my reaction time instinct is to like nair the shield there, but then I'm
Right.
DK, so I'm not gonna be doing that. But it's like I had to like slow down and think about, oh, I'm not the character I'm usually playing. So
Short
I'm
hop
not
up B is
upbeat-
not it's not a common option, I don't think.
No,
to
I
go
know.
for.
That's not what I mean. Because I don't do it from this end much, like you nair me, I know the response is this, right?
Yes.
But it's not the response of
It's not
game watch,
intuitive
which
to
is
you.
ground up B.
Right.
With on FD with no platforms, I up B to shield, and on normal standard stage, like under Battlefield platform, I would nair to shield and the Aegis Ditto.
Appreciate
I
you,
couldn't
Jimmy.
do that because I had to slow down and think about it, so I didn't hesitate and do nothing. Right there, just so you know, your DK kills your Aegis every time.
Yeah.
For doing that, I'm just I have to say your DK versus your Aegis or Chunky Kong versus because that's like what it is.
Right here.
Oh, I did it. Nope. That wasn't as hard as I thought. Small sample size though. Be boring and do nothing and expect things.
You're dead.
Whoa! What the fuck?
Yeah, dude. It's called the bread and butter.
I forgot. I know. it's... Oh no! I have tap trip off. That's why I couldn't do it. I just switched it before he did the reverse matchup. That's why I couldn't jump to the platform. 'Cause I was holding up with a stick. It sucks.
happy.
Yeah.
Lightning Buster.
I was hoping it would be like safe on shield for some reason.
Mithra is a lot better at specifically 0 on the grab. You're a DK, killed yourself. Chunky Kong killed you. I don't know how else to say it.
Got it.
Nice. That's so free. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know it is. I've never practiced that, by the way. I've never practiced that. Not never. Very, very, very few times in my life compared to probably you.
So if you call that out, do you have to like switch back to Mithra and do a side B
Dude, I
instead?
don't know. Here's the thing. You don't really have a good option if you're low. Like, if your Aegis was to fight your own DK, you would just realize how fucked the situation is.
Yeah.
A lot of the time you're coming back is because I'm not used to the flow chart on my end, on DK's end. But it's funny to think about it, like it puts it into perspective more. Like when two players are not like, our reverse main obviously is a lower level than like when we're doing our normal main.
Yeah.
At the lower level, we're not. I'm not able to exploit the weakness as hard. So like for the average player, they're gonna fight an Aegis. They're gonna let the Aegis recover every fucking time. They're gonna think Aegis is broken because Aegis has good neutral, and they're gonna think the recovery is not as bad as it actually is. But when you get to the highest level and it's like more of a solve, okay, 50-50 here, flow chart checkmate here. When it's at that level, it's completely different. You know. It's kind of like Marth Sheik and Melee. Marth Sheik and Melee is like probably even when you get to the super highest level. Anything under that is massively Sheik for you. Depends like what level you're playing at. I mean to dash, meant to turn and grab.
What?
This is the ugliest match ever.
To be
What the
honest,
fuck are we
it's
doing?
like stuttering a
It's
bit
really,
like when we're
it's
trying
really
to do
fun.
things.
Yeah, it's really funny. Next smash game. Roll back next smash game. As if. I can't do it. I can't down the reverse. I've never practiced it. It should be easy, but it's not if you've never done it. Why can't I do it? What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Oops, I missed the dash.
Right here. You're done.
Oh right, I keep forgetting in this scenario, if I just press the A button, then that's the kill. I'm doing bear for some reason.
Right here. Up. Time. Blazing end. Blazing end. Let me out. Got it.
keep forgetting I can forward tilt edge guard in 2-frame. That move is... Pyro is way better online than offline.
I agree.
Moves. It's not even close. Mithra is the opposite. Mithra is way better offline. Pyro is way better online. It's like a completely different game. Because it's more about like... it's half the time it's abusing online. But in reality, you could just... in reality, you just block and wait every time. And then it's kind of just doesn't do anything.
You're dead.
I think...
Oh, my
I
down
should do
tilts
that
are
more.
hitting.
Oh, that was once.
I hit 2 of them in the same
Really?
sequence. I think.
By the way, if you land a down tilt, you should down smash after.
Down
but I don't know
smash.
if you can. Yeah, if you down tilt down smash, it's really good. The problem is it's hard to hit the first one. Also, the thing I'm not sure on, I don't know if it's a hit confirm online or offline because I don't play offline enough to know if it's a hit confirm or guess. I think if you have a really fast reaction time and you're offline, then you might be able to confirm. What about average reaction time and what about online?
I think part of
Those
it
are-
is maybe what we
I'm not
talked
sure.
about, how 2-framing from different angles. So like if you're coming
Oh.
from more horizontal, it hits. Maybe.
I discovered something 5 years ago. I tested with Wizzy. If Wolf does the up B right here, Incineroar can down tilt it, and Bowser can F tilt angle down. But if Wolf does that same up B really low, like does the same exact up B straight up, but super low, he can no longer be 2-framed by Incineroar's down tilt or Bowser's F tilt. I tested this extensively with Wizrobe.
Right.
So there, maybe it's it's confirmed for the vertical. It might be horizontal and vertical. Because the thing is, it's 2 frames that you're hittable, but your body, when it's snapping, it starts, especially the first frame, from a weirder angle. Because they try to make it like realistic looking,
Yeah.
but you don't really see it unless you're looking frame by frame.
Yeah.
Because 1/60 of a second is too fast. But if you're looking frame by frame, like you can actually see that okay, it's not what you'd expect. So I do think there is reason to believe that being far away sideways and low might be harder to 2-frame. I'm not used to how far it goes exactly, but if there's reason for me to believe in theory that being more away and low, that combination might be better. But
Right.
between the two, I think low is more important. That's based on what I've learned.
Oops. That's ugly. I just think this could be abused way more against DK. Like this up B specifically is broken against DK.
What situation specifically?
Just anytime you want to punish. Like you don't really have to limit it to anything.
It's funny you say that because I tell all the agencies that in every matchup.
You got these?
I had to time the jump button because I don't have tap jump on this.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Let me out. Lightning Buster. Right here.
Yeah, that was a bad switch. Holy shit.
It's invincible for 13 out of 30 frames, but it doesn't start until like 7 or 8 or so. And it's 13 total. I wanted to try it. It's really weak. Mithra has a really hard time killing. That should take... Dude, look, that didn't even put me into blasting. And that's why you go Pirate, but then, like, the thing about Pirate is offline you just react to Pirate. You can't really do that online as well, though. And react to Pirate means usually you can't Pirate. Like, if that hits, yeah, you can waste the time, but you don't gain anything.
No.
I forgot what to do. I wasn't sure if I was fast falling or if I down through. I literally just froze up and forgot.
Right here. Promise.
Oh wow. Okay. No. Yep.
Ultimate online, ultimate offline is like 6 or 7 frames. Melee's 2 by comparison, and then online adds at least 4. I heard it could add at least 3, but I'm pretty sure it's 4 plus for online. Standard. Which means you're always playing in 10 frames delay. So when I play an ultimate online match, I'm playing at about 8 more frames than Melee. Melee slippy, Melee streaming Melee compared to streaming ultimate. So it's very weird when you go back and forth in the same like month or week.
I don't think I know how to play patient enough to play this character.
Yeah, because it's not fun to do a bunch of nothing. Also, I don't think it's as broken as like you say. Like, yeah, it seems like cool. Like you're not. It's not.
You're
like
not putting on any
Sonic
pressure.
where- Well, it's not that. It's just you're not getting a giant punch. You're not getting materials. You're not getting a charge shot. You're not really a character who has the recovery to time out. Like Sonic will just stall, and not only is his side B like 20 to 30 damage and broken to approach, right? But he also has the up B spring where you're not going to cheese him. If I just wait around and you wait around, it's still very unlikely that it'll go to time. I'm just kind of just both don't do anything, and then neutral kind of feels neutral feels kind of random.
Yeah.
So then, if neutral feels random, the thing that matters is punish game and risk reward, in which it's very hard to win when I have to hit you 100 billion times per stock, and I can never cheese. It's not like, oh, I Steve up-tilted you, let me flowchart you to death, or Kazuya, let me flowchart you to death, or all these combo characters that hit you once and flowchart you to death. I can't really do that. The best you got is your like 0% grab combo. It's a lot of characters there. Shouldn't do that.
Punishment.
I'm just used to throwing people off the stage with other Smash games. So like, I instinctively like my habit is not to cargo, you know.
I mean, it's not bad. It's still your win condition putting me off stage.
No,
so.
I know, but obviously it's worse than having a cargo habit. I mean, it's not worse because I don't main DK, so I don't care.
That doesn't work, does it? There's no stall on that. Noted.
No, there's a lot of stuff you do. It seems good because you win neutral. The problem is that how many times do you have to win neutral to win for each match? That's really the annoying thing. If it was based on number of neutral wins, then it would always have more.
Lightning Buster.
Oh,
That's
that shit
unfortunate.
only works. That shit only works online, by the way. If you tried it offline, they react with shield every time. Unless it's like super close.
Let me out. Punishment.
What the fuck? That was really weird.
I didn't know this. I should just up her up here because I'm like lower level DK. I have to go for consistency. I guess you could pummel, but it gave me time to think about the situation.
Right here.
Yep.
I finally remembered. It's just weird. I just have to change my... I need time to think.
Yeah.
Because if I don't get time to think, I don't remember, like... Okay, I'm a different character. Set it up differently. Different instincts.
Seems pretty free.
Let me out.
You're basing on my DK. Okay, that's not supposed to happen. I somehow clanked the move instead of getting hit. I've actually never seen that interaction in my life. Have you?
I've seen it happen a couple times, but it's very rare.
I've never seen that happen. I didn't even know that could happen. I didn't know the arms could erase it.
So the concept there is that if I'm Mithra, like you just don't use your jump as DK. You just up B. It's whatever.
I also
like,
haven't mixed in. I've been doing the habit of drift back this time. I haven't really challenged you with full drift in aggro newbie inpatient recovery. If I was to 50-50 both,
Yeah.
if I was just to throw that in there randomly, who knows?
I mean,
what would've-
I mean,
what
it's
would not
good.
have happened.
Yeah, it would just win in that situation, I think.
Yeah, because you're waiting, but you're also like you're getting used to it. Like because we've been playing, you're used to like my lack of habit. I'm just playing. Well, that's really bad. Oh. I don't remember.
Fuck. Nice trade. These are unsafe nairs. I'm so dead. I did not want to be
Yeah,
off
dude,
stage
mid,
there.
Pyro up B, don't worry about it. Just go low and do it. Like, in that situation, it snaps really low. It's really good.
Oh.
It's better than air dodge out with Pyro there, or at least just as good. In fact, if you're close to the ledge, there's nothing to worry about. It's only when you're further that you have to worry. If you're super close, there's no risk. I
This
think you
doesn't
should stop
seem
doing
good.
That.
It's not
That
good.
literally only covers roll. And if you're gonna cover roll, you might as well get more than 15 damage. But like, you're literally sacrificing everything else. See how even though you hit me, you're now back on the ledge.
Why did I get...
The edge guard. It all started because that was the first time I decided to go over you.
I am of the
Yeah,
belief
we're-
that her forward smash should not be as strong as it is. It's really strong.
I think it's kind of weak. It used
You have
be
to charge
strong,
it a
they
bit for
nerfed
it to kill, but like it's killing a super heavy at like 110, like with a charge.
No, that shit's a lot weaker than you think. I could show you an example. It's way weaker than what you're saying. You're not really gonna be in a situation where you can charge it like that. I'm just very, very bad. Sorry, I'll be on stage like an idiot. Alright, I forgot after this. His head should gets poked.
Nice. I got lucky.
See what I'm saying?
Okay. That was bad.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah, but there's gonna be a lot
but
of
I'm forcing it.
there are-
I'm trying to force the situation too much.
There are a lot more situations that you don't realize just because I'm not doing all my mix-ups because I'm not used to being the DK. But there's a lot of those scenarios where if like you were fighting yourself, you would see that this will happen more and more where it's like, oh, I didn't realize that was a coin flip. And when you here's the thing, when you guess the coin flip wrong, you're dead. You will die if that misses.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what I'm trying to get at. And when you get like a lot of battles, you have to take what is the risk for the reward. Like if Game wants one for the bear or whatever, or like some other cat or Sonic goes for an Esguard, he's just gonna up B and get back to the les 99% of the time.
Right.
Instead of 50% of the time.
The main
So you just
point is,
expedite it down
as
a bit.
Mithra Pyra, it's just not worth the risk of if you have to do something complicated that involves you going off stage and making a commitment. Yeah, because if you get reversaled once,
Now-
you're dead.
Let me explain how the other matchups change. Let's say that this is a Pyramithra Ditto or Cloud. It's just strong enough that it kills in the Ditto after reading once. So instead of me hitting you with the up B and you still get 5 more tries, is I hit them with the up B, win the coin flip, they instantly die. So the whole risk reward changes because the up B equals Mortal Kombat fatality, rather than Mortal Kombat grab. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Well, I think when I think of Smash and Theorycraft, I think of it in terms of numbers.
So what do you think? What do you think this matchup is?
Probably 55 DK, realistically.
Okay.
It's because I have to win a billion new interactions, and you can fucking obliterate me. I'm not a DK main, so the only way to know is if you fight yourself. You would only understand if you fight yourself. Also, Spargo, the best Aegis, he don't even go Aegis in the matchup. He goes Cloud. Still loses anyway. I would think if it's like really bad, Spargo would change, but he doesn't even change.
What? Why didn't that?
I think I probably could have F2 and go down. Okay, let me rephrase it. I think the matchup is Aegis favorite at the lower level and DK favorite at optimal level.
Okay.
Because Aegis recovers way more at like the lower level. So you can get away with more shit because the true risk reward isn't the reality. But when I die from a 50-50 coin flip, no one gonna see him.
What the shit?
I like doing the nair too because it's safer in case I'm wrong. Oh, I hate double roll, but every time I play melee a lot and go back to this game, if I ever play melee a lot and go back to this game, I always double grab, double roll. Because in melee, it's like, okay, well, I'm DIing this direction just in case as a backup plan. So in other games, it's like, okay, in case the plan A didn't work out, at least I'm going to have good directional influence on my attack. So like for combo DI, survival DI, whatever. In this game, doing those backup plans make you do things like double grab and double roll, which is fucking suck.
Playing Pyra like she's Charizard.
Yeah, I should have. If I just, you see, normally you would, normally people would just up air there for the frame trap. So I would like try to air. So I would try to do that. But if I had just known you were just gonna up smash every time, I would have just like went to the side and just not give a shit. Like slow drift, fall far away.
Do you fight Mithra or Pyra campy or aggressive? I mean, as DK, I just wait. I just play passive and try to get her to be committing to something, and then you just try to like outrange her with your sword arms, pretty much. Catch her dashing in.
I think that's actually one of the things I want to talk about. I think DK is good against swords specifically because he actually has he low key has a longer sword.
Yeah.
People don't really talk about that. The reason that DK is considered worse in the tier lists is because matchups like Duck Hunt Dog and all these matchups where you have to evade them with your big body, and Mithra says zip and I'm over there. Like, I'll just go zip, zip, zip and get over to the Duck Hunt Dog with my small little agile body that evades projectiles easily. With DK, it's like, okay, you can just get hit by so much projectiles.
Mithra kind of feels
Mithra
like she feels like a squishier Sheik. Like when I get hit by DK.
Sheik is actually better. Sheik is actually better than Mithra, but I'm not convinced she's better than Pyra Mithra. But I did fight the best Mexico Sheik at a tournament in 2020, Rocks, and he actually 3-0'd me. Yeah, I tried Pyra Mithra and Incineroar, but he's the best Mexico Sheik, and he might even be the best Sheik in the world. It's just he doesn't get to travel because people.
I think I've seen that Sheik play. Yeah, they're really good.
A lot of those guys, they have a lot of hidden bosses because, you know, people in Mexico, they don't have money. Unless you're sponsored like Leo Spargo, you don't really have money. So, but they all play together. So they get the highest level practice against each other. So they both get to like evolve because their opponents are strong, which makes them stronger. But because they can't really leave that region, so a lot of people don't, unless you've actually been there, they didn't know. Same with that Kirby. I fought that Kirby player,
Oh
The
my
one
god.
who took Spargo to
Gilhu?
Dude, you know,
Fucking
yeah,
nasty.
so he's 6-0'd MK Leo. He's 6-0'd MK Leo. He took Spargo to game 5 last stock 100 damage. One hit away from beating Spargo, 6-0 Leo, and double 3-stocked and 3-0'd Cosmos. 1-stock, 3-stock, 3-stock. He did all of that. When I fought him, he 2-stocked my Aegis, 102 stock. I went Incineroar, I almost 3-stocked him, but then he adapted and beat me 1-stock low damage to win a set 2-1. And I was like, wow, this guy is good. And that was
And the best Kirby
2020.
players
Evo
also know how to just pancake the fuck out of everything. Just like crouch
Yeah.
shit so you just like can't hit him.
It mainly came down to punish game. He was
Yeah.
just getting more reward off grab.
yeah.
I
What's up,
try to tell
Saucy?
people all the time. When I'm teaching Smash and stuff, I try to tell people that optimizing punish is the most important. People try to be like, oh no, neutral this, that. Like, bro, neutral is not guaranteed. Neutral often involves like guessing correctly and stuff. But if punish, if you get the punish always stays the same. That will be consistent reward against every opponent. And I always say punish is more important to learn than neutral. Obviously, you need both. They're both parts of the equation, but the punish will always be the same if it's guaranteed. You could break it down into guaranteed and 50-50s to teach easily. Obviously, there's more situations than just guaranteed 50-50s, but just by doing that alone, you can teach somebody to a really far extreme just from those two building blocks. A lot of people people try to like pretend they're intelligent by saying things like neutral and mind games, and they just throw out these buzzwords to try to seem like they're smart. But in reality, what I'm saying is the actual truth. Have any thoughts on that?
No, yeah, no,
It
absolutely.
works. I've been
I think it's part of the
successfully
reason
coaching people
why
to best in the world level for years.
Why is DK doing better in the meta? It's because he has one of the craziest punish
has
games. He's
punish
getting
game, yeah.
optimized more and more, you know. That's the only reason
And
why.
at the end of the
His
day,
disadvantage
there's only
sucks.
that-
His neutral's not great. It's his punish game.
Yeah. And if Steve, it's like he has everything. He has the punish, but he also has a mechanic which you have to approach him. Low key, I've been thinking that depending on the matchup, the meta against him is get the lead early and time him out. It's just that nobody wants to do it or isn't good at it. But Steve is actually really slow. If you get like the lead on Steve, or you're in a situation where Steve has like 10 iron and diamond and gold already, he's not getting any stronger. You could just camp and not give a shit. Play the most patient game ever if he's max power, because what? He's not getting any stronger. He's not. People don't think about that. Sephiroth definitely does not beat Steve. Steve definitely beats Sephiroth. You know, I actually played a call online. I beat him with I beat him in Steve Sephiroth, but I had a mod switch and he didn't, so I don't count those matches.
Oh my god.
I played a call online.
Wait, what kind of,
and
what kind of delay was that?
It wasn't that bad for me.
What did the auto say? Did it say auto
I put
like
it.
6,
I never used
7?
auto. I just put it on 4, but I was destroying him like over and over. Aegis still destroyed him.
I was just
Steve,
wondering how
here's my
far the
Aegis.
distance.
I destroyed
made
him,
it.
and Sephiroth I 2-stocked him. And then I was wondering like, wow, I guess I'm really good. And then I was asking about the delay mod, and I was like, I suspected he didn't have it.
I don't think
and he
they are
confirmed he
even.
didn't have it.
I don't
Yeah,
even think they're
and
supposed
that-
to be using it.
Once I learned he didn't have it, I'm like, okay, none of these
Yeah,
matches
no.
count.
It's
Yeah,
definitely an unfair advantage.
This is yeah. It's the moment I learned that I threw like I still felt good about it, but I felt like it was way less meaningful by a very large margin. Yeah, punish game OP. It depends what the goal is. Like if it's like Hungrybox or someone, you just want to learn to beat. You already know like how to play the game at a certain level. There was only little you can do like in other areas to be better. A lot of it's just like, okay, what is the top 5 opponents doing? What are the weaknesses of Moki, Aqua, and so on and so forth, Zane, etc. I would do other. I would do like down Bs and stuff, but I can't. I can't do the B reverse it. So that's why I haven't done it. I F-tilted angle down, but there was a. Okay, you might know about this. If you do a tilt with like slight stick and A, or even a C stick tilt, doesn't matter. If the game has a lag spike, you know it changes it to a smash.
Are you serious? Oh god.
Yes. Have you ever done an accidental smash when you had tilt stick and you know you did a tilt, but it did this?
I actually did not know that was a thing.
You didn't know that's a thing? I tell you with 100% certainty.
Do you know why?
So-
It's because I avoid connections like that, like the plague. If I'm playing on quick play, I literally block those people.
Oh yeah, you don't. See,
I
just play anybody.
don't
See,
sit through it.
Well, I do everything. I did the online tourneys. I did online Smash for thousands of hours. I did coaching like in other countries. I've done everything. So I've experienced
I
everything.
avoid lag spikes like
all
the plague.
I've experienced all the bullshit. But yeah, so what I said is a fact. And here, the funny thing is, it's impossible to do a tilt with the C stick with my controls because I have tilt stick. If I kept doing this over and over, like the whole match until we had a lag spike, it would change it to a smash or charge smash.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's the only way to do it too, with tilt stick. It's funny that they had like all these loopholes in their coding. They have a lot of flaws in their programming of Metafy. They just Nintendo doesn't care. Yeah, going that far makes it easier to hit, but it means you can't recover.
See.
If you ever land the bear there, you use up B.
Okay.
I would down B, but I don't know.
3, 2, 1, time.
Sudden death. Who's better at Smash? Who's better at Smash? Who's better at Smash? You're better at Smash. Confirmed. Guaranteed.
Did our best.
And that's how Hungry Box lost E3 to 0. E3 2018.
Oh my god, yeah, I forgot.
Ever sudden death?
That's how they decided, yeah, E3.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, and Zero risked it with a Zero Suit Samus dash grab at the beginning. That shit was so funny.
Do we really think Plan is garbage? After
What?
Is Spargo just that much better than everybody, or is Plan garbage, or is Plan decent?
So let's put it this way. Spargo, the DK who won the turn today, got 2-stocked by Spargo, their first Ditto. Then Spargo lost on 75M because he got hit by the springs a million times. Then he got really tilted, and then game 3 was last stock both players over 100 damage each. If Spargo won that last hit game or didn't have 75M, he was almost definitely winning this set, especially after how he 2-stocked in game 1. There's a universe where Spargo didn't have 75M or like easily won that set and then just won the DK Ditto tourney. My answer to you is fundamentals. He's actually just that good.
I mean, I've seen him doing
and
follow-ups
ultimately,
with.
he's just different.
I've seen him do stuff with follow-ups with Plant that I've never seen before. So
Yeah, he won Rivals of Aether and Ultimate at Smash Factor 2 months ago.
that's
At
fucked.
the same time. Yeah, he's literally doing what I used to do, where I would go to a tourney and win Melee, Project M, and Brawl at the same time in Tri-State, or literally, not just Tri-State, literally anywhere I went. He's literally doing the same thing like 15 years, like 10, 15 years later, as I was. just with the new games, Rivals and Ultimate, instead of Melee, Project M, and Brawl. And you remember how like nobody was doing what us did. Spargo's the closest thing to doing what I was doing. Unless you can think of another example. I guess Zero was doing it a little bit, but he was doing it for like a very, very short period of time, and not to those same levels. No. And usually these guys, he wouldn't enter them all at the same time because he told me it's too hard. He messes. Wizard. I talked to Wizard and Zero. They're like, yeah, it messes me up if I do both at the same time.
Right.
Look, guys, I don't care if Lay or Spargo won some easy Brawl tourney in a Mexico tourney I have never heard of. To me, I'm not really counting that as anything. You probably fight some noobs that don't know how to play. I was literally fighting the best people in Mexico, and they weren't even that good. Like at Brawl. So I don't care about a region I've never heard of. To me, that's so insignificant, it's not even worth mentioning. To me, it's like who you beat. Who you beat and at what time period you beat them. 'Cause that's what matters the most.
That was it. But
I keep forgetting that one of my mix-ups is going high. It's just like you don't normally do that with Prime Ripper as a mix-up. It's usually like other types of things, like in the Ditto. Well, if DK, one of the mix-ups is actually going high, and I just keep not doing it when I should. So I'm not even threatening. Like, who knows if you would or would not have still got that? There's no way to know because I didn't go for it. That's my fault, but that's just mentioning. Remember, 8 years old? Okay, can I tell you that I jumped over the flagpole on World 3 in Mario, which is frame perfect when I was 8. Beat every single Mega Man game when I was 5. I did all this when I was 5. Got 100% like every game when I was 5. Dying all the time in this book. I think age is actually a little overrated. I think if you just grew up playing video games, you'd be good. Or maybe I'm just different because I had a lifestyle where I only did video games. Or not only, but I definitely have like more time playing video games than I have time outside lifetime by like a very, 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 very large margin. Yep. Let's just pretend I cargoed you and did the optimal thing. Let's just okay. So see that grab I got on you? Imagine if that's a imagine if you die 50% of the time because I grabbed you there. I don't want to play DK.
it's okay. We can stop playing this.
Yeah, no, it's not that. I just want to practice Prime Metro.
Okay.
I just don't care about practicing DK.
I think I've just played against your Aegis enough where, like, I know how to recover against the... I thought before today, maybe, or just in general, that Mithra had, like, a checkmate with the up Bs when DK didn't have a jump.
No.
But, like, if you use proper recovery mixes, yeah, you can avoid it.
It's not... It's a lot better in the Aegis Ditto or Reverse Cloud, because in those matchups, you literally get the kill. There's no, like, oh, DK's gonna up you 4 more times. It's... They're dead unless Cloud had limit.
Yeah.
That's
now
why
that I'm
the
thinking
coin
about
flip
it, the
is
more
more worth
chances that DK has to recover, the more opportunity he has to get like some
why
sort
would I
of
want to
jank.
flip? Why would I want to flip a coin 5 times?
Yeah. Right. And in that same scenario where like if you're passively recovering or like recovering low or recovering low without a jump, it just seems always better just to dare with Pyra. Like I don't know.
The other DKs are just not good at recovering. It's not DK that can't recover. Okay, this is the stage I think Pyramid bans this. Okay, so here's the way I see this. This stage is all which character Asgard to. So Game Watch is super good here. Game Watch and Jigglypuff are super broken here. Whereas Pyramid have to ban this only because they're usually the ones getting Asgarded. It's based on the matchup. But this whole stage is based which character does ledge trap in Asgard.
Wow, that slip off.
Oh, and the high ceiling is also bad for them.
Ooh.
Wait, right there. Oh, like spike happened. And I force smash. Maybe you've never noticed. Happens all the time. It can happen with slight tilt and A, like I press the stick very slightly and press A. Because it takes one moment. I don't know. It could be a lot of different reasons.
I think we're just getting misinputs because we're both on 3 and the connection has taken a shit. I feel like the game's moving in slow motion. That's so sad.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. And this is why, like, with Smashville, I either ban it or I go game wash. It's one or the other. I ban it or go game wash. Because if you hit me once, it doesn't matter how many times I win neutral. I had to kill you at 196. You never die off the ceiling. But then if I get hit any time, it's a ledge trap or edge guard. If you guess jump once, you bear it. I'm being edge guarded.
By the way, I think we have to.
If you grab my stand up, I'm dead.
I think we have to bump it to 4 because that was pretty bad, that one.
All right.
It got bad. I want to see what smooth smash feels like again.
As Amy Fangs talk about winning over Sonics, as if Sonics doesn't get second no matter what. It's funny. Because it's like, everyone who follows Smash knows it's actually Sonics will just get second no matter what. Just based on statistics. Kind of sad how often it happens. Like you would have I keep thinking like, okay, maybe it'll end.
He has won a major though.
Yeah, but not the amount of the ratio of seconds compared to what, like how good he actually is. Like the people who beat him don't win nearly as much as he does. Right. Leo, for example. I mean, obviously Leo's amazing and he's like goated, right? Leo has gotten 10-0'd by Sonics Online and loses to Sonics all the opportunities to the point that he thinks he can never win. The one Leo win was when Sonics had the fighting grands. Not any of a random tournament. It just coincidentally was then. And that's like almost everybody's victory over Sonics. It's when they meet him in Grands. It could just be coincidence. But this coincidence has been going on for years. Or like the entire year. Every month for the most part. At what point do you start saying there might be more than just luck? I was actually on the side of it just being luck. But now I'm starting to think, okay, there's definitely more to it. It's a point when you just have to change your mind. It's probably nerves, honestly. I think it would have died actually if I didn't do anything. Did you? I'm not sure. I think you might have. Or your DKwill maybe not.
Ouch. Oh, shit. That's something that's annoying about this game, is that fast fallers don't like to grab the ledge with directional air dodge. You have to, like, put yourself in harm's way to do it a lot of times. It's pretty unfortunate. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy for Sonics. Like,
yeah,
he tweets about, like, he's very, like, motivated and, like, positive, but, like, it's gotta get to him, you know?
And the more it happens, the more it will probably keep happening.
Shit.
Because then it's hard. It's gonna be harder to believe otherwise. When the date is so much. Not to be a Debbie Downer, but
one of the crazier ones too was when, I don't know if Sonics had already won set 1, whether it was a reset or something.
Sonics always,
but then Spargo switches to Roy, which no one's ever seen Spargo's Roy before, besides probably you. And like it just handles the Sonic like.
No, that's different. Spargo and Sonic's grind online and offline all the time.
Oh, okay.
It's not the same.
I see.
There's a lot of data points that just wasn't public to like you and others.
That makes sense.
Because you probably didn't watch their grind sessions and shit. But that was more known.
No. Definitely.
Spargo
not.
even told me in advance about the Roy before he used it.
He just like experimented and figured out that the Roy was.
He just grinds with Sonics a lot, and then he just for some reason realized that Roy was doing the best.
Huh.
After playing him for a very, very long time online in a whole bunch of different matchups for many, many, many hundreds of hours.
Because they have to do with Punish game.
Punish game is really fucking important. A lot of the best characters in the game either have something really broken with like camping, or punish. You know what I'm saying? See right there?
Yeah.
That's an unreactable guess. We both have to take a guess. And if you went high there, now you're back on stage, and my Asgard ends. I don't even get advantage. It's now your advantage state. I might not be dead necessarily every time, but I've given up I've given up my advantage, and now you have advantage. But here, I might just die at any percent. Being close right, it's just so bad. That's why you cannot pick the stage against a character who does edgeguard. You want to be the one edgeguarding them. Smash Bros is a fun stage, but unfortunately, it's pretty solved in the sense that it's literally edgeguarding. At least based on characters I play. Oops. What my input?
Yeah, 4 frames unfortunately does not feel as good, but it's smoother at least. I think that's one habit in particular I have to break. I notice I'm dying that way. I die that way to Tweak a lot. I do like ledge drop, jump, reverse charge cancel, like it's gonna lead to something.
Against Tweak, you did that. Against Tweak, you getting fucked for it.
I just kept doing it, and he's just like sitting all the way back here, back airing me.
Yeah, he just sits. Yeah, exactly. That
the answer was literally the most simple answer, and it was just like well-timed, like get up shield, and I just wasn't doing it. And I thought about it before the set because I knew. There was a time I was watching Gluttony against Spargo like 1 year ago. Gluttony literally spammed that every fucking time won the set against Spargo, just doing it the whole time. I was thinking about it even before fighting Tweak. I was thinking about the way I'm gonna lose is if he ledge traps me really hard, and I keep doing ledge drop jump, or if I keep doing jump, and that's exactly what I did. I didn't do just this.
You see how I kept hitting you, and then I kept doing it, and then I had to make my decision at the same time as you, but you guessed high and I guessed low. If I had called out your up B, yes, I would have killed you doing that. But I don't know when you're gonna do it. If I'm wrong, you get to the ledge for free.
Right.
I mean, yeah, it's still my advantage, I guess. But if I do this, go low, you're either reversing me, or now you have center stage control and my Asgard is gone. The only risk is like, okay, if you go high, and like, you know from prior data, or we both know based on conditioning and stuff, I could like trick you, and then just charge F smash and you're fucked. But that's it. It's still 50. It's still coin flips. Now it's not like Raw Menate where like I up B with tap jump off, and then I can do this, but then snap the ledge. That's different because I'm snapping the ledge right after. It's not the same. The only reason I didn't do that more is because it was a tap jump thing. I decided in Brawl, it's a lot easier to up B to shield with tap jump on. And I did that a lot more than the edge guard thing.
Oh, wow. Damn. I actually was very close to killing you, though.
Yeah, that was the only way I got that spike. Because if I was to go back on stage to do it, it would have been... So only when Pyro dares, only the first 2 frames spike, and then the back 2 frames don't. The first 2 active frames spike. It's not based on the part of the sword, like people think. It's not based on the part of the sword. It's based on the first 2 hitbox, the first 2 frames, the whole sword spikes. And the last 2 frames, it doesn't. Which means I would have hit the back if I did the normal dare. I had to do the jump back knowing that you were going to re-grab the ledge there. It's still guaranteed. It's just that someone who doesn't main Aegis wouldn't do it. Or they have a chance of missing, at least.
Right.
Yeah. Cool. But I want to see the last... There's one more skin I haven't ever seen. The last skin here. Okay. Oh, I guess I saw them all. Okay.
Alright, I'm down to go back to 3. 4 just feels... I'd rather a little bit of stutter and like my inputs to come out faster. Let's try 3.
3 is just the sweet spot, honestly. This is the universal sweet spot. Unless you're playing West Coast. West Coast I do 4. Anything else you just do 3 or less. Too much input delay is just awful. Because it gets you used to making decisions later. And that's just bad. See? I'm trying to tell you. It's not as good as you think. It's only good when it seems like it works. Not when you consider human reaction time. And when you have to make a decision. Should just press neutral B.
Oh, okay. Oh wow.
Should have just nared. I think I would have been having to die.
Damn, DK's got a pretty good tech roll. Bowser would have got cleaned up there. Oh, I don't know what happened to my jump. That was really weird. Oh, misinput. Nice. Yeah, I went too deep that time.
I was just mashing, honestly.
No, your mash is...
Mash
it's-
go.
I always forget until I play you. Your mash is good. I was not insulting, but I was critiquing Tweak. Tweak literally lost because he refused to mash throughout the entire set. When I fought him, he didn't mash.
All you do is rotate the stick in circles. This is fucking Mario Party.
I think he just doesn't want it. He doesn't like to do it. He literally lost because he never mashed, whether he got buried or he got grabbed.
You know, I would sandbag against Salem and friendlies a lot in like 2017 because I didn't want to break my controls to SDI in a friendly on a Bayo combo. No, I'm not joking. I would either use bad controllers against someone's stream because I don't mind breaking my bad controllers, or I would just not. I would literally just sandbag because I'd rather just keep my controllers in good condition for turns, like in 2016, 2017.
You know,
still viable? Yeah. No, she's really good. She's just not as good. Like she's a very good character, but like me and MKLeo don't think she's top 10. But there's 80 characters. She's still top 20. And most people think it's top 10, but me and Leo know better. There's just more broken characters. Most broken characters are either super broken camping or super broken death touch. If you either have a ridiculously broken camping or ridiculously broken like, death touch or ridiculously broken timeout, you're usually broken if you have one of those three things. Look at all the top characters.
Where do you think Luigi is?
I think they're better than Aegis, actually. There's more
crazy.
successful Luigis. The biggest ultimate tourney of all time, Luigi player from Japan got second.
Yep.
And that Luigi might not even be the best Luigi.
In that specific
Like,
set
Waka?
versus Aquila, he wasn't hitting 0 to deaths ever. Like, I don't know if Aquila was doing
I
something
know.
to avoid it, or it just wasn't a consistent thing that needed to happen.
And Waka might be better than him. Waka double eliminated him in Luigi Dittos, and also gets like second to Spargo in Mexico like all the time.
Oh yeah, he was putting on a clinic and then Luigi did. I remember that.
It wasn't just the Ditto. He also like loses to everyone not named Spargo, and he's beaten Spargo before. Luigi's just. And also, did you know, the second after Steve that if you take the top 150 rank, world rank right now, in top 150, it's the most represented character by a very large margin is Steve, obviously, and then there's a huge gap, obviously. Guess who's second and third? It's tied for number 2 in terms of representation as a main/secondary, main and or secondary in the top 150 world rank.
Which
That's
character?
Right. Wait, I want you to guess. It's Steve Gap who was second. Most mains or /secondaries in the top 150 world rank right now.
Luigi?
It's a tie between Luigi and Rob.
I could see it. All the Luigis came up at the same time. Like they're all
It's a
they're
tie
all
between
placing
Luigi
top
and
8.
Rob are the current second and third most represented character in the top 150 world players. No, Luigi's heavily underrated. Luigi's ridiculously broken and better than Aegis. They death touch like everybody. Luigi's very broken. There's this insane Luigi propaganda. They all pretend they're not broken. Mid-tier, like, they're literally super top tier. They're, like, almost as good as Kazi. I'd say Kazi's better, personally. But it's debatable. Luigi's, like, easy, super easy top 10. Should have went from KO. I just have no interest in those games. I just don't care. It's not about if you have good or bad neutral. You can get fucked up in neutral over and over, hit them hard, and it doesn't matter. Because the hard-hitting characters hit way too hard. There's also a lot of situations where your aerial down B gets you out of combos as a mix-up, where other characters just get short-shorted. You also have an up B at a shield that kills at 45%. Which the Japan Luigi doesn't even do, but Waka does.
Oh, there's the scoop.
Death touch is just very broken in Ultimate. Yeah, results don't lie. Results over many different players don't lie. At the end of the day, risk reward is everything. Neutral's actually overrated in games like this because there's too many unreactable guesses you have to do. You're never gonna consistently like win neutral. There's too much input delay to consistently win neutral. People don't really talk about this. It's not like Brawl, PM, and Melee. The input delay is too much. You can't just react to them. There's forced unreactable guesses all the time. Just like the new age, like Street Fighter 6, just like Ultimate has insane input delay.
I think that's part of the reason why swinging early and often is so good in this game.
Yes, and that's why I have that habit in Melee. And then Cody was telling me not to have that habit in Melee. I'm like, it's good. In order to be good at all the Smash games, that's something that's universally never terrible and sometimes optimal. If this game, in theory, was played on CRTs, Aegis would be way better. If I was able to play Mithra on CRT, like if these were all CRTs, no inherent 6-frame offline delay, just Brawl Melee, super fast instantaneous responses once I press the button, Mithra would be way better.
Yeah.
I could see contention for top 5, top 10 with just using reaction time, the frame traps and reaction time. But that's not the case. People most people don't think about these things because they haven't played all the Smash games for 20 years. They don't know that the difference is extremely substantial. They're just used to what they're used to, so they don't think much of it because that's their norm. They don't know anything else. They don't play at the highest level of Melee or the highest level of Brawl or the highest level of Ultimate.
I agree with that.
They only do the one thing they do. They don't have the perspective I do.
It's unfortunate, but it actually becomes triggering over time because we know how good we used to have it, and now like how suboptimal it is. It was so much better in the past. It's so bad. It's so bad now. Playing on CRT, going to a tourney for Melee, Brawl, PM, it wasn't impossible to switch because at least in all the games, there's two things consistent. One, the buffering either doesn't exist or it's way less. Brawl has only a little bit more input delay than Melee, and it only has a little bit more buffering. Ultimate Online has way more input delay than Brawl, and way more input delay than Brawl. So it's like, Brawl adds more input delay, and it adds more buffering. But it's not so much that it's impossible to play both. It's still really hard. Nobody else did it but me. I was the only one doing both with success. But it was doable. Ultimate, Melee, at the same time, is not doable. Unless it's 2019 and you're just... Everyone's bad, so 2019 doesn't count. That's why it never happened since 2019. That's the way I see it. When the input delay is so severe, and the buffering is so severe, but you're used to the game that has none of it, either, it's very weird, because whatever game you were playing, the other one's impossible. No, Explode. With all due respect, you're just not correct. Luigi's extremely broken, and results back that up. I'm glad you think so. I've always thought Luigi's broken.
The best player in Mexico is literally... The best player in Mexico that isn't Spargo or Leo is literally a Luigi. And Luigi got second to biggest tourney of all time. And these are different players. And even if you were to not include both of those players, there's still 5 more reps in the top 150. Even if you took away the top 2. He's been successful at every level for his entire lifespan, online, offline. Every possible data point you could ever use, ever, shows he's broken. Neutral is not as important as people think because there's too much input delay. Neutral, I would say, is more important in Brawl because you can actually react in Brawl because it's played on the CRT. In fact, if there's one game where Neutral is really, really dominant, it's Brawl. You are actually able to react to each other in that game. There's not as many def touches, unless you're Ices. There's not the def touches, but there's quick responses. Because CRT. I don't think people know how good CRT is. CRT's master race. CRT's meta.
Have you ever played, I don't know if I asked you this, have you ever played Smash 4 on a CRT?
I've played it on really bad monitors that were feeling like Ultimate Online.
Because
And
there was
that
one
at,
time, like,
300 shit.
there was a time where I
so?
was able to do it once, like, because, like, there are some, I believe,
Wait,
I believe that
let me
we
ask-
use
let me-
component cables, correct? The component cables
Wait,
could
let me-
plug into flat screens, but there were
Let me
some
answer chat- let
CRTs
me
that
answer
had
chat.
component cables, component ports. So I plugged into a
Sammy Fang.
CRT. What?
Oh, Zamy Fang, let me answer you real quick. Melee has 2 frames delay. Ultimate has 6 or 7 offline. So Ultimate has either 4 or 5 frames more. Let's just round down and say 4. Ultimate has at least 4 frames more delay than Melee. Offline. Online, you double that. Oh, and it's inconsistent. Oh, it also has 9 frames buffering instead of 0. Explode. I'm not saying you can or cannot beat the character. I'm saying he's better than most of the cast, which is factually backed up by pretty much every possible data point. Finally hit that. The first
So
time.
I was gonna say, like, starting around Smash 4, that's when we played on the flat screens, right? But there was still the potential to play on CRTs if the specific CRT had component ports. So I plugged into a CRT once and I played the game in 480i or 480p or something. It felt so much more responsive than normal. And it's just like, I wish we could just still play on CRTs. Like, it actually makes a noticeable difference, but I don't think technology doesn't really allow for it, I guess. I don't know.
It's not as what's up, Adventures of Dawn. I want to also mention CRTs are very not cost effective for tournaments.
Also, they're not made
Like-
anymore.
Yeah, like the amount of money it costs to bring CRTs to tournaments. Like when MBG League used to host tournaments, it's way more cost effective because of like having a whole truckload of CRTs and then having to set that shit up and then the wires and the way the electricity works and all that stuff. Not including weight and physical labor, but even if you just include the financial part, it's way more expensive to do the CRTs than it is the monitors. So as a business model, it's just less effective. Which sucks because I love CRTs. Everyone competitive loves CRTs. But luckily for Melee, monitors have gotten so good in Melee that the best monitors now is like 10 times better than the best monitors in 2016. In 2016, those monitors in Smash 4 were so bad, it was like playing at my own house online, but that's how bad it was offline. That's how bad it was. Explode. I'm not saying the character's invincible. I'm saying the character's top 10. That is very different than saying a character's invincible or unbeatable. Obviously, skill is the bigger factor, but if both players are equally skilled, both players know the matchup, the better character's favored. This is how it goes. The reality is, world, you know, not all the characters are equal. They're very different. It doesn't make sense for them to be equal. I don't think you can do anything after the Nair hits.
It's crazy.
And I don't think you could do it. And the funny thing is, I don't think you can do anything to avoid the Nair. I just have to hope you...
Don't know about it?
You just have to... A lot of agents... Well, it's like you're playing chess, right? And you make you get put into a situation that is checkmate. You just have to hope that the opponent doesn't know the steps ahead to, like, flow trap the checkmate. I use the chess example a lot. It's like, I view things as like, okay, this is checkmate, but only if they know. Or in Smash's case, no plus execute.
Wow. Oh.
I messed up. I didn't have to die there. Yeah, I definitely think with like 90% certainty that Luigi's top 10, personally. There's no doubt that he's top tier. Like, he's top 3 most successful character right now. Tied with Rob.
So,
Top tier is probably really big. Top tier is probably really big in this game, but Luigi's definitely top tier.
so I have a question for you that I think I know the answer to. But I recently saw that Leo has been competing avidly again. He's been traveling to like different countries and stuff. Like he was competing in Europe recently, and he lost to Luigi there, who did the most insane pop off I've ever seen when he beat somebody. But
Oh, I also want to
Leo has beaten that specific Luigi before, I think.
I think he
with
does
Joker.
the matchup bad. I think
he didn't go Joker at all.
Bad.
Like, who is he going?
So
I forget.
Leo,
Did he go Aegis?
Leo is bad. My theory is Leo's bad against characters. Leo always gets fucked up by like Riddles' Kazuya and a bunch of other Death Touch characters because he doesn't camp them hard enough. He tries to play the game and interact, and those characters are broken if you actually try to play the game and interact.
Right.
I think that's really what it is.
I just remember that everyone was confused at that tournament because sometimes I don't understand Leo's character choice. When I've seen him handle Luigi's
He's an
before
Aegis
with
lover.
Joker.
I'll tell you right now, he's an Aegis lover. He loves
see.
Aegis, and he wants his Aegis to be more appreciated.
I
He
see.
thinks
I
everyone
see.
underrates his Aegis. He's always said the same thing. He loves Aegis. He thinks everyone underrates the Aegis. He thinks everyone. He thinks.
I think
Aegis
it's just
is
a
not
really
top 10
Leo
tier list.
specific. It's a Leo specific problem. It's like, but you were winning with this character. Why aren't you using this character? And then he wins with another one, but then like he loses sometimes, and they're like, well, you should have went this character. And it's like,
Yeah, it's easier to say that in hindsight though.
right.
Like if you know you were gonna get 3-0'd in the future, like yeah, if somebody said, hey, this is the future in a crystal ball, that's different. It's really easy for anyone not playing the game to say that in hindsight. That's the thing.
You're making that?
Oops.
Okay.
No, I can. I did the wrong knot. I did the wrong angle. If I went a more upwards angle, then I make that. Also, this isn't the knots. All my orange controllers are knots from Melee. I think I got used to it. I think that's also part of the reason. But yeah, that's the easy live. That's human error. Nothing more.
I like dying to Nair. It means I died at 200.
That's unfortunately what Aegis does if they don't gimp you. But gimping requires risk. Risk means inconsistent. Mid? Sephiroth. Low key, Incineroar is either mid or. Incineroar's mid, but I think he's on the lower half of the tier list. He's just easy to pick up. A lot of characters are easy to pick up because they reward fundamentals. So if you're just fundamentally good at Smash, it's just natural makes sense. Not like, oh, I'm going to memorize all of Pac-Man's different moves. Even though it might be more broken, it's just not as intuitive if you don't mean it. Did you try to tilt? You accidentally?
No,
Wait,
I
let me
did.
guess. You didn't.
It wasn't. It wasn't.
You wanted to?
I didn't want to F smash, but I was actually holding to the side in A. Maybe you said that. Maybe.
Okay.
I
Well-
think that's what happened. It gave me a smash on.
Well, it can happen with the C stick, even if you're a C stick stuff itself.
Are you just dropping that, or am I SDIing up out of the combo? Like,
No, I'm trying to practice. There's one combo that all the other Aegises do better than me for some reason. They do this, and then they do this. Here, doot, and then that.
Oh, okay.
Spargo's really good at that. He never drops that. Even Leo's good at it. And most of my combos are better than Leo's combos. I'm just bad at this one specifically. So I'm going outside my comfort zone
I see.
to practice it in friendlies. Normally, like in tournament, I'll just like this and this and do the uppy instead of bear uppy. Because I feel like the bear uppy, like, you have to like be guessing DI, like, but like because Spargo gets it consistently, I start wondering like, okay, maybe it is reactable. I don't know. I'm just based on watching vids, but it is not currently. Like if I was fighting you in tourney right now, I would only go for what I know. Because it's friendlies, I'm throwing games just to make sure I know with concrete data. Like if I can evolve this, I need to know that with 100% certainty with the data. I treat friendlies different than matches because I need to know like for sure if stuff works. It's not really like the same as intentional sandbagging. I'm sandbagging, but I'm not like doing it like for disrespectful reasons. I'm doing it for data. Because that's all. That's the only way you grow. Otherwise, you stagnate. Because then I'm not trying shit out. That's the way I view it. That's why I just test shit all day, friendlies. And then in turn I just do what I know. In turn I just do what I know that people. In turning I do what I know I'm gonna hit.
Oh, thank you for the gift. I missed that earlier. Smiley face. Happy poop. What am I even reading?
Yeah,
Someone
Leo
sent-
tells me that sometimes he wants less damage to keep advantage, but I don't think Leo realizes that like 17 damage is a lot better than like 8 damage when you're gonna have advanced state regardless. And yeah, the advanced state might be slightly more, but it's not significant enough that I think it's worth it. Even the other top Aegises that I've watched in the combos, so it's not just me. Leo's actually the outlier here. There's nothing you can do. There's no hitbox in the top half of my OP. People don't realize that. There's people today, 5 years later, that still don't realize that, even though the hitbox is online. I've told everybody. There's nothing you can do once you're in that spot. The moment I got the grab and didn't get a perfect mash at the very beginning, everything was determined from that moment onward. Just lower level doesn't realize it. There's no point in like having a sword if you're not even the more ranged character.
Yeah, I gotta stop doing that. Oh shit. Pyra's downer lasts 4 frames?
It's not what you think. Like it's
Different
the
hitboxes.
first two, yeah, but that's not really the same for like. That doesn't mean it's that easy to 2-frame. That's just the move in general in any direction, in any spot. It's not really a 4-frame window to 2-frame. I was explaining how the first 2 frames spike always, the back 2 don't. Yeah, this matchup's definitely losing. I've been saying the same thing for a long time.
I know.
I don't know why I keep beating Trump.
I mean, I think there are people that
He doesn't Edgeguard. He doesn't.
that
his
don't
punish
think
scheme-
that,
he
though.
doesn't Edgeguard well. I don't think they play at the high enough level. I fought at like advantage. to
doesn't
Donkey Kong
Spargo go
the
Aegis
entire year.
against? Oh, you said he doesn't anymore.
No, he goes Cloud and loses, or Cloud and wins. He doesn't even attempt Aegis. He doesn't think it's.
I mean, I
you
don't
could say
think
whatever
Cloud
the
does
reason
much
is,
better.
but he doesn't pick it. He picks Cloud every time. Well, I think he's just good against sword. Because you actually outrange, so it really comes down to who has better edgeguarding. It might be different against Lucina, because Lucina's weird, because Lucina's the one with the better edgeguarding. Sparrow goes Cloud, who still loses to DK, but he still chooses that over Aegis. Every single time. I've given him notes for Aegis and stuff. It's just, I don't think it's good enough. I also think I need to invest in gear much more. So I need to get used to this character more. I stopped using him for a while because he's boring. But he's like so good.
After watching Noodle today, I realized I need to do just Bullager and Wave Bounce Down. I know how to do them, I just don't do them enough.
I literally can't do them.
Specifically the one where you run up shield and it looks like you're doing nothing, and then you do jump back, Wave Bounce Down B. It works. It just catches people. It's just good.
Yeah, because we're not used to it. By the time I see it, you're already. By the time I see it on the screen, it's already out.
See, like you just
The
drop
reason
shield
DK
on
is
it.
good. The reason DK is good against sword is because he outranges. He doesn't have to deal. The DK weakness is that he gets comboed. Some characters like Yewatts can edge guard him, and he gets comboed hard. Well, what the fuck? But a lot of Smash depends on the head-to-head. Like something being slightly better or worse can change a lot. For example, take Mithra's up B on DK. If that situation was slightly changed, the entire matchup could be different. Because that's a situation that happens over and over. Tiny little things in a head-to-head really determine the matchup a lot. Because if something barely works or doesn't, like let's take Fox and Melee. What if Fox's up throw up air didn't work in a certain matchup, but it did in another? Even if it's just by like 1 or 2 frames, that 1 or 2 frames will change the entire matchup by like something that would be 50-50 to be 60-40. Just because like 2 frames on an up throw. There's a lot of situations like that in Smash. It's not only as simple as how good they are, unless it's a lopsided difference like Steve, where it's like it's super obvious. Need to start pressing the buttons earlier. And what's gonna happen is I'm eventually gonna play more and realize just turn my brain off and press the button early. Like a lot of time I get hits because I try to slow down and react.
Do you know what a big part of that is? You literally can overshoot wherever I am with Nair cost. I was fighting an offline
No. What I mean
and he was
is
doing
when we're
overshoot
challenging
Nairs
Bear,
and I couldn't deal with it. Even I was dashing away, I was trying to shield it.
Wait, what are you referring to? I'm talking about me waiting too long to make a reaction. I should just turn my brain off and press the button.
Oh yeah.
Just turn my brain off.
Even in neutral, you should turn your brain off and press. Just do it fucking Mia and Meister do. Just Nair.
Melee is the opposite. That's the problem is that I'm always switching, and when I get used to one, it nerfs me in the other game. And I've been fighting this habit thing for like 6 years. Or like whatever game I've been playing that week or month, I'm really fucked in the other game.
Shattuck put DK as winning for Corrin? Meaning like DK wins or?
I think he might. The way he typed that didn't make any sense. He most likely typed it wrong. I hate when people make when a lot of people make tier lists and a lot of time they just don't know what to put a character, so they do it based on what would be Twitter acceptable rather than what they actually think. Okay, so I'm one of the people who don't. I'm not gonna change what I say based on if I think it'll be popular from other people. Most people, they don't admit this, but a lot of them copy off each other because they don't want to be made fun of. Like, oh, I don't know where to put the tier list. Oh, everyone else says Ganon or Mac. I won't be made fun of if I do the same thing. Or like anything that's like more socially acceptable based on their Twitter community. So they're scared to be truly themselves because they don't want to be mocked and made fun of. And that's what I honestly believe. I've been thinking about this for a long time. And in Smash it becomes more true every year. So a lot of people aren't like really true to themselves. They might think something, but they don't want to say that part out loud unless they think that it'll pass the social acceptable check.
Do you see how often that's working though? I used to never do these, and then I was like, what? Why is Noodle always spamming it? And it's because it works like fucking 60% of the time. Like it's just worth swinging for. It really shouldn't, but if there's no answer to it, then you might as well. The answer is just to anti-air me.
Donkey Kong wins.
Which character? Game & Watch? Mr. Game & Watch? Surely you know who Donkey Kong is.
I think I just have to commit to playing boring. I'm gonna super try hard this game, see if it changes. I think I have to have talent mentality from the beginning. A lot of my best matches are when I have timeout mentality from the first second.
3, 2, 1, go!
I was frozen forever.
Should have done something, anything.
That was my controller. If I had a fob, that wouldn't happen, unfortunately. I just do nocturnal sweep schedules. Oh wow. did that.
Oh.
Oh. Would I won that match if that fired?
Across the stage? I don't know. I don't.
I don't
think
know
so.
the percent. I don't know the percents enough. I don't play this game enough.
Across the stage, I don't think so. Not with good down and away
maybe.
DI.
Would have put a bacon ledge trap though, so
Yeah.
change everything.
I'm noticing, I mean, maybe I'm noticing it now more that you talked about the 50-50 high mix-up, but I'm noticing that if I commit to ledge against you,
I think
I usually just
suck.
lose, but if I go high and you're wrong, I get on stage for free, and it's like, it's really important.
I think what I
actually.
have to do, I think I have to just be really boring and just do bacon over and over and abuse DK.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I like to do edge guard because I'm a very skilled edge guarder, but at the end of the game, at the end of the day,
It doesn't cover
more of
everything.
it's more of a, is the game, you gotta think of it more as a solved video game. We have to assume like, okay, let's say game equals solved, then what do you do? How does your interactions change? It's not about what you're good at, it's about what's viable at solved meta. I need to think in terms of that mentality. And in that mentality, limited option by this is just better. It's just so consistent. It's better than it is in other matchups.
Exactly. I agree.
It's just too much consistent damage. Even if I failed to kill, it's just too because your body's big. I have to abuse that more. I think what I was doing earlier, I was inconsistent because I wasn't abusing bacon at the ledge enough. I should just get you to ledge, abuse ledge trap. That's where I can shine in the tier lists, not just tier lists, the specifics of the head-to-head. Oh, just go. Nice. Unlikely I'll get downer. Very statistically unlikely.
Nice tech.
I think I just do it every time, no matter what. And it's up to you to play the numbers. I don't think like I most likely did the same thing every time. It's just a matter of if you do it at a number that works or not.
Right. That makes sense.
When you're fighting at like the M2K, DKwill, Chunky Kong skill level, you just have to. It's literally just a numbers game. You have to assume we'll both do the best thing. I say that though, but then there's situations where like only a DK main is gonna know the timing of like your Aegis is gonna be better than my Aegis at like the wall tech thing, but that's not really has anything to do with Aegis. That's just the situation universally. That has nothing to do with what character Eber looks like playing. And that's more like it's gonna be very rare unless you have a DK main. The average standard person is still gonna get gimmicked. Like I die almost every time there.
Wow, that hits really far, bro. I was very far from that.
Mr. Game and Watch.
Yeah, the biggest difference, my biggest improvement difference there is I just mainly bacon ledge trap focus. Got a lot of mileage, especially the first stuff. Because I just abuse bacon. Instead of trying to edge guard you, I think edge guarding works really well if it's like doubles and you don't have time to do the bacon. Because in doubles you go for the edge guard, you don't have time for the bacon. You need the quick kill. So in doubles, I have the right idea. And against someone without a great recovery, I also have the right idea against someone without a great recovery. But when you're playing at the highest level, the consistency of bacon, I think, is the most valuable at that level. Yeah. I play chess, but I'm not like I'm just an average player. I don't really invest in chess. I can make an analogy without really caring. I would say I was very good for my age. When I was in 4th grade, I was like the best in my school by a large margin. But if you're asking where I'm at, like 600, 700 rated, I'm probably like 600 rated player. But it's only because I don't put time in. I don't really care. Like, I really give no fucks. I had like one stream ever of it, just as a mix-up. Considered rating on Twitch if I did it. Smash is the only thing I've ever done where I was literally best in the world, let alone multiple times.
That was weird.
That doesn't mean it's the only thing I've been good at, though. I've been good at a lot of video games. A lot. But never World Run Rank. That was only Melee Brawl and Project M. Just to be fair, that's 3 games. That's pretty crazy. Always because I take a risk. I continue doing bacon ledge trap. Should never do that. It just doesn't have a hard punish on it. So like you could just keep spamming, so who cares if you get that effect.
I do.
The main thing here is like the thing about Game Watch is that I think is really difficult. No matter even as good as I am at frame trapping and stuff, I'm a lot better at Brawl Midnight and melee characters than I am at like the input delay of this. Someone like Mia, for some reason, is able to do it with Game Watch, but he never loses advantage. But that's ridiculously easy. The amount of skill it takes to do what Mia does is like I can't even comprehend the level. I mean, I can because I do it with Midnight, but I think it's a lot more natural to me to do sword without lag than this up air that is like a projectile. Because he's like a master of this. Most of what he does is based on being good at this one move. I guess it's because no other character has a move like this, so it's really weird to like 100% master. Like right there. But he would have hit confirm that, and then realize, oh, hit confirm, more up airs, and you would never get out of disadvantage. It's so hard to never play like perfect. I guess it's because it is easier to do it offline though, because he does a lot on reaction. But he's so fucking good at it. In that way, it's kind of all or nothing. Because, like, the theory craft is like, okay, if I'm a perfect game watch, you're fucked. But it's impossible to play to that level. You have to be, like, the best of the best of the best of the best to never drop it. And then once I drop it, DK benefits so much off, like, human error. That's what Spargo does whenever he's cornered. He just turn brain off, double jump out. He spans that. With every character, he'll be here, shielding at the edge, he'll just double jump out. He'll just be like, he'll just do that, and then threaten back here. It's like really broken in this game. It's like really broken brain dead. It doesn't work in other Smash games because you can't get to the top of your jump right away in other games. Except like unless you're Fox or Falco. But then the jump squat's more Falco. So really only melee Fox can do that as far as melee characters go. Don't wait that long. Should never wait that long.
Worth. Oh. Oops.
The one time I didn't grab, you did unsafe grab. The one time I tried to hold shield only.
The one time you did not beat.
That was the only. That was the only time I decided to wait. And hold
Wait,
shield.
did you know? I just realized that's maybe a 50-50. Because, like, you know how Game Watch likes to up B out of shield there? What if I do down B1 on shield and then shield after to bait the up B?
The thing is, normally
You could
I'll
just
either
grab me.
grab or up B. I
I think it could work.
was trying to. I don't know. The thing about Game Watch up B, there's 4 different up Bs, and they hit twice, so depending on the angle and the height and the distance. Like if I do the full far left or far right one, it can hit twice. But if I do the normal one, it might hit once or twice based on character height. But the one where I up B and hold left or right, it can hit twice. So you have to block both hits. I often hit with both or one because people drop shield at some point.
Robo King, we
Unsafe
often do
grab.
this. This is maybe our third 10+ hour session where we kind of just.
Oh,
going.
I have no life. To be honest with you, most of the time I just spend just playing random games or watching. I haven't actually played much Ultimate at all since leaving Florida. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm doing, and I think I finally settled on Ohio. No, I don't go outside. I don't have friends. I don't do anything. I have this thing where like my favorite game is Melee, and I think I have the highest. I like the way I am. My strengths at Smash, I peak higher because I can do a lot of my crazy shit. But the community is just kind of dog. All they want is drama. Ultimate has a way better community, but I don't think I'll ever peak as high just because of the way the game is with the delay and the characters I play. With Melee though, I think I can easily be like second best in Octazone again, top 10 player again. But I'd have to invest in it. It also would require not playing Ultimate.
You think? You don't think it's possible to do both, right? Two conflicting?
No, it's not. Right now I've been playing Melee a lot the past few weeks, and right now I can feel the rest in Ultimate. I'm remembering like stuff I used to do in the past, like some of these combos and stuff. I'm remembering stuff that I used to do, but I'm still like really used to like playing buffering, especially when we earlier on. And once I play a lot, I get used to it. But sometimes I just feel like one of the things I'm really good at is like advantage state. I'm really good at taking a tiny situation and optimizing an advantage state. You can do that really hard in Melee. Even if it's a micro tiny interaction, all the little tiny things that I could possibly like practice or lab to get slightly better, There's a lot of those. In here, the game's more simplified, which means I can't gap myself over people. A lot of stuff that made me Mewtwo King, like edge guarding and stuff, which yeah, I might be able to do that in like this matchup only. But a lot of areas, like, it just feels like, okay, did I get the lead in the beginning? Am I doing the known tool try? There's not much like, okay, let me do, if I stand at exactly this spot, I can cover all 4 options here for tipper, go out this % here, and all these little, with Mar Fox, for example, there's all these little tiny things. I feel like it really, I think I will have the highest endgame peak. Just because the game engine allows it. The characters in the game engine. I do better when it's less simplified, because I can make a bigger gap between me and my opponents. I can still play it every game's good, but not like best in the world level good. I can teach it to best in the world level good. Like I can always make Spartan layer there. I can always see the flaws. Optimizations.
Right, don't wait, don't wait.
Yeah, I don't like ledge trapping in general. I think it's pretty boring.
I think I'm getting to that point. My hands are getting heavy.
Because of one stock.
Yes,
One stock.
I literally
It's just
like.
one stock.
Did you see what happened though?
One stock doesn't matter. It was one stock. One stock doesn't matter.
No, like I
Like, that
tried to
sucks all
ledge
the time.
jump and I just dropped and did suicide up air. That's not supposed to be happening in high level play.
I think you're the same as me. We both just get in our own heads.
I think I'm just getting tired.
I'm not tired at all.
You're crazy. I'm
I woke up at
extremely
6
tired.
Okay, so I had a 6-hour sleep, and I woke up 13 hours ago.
There, you're doing the overshooting errors now. That's all you need to do in this matchup, and then it's impossible.
Good?
Yes, you just jump at me in neutral air, and it hits. And I have to respect it, and there's not really much I can do.
Well, can you stop me before? Wait, okay, so the thing about overshoot is it's a read. If I'd go for it and you just have a mashy hitbox up early,
I tried to
then
put
I
it
just
back
ran into
around.
hitbox.
I'm telling you, like...
That's so kind of weird. Well, I didn't press up B, but I tried.
Nah, that was true. Yeah, Dare has hella hit stun.
One thing other game watchers don't do as much as me, or is I think they should use back air. It only loses to like specifically what you did as the parry. But once you condition them to it, you can threaten Tomahawk.
Alright, I woke up.
You're saying everything based on results.
Based on the game state.
You're
yeah.
literally only saying based on if the outcome was good for you or good for me in the last few seconds. Results based thinking.
I should have parried it again. Yeah, I mean...
Never. Okay.
Yeah, that was bad.
Here's something you should know about Game Watch. Every Game Watch up smash is there. Every Game Watch, if you get hit in exactly that spot, we're always up smashing, no matter what. I think you should do that never.
Okay.
Even if you want to really badly, every game once in a world up smash you. If you're at kill percent. If you're not at kill percent, it's different. But if you're at kill
That
percent,
reminds me of
you will get. If you're at 80, if you're at like 100 damage, you up smash.
reminds me of like MK Leo Smash 4 Marth. He would do like Dancing Blade 1-2 and then like up smash because people would directional air dodge in. I don't know why.
Yeah, a
That
lot of it's like
specifically.
abusing. Yeah, so one of the reasons that like I used to do that a lot too, and a lot of people, it's actually a good habit in other games because in melee you're not committed to the buffer from before. You could change your mind all the time, like, oh, just in case I get hit here, just in case I get hit here, you're holding the stick in certain ways. In this game, if you do that good melee habit of just in case, you actually get the consequence of buffering bullshit, like roll, grab, or just any other buffer bullshit. That's why a lot of good habits in one game is bad habits in the other, because you get used to it, and then well, now you're worse at the other game. Sucks. But I've been going on this on and off cycle for 4 years. Brawl and melee being less far apart made the transition easier. Still very difficult, but doable. Not impossible. Very difficult.
See how much better that one is than the standard mirrorverse? It's just like harder to react to, I guess.
All I know is that I never see until it hits me. Or by the time I guess realize it or see it, or I don't know. It's too late. I keep instinctively trying to edge guard because that's what I do in Smash. In this game, it's like my habits are so good for doubles though, because giving up the stage control doesn't matter. In singles though, it's better for me to have a bucket habit. Because the long, boring ledge trap, or the really, really boring, long, boring ledge trap, like this, that usually hits DK. Surprised it didn't. That move's active for 5 frames, by the way.
I had no idea.
Yeah, that's why it's so easy to hit ledge stand with it. I tried to shield and I didn't.
Wow.
I can't see the whole message. How many frames of what? Let's stand shield is 1 frame. You can only hit frame 34. I couldn't see your whole message. Get in the way.
Peace. You did it.
That fishing was... Yeah, but I
The
knew that I was
Swabash.
exactly... Yeah, I knew that I was exactly 60, so you made the fishing a little obvious. Or maybe I was just ready for it at that moment. I don't know. I don't know if it was you being obvious, or if it was just... I happened to be...
Probably.
Then. Maybe both. I don't know. Why would I? See, I should just stop holding in.
Donkey Kong.
Feels like the most reliable move, specifically against your Game & Watch.
Yeah, it's also because I'm holding in. I should probably just like not holding forward. I wish holding forward wasn't like so bad in this game. It's like really bad with Game Watch to hold in. But then it becomes just who has the lead, and that's just not fun for anybody. So I hold in because I want it to be interactive and fun, but then
It's good, Atari.
yeah, I just wish it wasn't like that. Like in Melee, it is a very good balance between offense and defense. It's not, one of them isn't like, oh, offense isn't OP and defense isn't OP. It just happens to be, coincidentally, the perfect sweet spot. And Brawl Midnight, even though it's more defensive, it's like the halfway point between Ultimate and this game. Probably because of input delay. You could react to each other. Forward by Melee's perfect sweet spot.
Yes.
I didn't know that would happen. Just overshoot there, and then you take something and go wrong.
Eventually you'll stop getting hit by these way bounce down Vs. I'm feeding into it because like I watch Noodle do it and he hits him on everybody and I'm just
I think
like,
it's just really good. Chunky Kong also spams it.
it just seems way better than the B reverse one. Must be like a hurtbox shift into a counter attack.
It's because by the time I see you on the screen, you're in a certain spot, so you're here. So I'm thinking, okay, DK here, right here. In
This one is way more telegraphed because it's like, oh,
yeah,
he's gonna
then,
do the thing.
So because there's so much, you have to add human reaction time to online delay to offline delay.
Right.
You add those three numbers together, and by the time I'm aiming there, you're already over here and then zigzagging back into the safety. It's all about it being unreactable relative to where I was aiming at you. And so even if I'm doing like the right thing, spacing a move, when I think I explained the best I could. Second. Okay. When I originally dropped Game Watch, it's because I felt like he's very simple, but he just gets camped by everyone. When Mars 3-0'd Mia just by existing as ZSS not being near him. And Mars, he's a good player, but Mia's a better player. Mars got the 3-0 though.
Is it wrong to say this is educational and therapeutic? No, it's not wrong to say that. Again, there's a lot of years of Smash knowledge between us here, so yeah, we'll probably be learning.
I play
stuff.
a different character in every game, because otherwise it messes me up. They also keep changing my characters every time in every game. Like Sheik, Marth, Mene, like every character I play, it's so different in every game. The only game that's where it's similar is like Project M. Other than that, the characters are nothing alike in every game. I can still play them, but not enough to want to main them. I start to wonder. I wonder if I'm just bad against people who play me over and over. No, for real.
You mentioned this before, but you're very good in a best of 3, and you catch people off guard. The same shit against me too. So it's like,
And best of
that's
five.
more
I'm really,
important.
I'm really good in best of
That's-
fives too.
That skill is more important to adapt in a short period of time than over long periods of time.
Well, it's the same against PP. PP's the one player who studied me a lot. I'll literally have a tournament where I beat Leffen, beat Hungrybox, beat Mango, and then PP 4-stocks me after I beat the other people who are equal to him in skill. This has happened to me numerous times, where he doesn't just beat me, he 4-stocks me. Right after I beat Mango, when Mango is considered equal to him, and Leffen is considered equal. And this would happen to me, like, this isn't like a one-time thing. This would happen to me over and over. It happened on at least two major occasions. And then I was told that he studied me more than anybody. But if I fight somebody who doesn't, like, specifically study me over and over, my base game plan just seems so, like, strong against, like, anything but fighting me repeatedly. I also tend to think I have momentum based on emotion. But I think you're the same. If we just 3-stock each other based on who's in a better mental at that exact moment. That's also me and other people too, not just us. This is why I hate this stage. I ban this stage if I'm getting much. I pick it. It's Bugsy. Yeah, I'm the best coach in Smash 3. Matt, coaching is so easy. I think coaching is like a natural talent for me. Because it's really just based on what you know and your theory craft. So like, let's say you take the talent of GMU for Wizzy with their reaction time, but you give him all the best strats from M2K, now you have the ultimate killing machine. Or you just take somebody who already is doing something and be like, okay, here's the numbers game, and here's why, mathematically, this is the best. And I can just break it down by numbers and logic and math. And it just works. I made like 5 world champions. Helped Armada a lot. Salem win Evo. MK Leo win Evo. Sparker become #1. Hungrybox, Wizzy, a bunch of other people. I've always thought coaching was just like a natural talent for me. Like if there's one thing that I'm like, this is a talent, like always good at, natural fit, it would be Smash coaching. I usually charge a lot more in the sub for Title Ward. I usually charge 10 times more than that for coaching. I'm not. I can give you a discount if you want, but a few $4 from a sub is not enough coaching. I'll play you in friendlies, but I'm not like giving advices. Then it devalues it for anyone who would want to pay, because then anyone who would consider paying would see that and be like, oh fuck that, I'm not gonna do it, and then I don't have a business model. Now, if I was rich, I wouldn't care. That's not reality. As I said, I'll play you, but I'm not giving advices unless I'm paid more. Otherwise, it devalues it. Let's say there's a bunch of people watching, and one of those people might have eventually bought coaching one day. Then they see that, and they're like, oh, I can save some money. You understand how just as a business model it doesn't make sense? Don't air dodge. Fucking fly keeps landing on me. Going like coffee. Like League of Legends? No, it's not my favorite. Yeah, it really just comes due to the fact that it sets a bad precedent. I want to make sure there's value in you buying the real thing. I also don't want to be screwing myself over. Don't take it the wrong way. This is logical.
Oh, dash attack. No, the overshoot arrow always gets me when I'm at 0. Just have to respect it.
Oh, you know Galaxy, the cloud player? Has it ever been in your chat? You heard of him?
I don't think so.
Okay. I've coached him a bunch of times. He just beat Siskiyou Sans last week.
Oh yeah, I saw you mention that on Twitter, I think.
Yeah, using my notes. Dude, people online on Smash Twitter, they lie about my coaching and then upload it. There's like a Grandmaster player who said I charged him $100 and gave him no good advice. I've literally never charged $100 in my life for coaching, unless you bought like more in 1 hour. So already he lied in the first line, and then lied about everything else, and then he promoted his own coaching after lying about mine in the same thread. I was like, wow. And then that shit will have like 500 upvotes because Smash is only one drama. They don't even try to fact check. If they did, they would realize they can't like talk about this stuff because it's not actually true. It's very frustrating. I don't know why everyone's like this now. People were not like that when I was growing up. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe they were and they just weren't having a Twitter, Reddit algorithm rewarding bad behavior. Oh. Yeah, but people literally, guys, you don't understand. People lie, like, not the truth, about me all the time. And then they upvote it, and then people on, like, Twitter and Reddit, they'll make a lie, they'll upvote and spread the lie, and people will see that it has a lot of numbers, and then they'll continue to bandwagon that, and then they think it's true because it has big number. Big number must equal true. That's, you know how many times that happened to me? I almost got canceled by the Me Too movement because big number. And then after I made my video, the guy was like, yeah, I lied. People are still doing the same thing to me now. Just about other things. And it happens to me all the time. Like, what the fuck? How do I fight? I can't... Whoa, how do I fight against this? I can't fight against every single thing. It's going to take anything and run with it. Today, I will tweet a lie. Oh, it got a lot of upvotes. It must be true. Oh. It must be true. Wow, I hate Me2King now. That's what they do.
Dude, we're in the age of misinformation. That's what it is.
It's actually so unfair and bullshit. I would be less mad if it was like a bunch of stuff that was true. But the majority isn't. And that's why it's like very frustrating. Because it's like not even true things the vast majority of the time. Most things are in one of two categories. Either A, a complete lie, or B, an exaggeration, or C, missing context and other details that are important to leave out or not leave out. It's usually one of those 2 or 3 things. At least you didn't air dodge. If you air dodge, that would be terrible.
What?
I've never seen that happen in my life.
Oh.
I don't know how good that is.
Not when you're at 0, it's not. I gotta be killing you. You talking about the Nair against Game & Watch? Probably
Yeah.
not, dude.
Rip. That's a good one.
Why did they make Game & Watch this annoying? I don't know, man. He's really good now. Fuck you.
They're gonna up B. Game-Watch can't really run away that well. I could just like stall a little bit and just hope they get angry. Low-key, in Smash, you just like be annoying and hope they get affected. Release that shit earlier.
You're fine.
Best match in my entire fucking life. That was literally the best match I've ever done against Cyber. I started mashing like before I even saw the move, I think, or like the fastest reaction time ever. And then no choke on the circle. Nice.
Yeah.
Mr. Game and Watch.
Alright, Jason, I think I'm getting to that point.
All right.
I don't know what that means. I don't know if it means one more. That's it. One more.
One more game, said the Smasher.
Yes. Said the sleep-deprived Smasher who needs food.
I'm not sleep deprived. I slept like 5 hours, and I've been awake about 13 hours right now.
Go!
Beginning of every
Overshoot
game.
Nair, 'cause
It always catches me.
I'm only doing overshoot Nair because you basically just told me it's your weakness.
It's
So
effective.
something to do more. Yeah, so I'm just like doing it more. Hard to say how good it is. I have seen Mia do it too, though. So. Did I just take 54 because Dante put me? Do I like a ghost right now? What do you mean? Did you watch OMMM? Every single set was literally like they'd be at like 2 stocks when there's 1 minute left. I'm not joking. All the sets were like that. Every single set that I watched. And I watched like 3 or 4 different sets. I tuned in. I didn't watch it all. I just like saw that every set was like, so this game's just 10 right now. I had a feeling it would come to that eventually. It's not like that when Leo and Sparkle play, but I think that's more that they just, I don't know, they just don't do it for some reason. Even when it's optimal too, they just don't. First time we did that today.
No, it's just the first time you remember. Wow, that's not.
That is the No! Why 6? Afraid of 7, 4. Because 1, 8, 9, 5. 1. Again, that was the 3rd one. And I landed all of them. Or at least I landed 2 of them. In a different universe, those were 9s.
1 deals damage to you, right?
1 deals 14 damage to me.
Wow.
And no knockback on you. It's either like 1 frame knockback or no knockback or something. But I take 14 damage. That's a lot of damage. So when people are doing those hammers between stocks to try to make it more likely for 9 to happen later, they're also risking the 1 doing 14 damage to himself. So it's not even that good. Especially if you're like already winning, or it's like, unless you know that it's your only win condition. If you know it's your only way to win, it's different.
Alright then. GG's.
I juice.
I'll have to see if this wave bounce down B thing is as effective offline, because I
Down
think
B
you
feels-
just
down B
haven't
feels
seen it
good.
before. I only started doing it in like the past 5 or 10 games, but
Chunky Kong does it a lot too.
every time I do a normal B reverse, you always shield it or punish it, and then every time I do a wave bounce, it just feels like free pressure for some reason. I don't know.
I don't know enough. I'm just go on results, I guess. I don't fucking know. Just try it on me and a bunch of other different people. You need it's good to test stuff on me because I'm a good player, but to make sure it's not just a okay Meta King matchup, Meta King habits, you have to test on like 10 other good people.
Yeah.
And then like just see, because they might be like, there's what they do might be better against certain things, but it might also just be worse against certain things too. This is how it goes in Smash. I made different strats based on if I was fighting like Mango compared to like Leffen or someone else. Like I had specific things I would do based on which opponent I was fighting. But the most important thing, obviously, is being better overall. And the best way to do that is to play a bunch of really good people and test out a bunch of ideas against a bunch of different people, just to see bigger data sample size.
All right, I'm gonna head out. I'll catch you later. Thanks for the games. It was a nice, nice sesh. All right.
Yep.
Peace out, dude.
All right, later.
Alright guys, that was another super extended stream with M2K. This one, again, you could tell I'm very low energy. Also, I'm able to conserve energy a lot more because I talk a lot less than Jason. I focus my energy more on the gameplay. But I hope you guys appreciated the matches. It was fun. I have 0 energy left. I am going straight to bed. But I appreciate you guys for chilling. Oh, I guess M2K is staying up. So if you guys are chilling over there, I will send you guys over there. I mean, we're already sharing a chat, but this way it'll send you guys over to his stream. Thank you guys for chilling again, and have a good night. I'm gonna get some food and some sleep. Peace, guys.